Apocalypse has a VIP section now.
This is me, New Year's Eve 1999. Hopped up on Shirley Temples, waving at my uncle's camcorder like a little...
Yo, Shirley Temples were the equivalent of what weed is for me now when I was 8. Like, the hype that I felt in my body, in my mind, when somebody said, we have... Like, if I was at a restaurant and they were like, we have Shirley Temples, I was like, really? And then the lady would go, yeah, I could also give you some maraschino cherries. I'd go... Really? What about a root beer float? Ooh. Oh, you said just root beer. No, root beer float, actually. Root beer float was like crack.
Maniac. But behind this wholesome family moment, I heard a lot of the adults whispering about
Y2K.
Y2K. Y2K.
Will the Y2K computer bug bring about Armageddon?
Yeah, all the smooth brains. All the smooth brains. In 1999. Yeah, dude, the year 2000, all the PCs, what's going to happen? We've never, all the computers are going to glitch out. They're not going to know what to do.
Flashlights, batteries, sleeping bags were flying off the shelves.
The end of the world as we know it.
I remember thinking, why are we here if the...
I would have felt, well, I mean, I was alive. I wasn't alive for Y2K, but I was alive for the Mayan calendar. If I was older, I would have been a little suspicious about the Mayan calendar, I must say. That would have been, wasn't that 2012? Was when the Mayan calendar ended?
The world is supposed to end. It introduced me to a thought I think we've all had. If it really fell apart, what would we even do? What's the plan? Y2K reintroduced a Cold War era prepping mindset to a lot of people. But prepping was...
Yeah, and actual, dude, literally, you know what I hate about people that, like, whenever there's a natural disaster coming, everybody just go, natural disaster or, like, threat of doom or war, the first thing people go is, I gotta go buy milk. I gotta go buy milk. I got milk and eggs. That's what I gotta go to the grocery store.
Still looked at as something.
I gotta go to the grocery store. We're gonna eat. What are we gonna do with that whole milk? Yeah, and toilet paper. Toilet paper, I get more because I don't want to wipe my ass with some other shit. But like, bro, I feel like if you're worried about like the apocalypse, you gotta buy shit that's gonna last like 10 years on a shelf.
For the fringe, it was niche, conspiratorial, DIY, kind of a punchline.
We are facing a communist overthrow.
Fast forward to today, and we've been through a lot. Today, 1 in 3 Americans are prepping for some kind of disaster or apocalypse, which is
that's just not, there's just no way that's true. There's just no way that's true. Over 300 million people. Chat, who here's preparing? Who here's parents are preparing for the apocalypse? Take it out of somebody. Actually be honest here. One in the chat if your parents are actually preparing for the apocalypse. I know you're not. Why is everybody saying me? What are you guys doing to prepare for the apocalypse? Actually, nothing. Literally nothing. Literally nothing. Buying a can of corn. It's gonna help you. I just think like doomsday prepping is all or nothing. If you're a doomsday prepper and you don't have an actual bunker, why are you prepping? What are you prepping for? We're fucked, right? Because it maybe the apocalypse you're prepping on, like if you think the fucking zombie apocalypse is gonna happen, you don't need a bunker, sure. But like if you're prepping for nuclear war and you don't have a 300-foot deep nuclear bunker, give it a rest, buddy. I'm fucking staring up at the nukes as they come down before I die, you know? I'm not sitting here saying I want that to happen, but what are you prepping for, bro? You're cooked. You're cooked. Unless you live in Iowa, hundreds of miles away from fucking, nuclear warhead center, you're dead, right? Like, what do you mean, I have a whole basement full of non-perishable goods. Yeah, for the fucking rats to eat when you're dead. And the cockroaches, because you're not gonna fucking be here. You're gonna be incinerated.
What is now an $11 billion industry.
I'll hide in a fridge. Myth. I know it's in the Fallout show, and that's how the one guy survives a nuke. Not true. You actually die quicker. If you're in a house fire or anything where there's a large amount of heat or blast radius, you die faster in a fridge.
History. I spent a lot of time in the different prepping subreddits, discords.
It's like a pressure cooker. Grandparents have a ton of meals ready to eat. Guns, ammo, no homes in town I live in have basements. I wouldn't call them doomsday preppers, but they want to be prepared. That's different, right? Like having MREs and guns, that like, I feel like that you're preparing for like a government overthrow. right? Like you're like the way that you're describing it is like you're preparing for like a home defense situation in a scenario where there's going to be people that are, overthrowing the government and there's full collapse and now it's like every man for themselves. But like I feel like the most likely doomsday is nuclear war. And in that sense, it's just like, why even prepare? Unless you're Mark Zuckerberg and you have a fucking $1 billion vault. Like, what are you doing? Especially depending on the state you live. I think there's a point for preparing for the apocalypse if you're far from a military base in like the Midwest. But like if you live in anywhere in the Northeast, you're dead. If you live anywhere near a big city, you're dead. Like if you're like, I'm a doomsday prepper and you're 50 miles away from Philly, New York City, Miami, Austin, Dallas, fucking anywhere like that, Denver, dead. You're dead.
And blogs to learn about the community.
Because they're bombing those places. DC, yeah, dead.
And their mindset that's really driving this industry. There's a product for almost every imaginable scenario, from relatively affordable basics.
What about Maine? Is there a military base near you? If so, dead. Dead. Not living. I'm saying in the actual like scenario where nuclear fallout causes a doomsday scenario where like the entirety of the world is like trying to survive and we go into like a nuclear winter, you're fucked. You're fucked. I have a gas mask. Oh, great. That's awesome.
All the way to this. And you're saying that there's a bunker behind this.
That'll keep you alive. That's what. But see, yo, look. Hold on.
Affordable basics, all the way to this.
That motherfucker's a multimillionaire, right? If you live in a house like this, okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now already you have a net worth of $100 million, and you live in the middle of nowhere in fucking like whatever state this is.
And you're saying that there's a bunker behind this.
Yeah.
How much does that bunker go for?
This one's about $600,000-700,000.
Change the price for the meme, bro. Come on.
We build bunkers
$700,000
for when the whole world falls apart. Bill Gates has 11 bunkers. He put one at every property he has.
Basically, I want to know, and 8-year-old me definitely wants to know, what would I need and how much would it cost me to survive the apocalypse?
Yeah, when you're starting off, you definitely want to keep preparedness simple. A lot of people just gravitate towards guns and ammo, but the focus should be on water, food, and electricity.
Bro, the way that I'm seeing it is I feel like most people prepare for like a 3-month stand, right? And then you're killing yourself in your bunker, right? Like that's how things are going. Like if nuclear fallout happens and you have water, yeah, you're focusing on a water supply, limited, food, limited. You have a 4-person family, cooked, right? Cooked, dead. At that point, you got to make the tough decision. I'm not like, you got to make the tough decision of either A, everybody's dying, or B, you're pulling some, what's that game that Queso played a bunch and I played for a little bit, and you're in the bunker and you send like little Timmy out to go find fucking rations? 60 seconds. Just like like if you're in a bunker with 4 people and you got, say, 6 months food supply for all 4 of you, you cut out 3 people and now you got 2 years, I'm not saying you kill your family in this situation, but I'm saying, like, why prepare for the apocalypse if now you're putting yourself in the even worse situation, because now you're trapped in a bunker with your family and you're starving to death versus just getting wiped out in the nuclear blast. I'm taking the nuclear blast. What did I join into? Yeah, or you just start eating each other. Like, oh, God, no.
Products fall between $0 and $100. For water, there are things like these 60-gallon bladders, water purification tablets, and personal.
You had your friend over. When the bombs hit. You guys are in the bunker together. You got to make the tough decision. Do you eat Timmy? Family first. So it's like you had your friend John. Now John's in the bunker with you. It's like, hey, John, we didn't really plan for you to be here.
Water filters.
You're also about $1.80 and pretty lean, man. That's a lot of calories.
Like this Life Straw.
Now, I could potentially chop an arm off,
God damn. When your vape is clogged? For food, I can, of course, buy...
On God, that's relatable.
You know when your vape is clogged? For food, I can of course buy
Vape's clogged, you suck really hard and put your tongue in it. Just press play. We're gonna move on.
big bags of rice, beans, grains,
Stop.
or other foods with a long shelf life, but we're sticking to products made specifically
Yo, that out of context, bro. That's actually what you do though to unclog it.
for disaster preparedness. And that means emergency food buckets. Okay, I feel entirely misled by ReadyWise and the marketing of this food bucket. The packaging says just add water. Bring to a boil, stirring often, and simmer for 15 to 20 minutes.
Yo, and you know that shit is straight gruel. Gruel. Have you ever seen the videos where people actually review these? I mean, I did an MRE video. That was different because that's like for military meals. These ones are meant to be like non-perishable for like 50, 100 years or some shit. I think it says 25-year shelf life. That's, yeah, up to 25 years right there. These ones are like so much worse than MREs. Like if regular food's a 10, MREs are a 7. These are like a 2.
So let's look at this
Like it's actually just fucking it's literally just sustenance. It's just calories.
through the lens of a apocalypse. How am I boiling water for 15 to 20 minutes? Now I have to build a fire in my backyard? I think this is the perfect example of
Or in a bunker. Now you're building a fire in an open bunker because you don't have electricity.
misleading marketing in the doomsday prepping industry.
Could you eat it dry? Like you have like ramen, but like no water to like cook it in?
This is what we're living off of during the apocalypse. Powdered milk, orange drink mix, and vanilla pudding. ReadyWise, count your days, motherfuckers. Outside of food and water, there are a few other basic prep items you'll find in this price range. A solar rechargeable flashlight, an emergency radio with NOAA weather alerts, there's a reusable respirator, and a magnesium fire starter. So far, this is how much I've spent. There are also survival kits you can buy in this $0 to $100 price range. This one has a lot of the things we just went through, with some—
What are we prepping for? A fucking an expedition reset? Like, I don't understand. Like, all infrastructure to be wiped off the earth. Now I'm going chopping down trees again? Brother, what's happening? There's still stuff, like, what are we preparing for? I don't understand. A respirator? It was The Last of Us?
additional stuff. It's a good amount of stuff for 41.
Are there mushroom spores fucking infecting me? I don't understand. What am I prepping for? World War III. We're dead.
$99, but the quality doesn't necessarily feel that great. Anyway, it turns out the stuff in this tier sells incredibly well. And since Ready.gov says I should have a 72-hour kit at home and a 24-hour kit at work, and a kit in my car, you can already see how all of this ends up costing a pretty penny for someone—
I mean, what life are we living if I'm carrying a fucking ready-to-go bag to my office job? You bring in a bag to work every day with a fucking Bowie knife and other— I mean, that's also a legality problem now because you have weaponry in your work bag.
who becomes obsessed with prepping. And we're at the low price tier. Overall, Scott feels most of these products are—
Change the price for the meme, bro. Come
A lot of people just gravitate towards
people, and now you got 2 years, you know?
all of these
I'm not saying you kill your family in this situation, but I'm saying, like, why prepare for the apocalypse if now you're putting yourself in the even worse situation because now you're trapped in a bunker with your family and you're starving to death versus just getting wiped out in the nuclear blast. I'm taking the nuclear blast. What did I join into? Yeah, or you just start eating each other. Like, oh, God, no.
products fall between $0 and $100. For water, there are things like these 60-gallon bladders, water purification tablets, and personal—
You had your friend over. When the bombs hit. You guys. Yo, and you know that shit is straight gruel.
misled.
Move on.
Buy big bags of rice, beans, grains,
Stop.
or other foods with a long shelf life, but we're sticking to products made specifically
Yo, that out of context, bro. That's actually what you do though to unclog it.
for disaster preparedness.
Move on. Turn off. You know.
God damn. You know when your vape is clogged? For food, I can of course buy—
On God, that's relatable.
You know when your vape is clogged? For food, I can of course buy—
Vape's clogged. You suck really hard and put your tongue in it. Just press play. We're gonna move on.
Buy big bags of rice, beans, grains, or other foods with a long shelf life. But we're sticking to products made specifically
Yo, that out of context, bro. That's actually what you do though to unclog it.
for disaster preparedness. And that means emergency food buckets. Okay, I feel entirely misled by ReadyWise and the marketing of this food bucket. The packaging says just add water. Bring to a boil, stirring often, and simmer for 15 to 20 minutes.
Yo, and you know that shit is straight gruel. Gruel. Have you ever seen the videos where people actually review these? I mean, I did an MRE video. That was different because that's like for military meals. These ones are meant to be like non-perishable for like 50, 100 years or some shit. I think it says 25-year shelf life. That's, yeah, up to 25 years right there. These ones are like so much worse than MREs. Like if regular food's a 10, MREs are a 7. These are like a 2.
So let's look at this.
Like it's actually just fucking it's literally just sustenance. It's just calories.
The lens of a apocalypse. How am I boiling water for 15 to 20 minutes? Now I have to build a fire in my backyard? I think this is the perfect example of...
Or in a bunker. Now you're building a fire in an open bunker because you don't have electricity.
Misleading marketing in the doomsday prepping industry.
Could you eat it dry? Like you have like ramen, but like no water to like cook it in?
This is what we're living off of during the apocalypse. Powdered milk, orange drink mix, and vanilla pudding. ReadyWise, count your days, motherfuckers. Outside of food and water, there are a few other basic prep items you'll find in this price range. A solar rechargeable flashlight, an emergency radio with NOAA weather alerts, there's a reusable respirator, and a magnesium fire starter. So far, this is how much I've spent. There are also survival kits you can buy in this $0 to $100 price range. This one has a lot of the things we just went through with some...
What are we prepping for? A fucking an expedition reset? Like, I don't understand. Like, all infrastructure to be wiped off the earth. Now I'm going chopping down trees again? Brother, what's happening? There's still stuff. Like, what are we preparing for? I don't understand. A respirator. It was The Last of Us?
Additional stuff. It's a good amount of stuff for 41.
Are there mushroom spores fucking infecting me? I don't understand. What am I prepping for? World War III. We're dead.
99, but the quality doesn't necessarily feel that great. Anyway, it turns out the stuff in this tier sells incredibly well. And since Ready.gov says I should have a 72-hour kit at home and a 24-hour kit at work, and a kit in my car, we can already see how all of this ends up costing a pretty penny for someone.
I mean, what life are we living if I'm carrying a fucking ready-to-go bag to my office job? You bring in a bag to work every day with a fucking Bowie knife and other... I mean, that's also a legality problem now because you have weaponry in your work bag.
Who becomes obsessed with prepping. And we're at the low price tier. Overall, Scott feels most of these products are
worth having for sure.
Does spending more money increase my odds of survival?
It depends on what you mean by more money.
So now we're looking at anything up to $5,000. With food, the cost scales depending on how long you're trying to be covered and how many people you need to feed. This site even has a bundle that gets us in the next price tier.
Or you pull one of those, did you see, oh wait, no, this is kind of a spoiler. Spoiler alert, the guy in the Fallout show that only bought a cryopod for himself and he killed the rest of his family. And he was like, the ticket's expensive.
For water, we start looking at larger scale and more sophisticated water filtration products. There are also larger water storage products to communicate.
Why would he spoil that?
And stay informed, you can look at ham radios or satellite phones. Another category of products in this tier that you'll see a lot of sites selling is backup power.
We're so dependent on electrical, and the grid is kind of fragile. Most people don't do well after a few days without electricity.
A company called Jackery makes
Brother, I was doing bad with like 7 hours without electricity. I started to fucking tweak out. I was like, what do I do? Not only what do I do like with my time, I was like, bro, I'm gonna like freeze to death.
Ton of different power stations, generators, battery packs, and solar panels to recharge them all. In this tier, you'll also
Joe ain't surviving. I'm not. I think I'd survive a zombie apocalypse. I don't need to prepare for that.
Find a big market for higher end 72.
No, I don't, because zombies are stupid, right? and I'm gonna fucking jab them in the eye with a spear.
Our survival kits. Beautifully organized, I'll tell you that much. This is a multi-tool. First aid core. Air filtration mask. Is this another shovel? I don't know, I feel like buying some of these things individually might make more sense than dropping $229 on this kit. When I bring up my 72-hour kit to Scott, it becomes clear that I'm thinking like a beginner, just gravitating towards a simple one-size-fits-all solution that's been really well packaged and marketed.
I do not like the pre-made kits. I think people should build their own. I believe the 72 hours is a few years ago. It's really a week. Recently in our area, Hurricane Helene came through and just wiped a lot of people out. FEMA couldn't put a dent in it.
Once you start spending more than $5,000, things start to get a little hazy. And not like, oh shit, go get the gas masks hazy. Hazy as in parts of the industry get hard to read. Let me show you. A whole house.
Like, what are they doing, bro? We have sheet metal. We have a sheet metal bunker, bro. What is this? This was probably during World War II, but I'm like, what are we? Dude, you're dead.
Gas masks hazy. Hazy as in parts of the industry get hard to read. Let me show you. A whole house generator, for example. Drive through suburbia and you'll see a lot of houses with them. Installing a Generac on your house could easily run you 15 grand. Or whole house water filtration. Something like a Culligan system could easily run you up to 10 grand. Depending on where you live, you could install motorized hurricane shutters or impact-resistant windows. If you're somewhere prone to flooding, you could have floodgates or even a custom-engineered seawall if you live by a body of water and have the dough. If you live somewhere with wildfires, you could get ember-resistant vents, fire-resistant siding, or roof shingles. If you're somewhere with earthquakes, you could get a seismic retrofit for your house or a base isolation system, which could really cost you a pretty penny. All of this stuff would increase the value of your home, and some of it—
This isn't an apocalypse. This isn't an apocalypse prepping. This is a natural disaster prepping, which could lead to an apocalypse. Bro, I'm gonna install floodgates on my fucking house? What are you doing?
Could even reduce your insurance premiums. So some of the prepping in this tier blends right into home improvement or fortifying your home. But if we're talking about the worst case scenario, end of days, the collapse of normal day-to-day life, the prepping subreddits refer to this as shit if hits the fan, or Teotwaki, the end of the world as we know it. In that—
Bro, why do we have a fucking abbreviation? Teotwaki? Oh, you prepared for Teotwaki? Bro, just say the end of the world.
The end of the world as we know it.
Why as we know it? Because the world's not ending, but the modern society is.
In that situation, most of these things wouldn't necessarily be helpful. A whole house generator is tied to propane or natural gas. In an apocalypse, you'll eventually run out of fuel. So you have to buy bigger and more robust solar and battery systems than we saw in the previous tier. And
if nuclear war breaks out, the sun's blocked! If the fucking Yellowstone fucking geyser volcano explodes, there's no sun. The sun's gone. Where are we gathering solar energy?
And your local water treatment facility isn't going to be up and running, so your whole house water filtration system is going to be useless. If you're prepping at this level, you probably have very little trust left in the government, infrastructure, or even your neighbors. And that can send you even further down the rabbit hole to the point where you want to isolate. I've read that Zuckerberg, Sam Altman, Mark Andreessen, Steve Huffman, and Reid Hoffman all allegedly have doomsday bunkers, which definitely pushes us to the next price tier. These days, digital preparedness can be just as morning brew, or click the link in the description. Okay, back to prepping for the apocalypse. If you Google—
Joe's being pessimistic. This is a video that is about people that are pessimistic. This is literally the actual raw example of pessimism. People that think the world is actually going to end.
Doomsday bunker, the top result is— and so that's where we are right now. We're at Atlas Survival.
Atlas Survival Shelters. Just shipping containers. I need to see how thick— if that shit ain't 3 fucking feet thick of steel, I'm thinking that that's breaking.
Shelters in Sulphur Springs, Texas to meet Ron Hubbard. These bunkers can range anywhere from $25,000 up to $25 million. The question I have is, what are these bunkers—
Bro, $25 million for a bunker, bro.
—protecting me from that the lower cost products weren't? We're gonna go find out. Ron, Pleasure to meet you finally. I'm James.
Yeah, hey.
Good to meet you.
What's that for? I'm gonna have my own line of swords. It's a zombie sword for chopping your way out through zombies. What I'm selling is a feeling that
He's building a zombie sword?
through zombies. Line of swords. It's a zombie sword.
Bomb shelter business is booming. This guy's literally the fucking head. What's the dude that in Vegas that prepared for the end of the world in the Fallout show? That's this guy, Ron Hubbard, not Burger in Vegas,
Wait.
Mr. House.
The zombie sword
Robert
for
House.
chopping your way out
This is Robert House.
through zombies. What I'm selling is a feeling that you are going to be a survivor. Imagine being on the Titanic and you know that one boat is designated for you and your family.
What types of events would these bunkers protect you from?
We emphasize that our bunkers are built to be NBC proof, which
Chat, if you're on the Titanic, I think this is a question for the men. If you're on the Titanic, are you staying off the ship till the end? I'm not gonna take a woman or child's place on a boat. However, I'm getting off that fucking boat. I'm getting off that fucking boat. I don't know how, but I'm getting off that boat. I'm a minor, I would go first. Okay, let me say this. If in the Titanic, when the boats were sinking, I'm assuming the chatter that just said that you're probably like a 16-year-old man. You're not getting on the boat. They're kicking your ass off. Like if you walk up to the lead guy that's shuffling women and children onto the boat and you go, "Well, I'm 17. Can I?" They're kicking your ass off, bitch. You got to find your own way off that fucking boat. You know what I mean? Like when they say, I think when they say like women and children first, they mean women and like toddlers.
And
like
their children.
you got to be like, you got to be young for them to be like, okay, yeah, I'll let you off.
means nuclear, biological, and chemical. So
Just
you
a
could go in there
boy.
for any reason, including tornadoes, hurricanes, or even a civil unrest or people driving around trying to shoot holes into your house.
And now it was time to go see one.
A builder is building 86 houses. He's decided every single house will automatically have a movie theater in it that will also be a bomb shelter.
I mean, now we're just living in luxury. This isn't even a fucking. We got a movie theater. We got a movie theater in the shelter. I feel like if you're gonna spend millions of dollars on the shelter, just make the shelter your house. So in that sense, I kind of get it. Like, just have a piece of property and have your house be the bunker.
Ron's bunkers have become popular because
Like, live underground.
they're dual use.
That would
Everyday
be
luxury on the
fire.
surface, doomsday bunker when shit hits the fan.
No.
Let's go.
There's gonna be a crater.
Okay, so Ron had told me we were gonna see a finished $700,000 bunker, but unfortunately, that's not the case. He brought me to a new construction though, that's apparently gonna sell for $1.6 million. And part of this construction, right by that dirt mound over there, is a $700,000 underground luxury doomsday bunker. Let's go check it out.
Can I say, shouldn't you put it a little more underground? Like, we're right on the dirt surface, you know? Is this the roof? I feel like it should be like, 8-10 feet under, like a little over the water table.
$100,000 underground luxury
couldn't get that
doomsday
permit.
bunker. Let's go check it out.
Now, remember, I'm going to give you footage of a finished one that you
Oh,
can
it's pretty deep.
edit it in, okay? This one's got 9-foot ceilings. This is the stage that will go back in that corner. This is a gun cabinet. It's a remote control gun cabinet. This will come down. It's got a roll shutter. So this is a bunker man cave movie theater. This is the escape tunnel. This way, if the person in the bunker feels like they're worried about being trapped in the bunker, it gives them a secondary means of egress. What we have here is a full kitchen. You got room for a full-size fridge. You got granite counters, stainless steel microwave, stainless steel sink, plenty of cupboards, and overhead shelving. Okay, so this is the one and only bedroom in here. There will be the NBC air filtration system will be mounted in this room. There's also a closet with access to the plumbing and all the water tanks.
Custom built.
Where's the room where they start eating each other after they run out of food? Is that also part of the man cave where they're watching Home Alone for the 15th time? during the apocalypse. And there's no real relevance to those movies anymore because the world's ended.
Bunkers like the one we just saw is only one part of
So watching Kevin McAllister try to stop the 2 thieves that are breaking into his house on Christmas no longer really has the same umph that it used to.
Ron's business. He also sells prefab bunkers that are made at his headquarters and then installed on site.
Okay, this is a 72,000 square foot factory that does all the welding, fabrication, finishes out the interiors of the bomb shelters.
They do look sturdy. I will say that.
All right, this is a prefabbed bunker here at the Atlas facility. Not too bad. How would you describe your customer?
I get a lot of people that are 55, 60 years old. They just sold their company. They want to
Near the end days anyway, buddy. I mean, why are we even prepping?
buy a ranch in Texas. And
60 years old? I mean, dude, the world ends. It's already, you know, I'm just calling it quits there. If I'm 60 years old,
Find your dream home. It just has a fucking doomsday bunker.
years old and the nukes start dropping, it's just, you know, whatever. You know, it was a good run.
they want to have a secret bunker with a secret passage. Whoever's sitting in the White House affects the
For their family, true. Valid point.
sale. So Trump is absolutely horrible for business because the customers that buy the bunkers, a lot of them are Trump supporters, and they feel safe with Trump in office.
And he's not afraid to name drop.
For Zuckerberg, for an example, it's not really any bigger than what I'm doing for the Tate brothers right now. And I'm building them a 2,000.
He's building a fucking bunker for Andrew and Tristan Tate.
300 square foot bunker in Romania. I just sold a bunker to one of Trump's right-hand people. I did 2 bunkers for one of his cabinet members.
That's bad news. That's bad news.
Yo.
That's bad news.
Yo.
Pause. Why are we glancing past that? Hold up. Somebody that personally is a right-hand man to Trump's buying a bunker right now from you. That's not good.
6 months ago.
Throughout this time that I've been here today, Ron's phone has been ringing off the hook. So clearly he's very busy.
Yeah, hello? Atlas is Ron.
Atlas, you want a bunker?
As the fucking supreme leader of Iran in the Ayatollah just got murdered.
We make
When was this video made? 9 days ago. Also, W Channel, by the way, Morning Brew. My God, this video is interesting.
bomb shelters. You go down there and make love in it. Yeah, Atlas is Ron. But what I'm going to show you here is my magnets. Last year I did 340 days in hotels. So it means I spent 25 nights in my own bed. But that is what the job calls for. So my clients call, I travel.
No way.
Overall, this is a very impressive business that Ron has built. He might be a little out there, but whatever he's doing is working. Beyond bunkers, there are a slew of other very expensive doomsday solutions in this price tier. High security compounds, remote land with airstrips, armored vehicles, $25 million bunker membership.
This is what I see as a foolproof bunker, okay? When I see somebody prepping, I think it's this or nothing. Like an actual Fallout Warzone base shelter in the middle of nowhere.
There's a company called Safe that engineers some of the most impressive stuff you'll see in this space. Like a fortress in America that has a moat with cannons that can shoot flammable liquid onto the moat to light it on fire. The compound has multiple tunnels leading in and out, and one of them can be activated to basically act like a giant microwave. Wild stuff. All right, well, that's the end of the day with Ron, and that was quite the experience. Let's just say I'm not surprised the guy that's the king of luxury doomsday bunkers operates the way he does. It's hard for me to say what my takeaways are. I'm kind of torn, to be honest. Obviously,
Money from the business,
so in my opinion, prepping didn't really go mainstream. It just got rebranded. Ron, what do you?
Yeah, I think that, like, a lot of these businesses are obviously going to be like, oh, you can't really take Ron's word alone. Because obviously he has a financial incentive to go, hey, the apocalypse could happen at any moment. You need to have a fucking bunker. Because, like, he makes money on bunkers. Like, if they're making money from the business, you have to take, like, what they say, you know, in some level of validity, but also, like, recognize there's an incentive for them to give you that information.
What happens when you put Dwight Schrute, Peter Griffin, and Ice Spice in a room together? A heckin' epic lobby that's definitely gonna get this dub and win Tiffany back. Tiff, please respond to my text. I've sent you so many Fortnite skins. Crossovers are the act of putting characters from one property into the universe of another property. Think Jimmy, Timmy, Power Hour, anything Avengers, or your favorite totally non-controversial YouTubers from 2016 and Payday 2. Crossovers used to be exciting events that made you tinkle your pants a little bit. Sure, they weren't always tastefully done, but they were a rare celebration of different worlds interacting with one another. Ever since the invention of these things though, that magic has been drained dry to the point where we're not tinkling our pants out of excitement for crossovers, but rather we're tinkling them out of anger. This overdone trope has been ruining everything from movies to video games to trading cards. So let's loot box unpack why. All right, let's see what it is. I hope we get a rare skin. Oh my god, I already have this one. Before we get into the good and bad of it all, let me first paint a picture of how severe things are. Following the success of the two biggest crossovers of all time, Super Smash Bros. And Avengers, the entire entertainment industry decided to go hog wild with this trend. I won't say this first example of crossovers is necessarily the worst one, but it definitely is the most repeated offender. I'm of course talking about mommy's credit card's biggest points earner, Fortnite. Fortnite wasn't the first game to have skins or collaboration skins, but goddamn did they perfect this art. The success of this game has made it impossible for anyone to turn down an offer to be in the game. I want to be a Fortnite skin so bad. I will not consider myself successful until that happens. The success has also made it very hard for other video games to ignore this idea. So when Call of Duty caught wind that people were going crazy over Fortnite having Peter Griffin and Ice Spice, they decided to add Stan Smith and Nicki Minaj to their game. They didn't copy Fortnite's homework, they submitted the same damn paper. Staying in the stinky realm of video games, you also have Smite, a game about gods and shit fighting. So it made total sense when they decided to add a little cartoon alien, a teenage boy, and a dog to the game. A dog with a shirt. Now I'm gonna perk up all the little virgin ears in the audience by bringing up Magic the Gathering. Say what you will about the games I mentioned ruining their value by overusing crossovers, Magic the Gathering is literally getting sued for tanking their own value by overusing crossovers. They have Post Malone cards. How do you even pitch this? I think you get the idea of how bad things are, and if you don't, you could just look up anything you're interested in plus the words Star Wars right after and get plenty of examples. We've gone past crossovers being a cool, rare idea done to celebrate things. They are now an inevitability, a decision that is made in a boardroom to aid the bottom line. At this point, you might be sitting there thinking, how can crossovers be bad? I like when Tony Stark and Buff Guy have epic sarcastic banter. Well, let me tell you why this thing that doesn't threaten our existence really actually does threaten our existence. Not actually, I just felt like I need to build the tension a little bit. Crossovers are gonna steal your dad. The most glaring issue with crossovers is just how overdone they are. I've already talked at length how they are literally everywhere now, but the result of that is that they are no longer exciting. It's not groundbreaking when Fortnite adds another skin. We can only jizz our pants over another cartoon dad being added to the game so many times. This is especially apparent when you look at Super Smash Bros. And pause the game when it looks like they're humping each other. By the end of the game's run, they had added so many characters to the roster, but it wasn't such an egregious number that it still felt like a huge deal when a new character was added. I mean, I still remember how freaking hyped everyone was when they added Armenian Corey. What makes Super Smash Bros. Case even stronger is, unlike the crossovers of today, these ones had depth. When Marvel or Call of Duty feature awesome character number 224, it's almost always a cheap surface level appearance. It's purely aesthetic. Maybe they'll use a cool catchphrase or two, but it's not like how Super Smash Bros. Would do it. All right, gang, let's turn these potatoes into hash browns. The team over at Super Smash Bros. Gave each character a painstakingly crafted set of moves that was true to the character and fit the game. When Minecraft Steve was added to Super Smash Bros., some artists didn't just whip together a 3D model that fit a hitbox. No, the team sat down and toiled over it to keep him looking like his blocky self and crafted a brand new Minecraft-themed moveset just for him. Nintendo treated this blockhead better than we treat our own families. There's a lot to learn here. There is no thought put into modern crossovers other than how much money can this make us and what single animation can we add in so it feels like we're doing something special. All that matters is how hard the audience will soy jack. The artistic value a crossover is going to add to a game or movie is never considered, which as a result takes value out of these games and movies. Whenever you rely on something that already exists, you're canceling out the opportunity to make something new. Instead of making another line of weird-ass creatures that you're known for, you're wasting a whole drop to release low-resolution cards for shit that already exists. You're not even making new art in this case. Not to mention, these collabs ruin the universes of their properties. Sometimes I want to watch a movie or play a game to be inside of a fleshed out universe. If I'm gonna watch Spider-Man over another superhero movie, it's because it's a bit more grounded and normal in a way. It's always about some reject dork suffering through life, just like me. However, when you have an entire plot revolve around the actions of Magic Guy from other movie, you've tainted the Spider-Man universe. I know this isn't the first crossover for Spider-Man, but just bear with me for a second. Now, instead of getting invested and wondering what's gonna happen to this relatively normal twink, I'm aware that anything and everything is possible because we could just fucking use magic or whatever. The grounded, dramatic Spider-Man universe becomes wacky, magical cape slop universe. It's not its own thing anymore. If you like wacky, magical cape slop, that's fine. I'm not gonna take that away from you, but you took something away from me. You think I wouldn't notice you take my pants off my legs? Let's stick with this Marvel analogy because I think it's clicking for you. Instead of having grounded superhero movies and over-the-top superhero movies, we now have over-the-top superhero movies and kind of grounded superhero movies that will eventually turn over the top when it makes financial sense to do so. Yes, this is mostly a Marvel issue, but let's not pretend that like the entire film and even fucking video game industry didn't try to make their own like MCU shit after all of this. You want to play a shooter game with realistic gritty characters? Nope, here's weed Seth Rogen. Actually, that kind of fits Call of Duty's vibe. So here's a teenager that's also a turtle and a mutant. That fits right in. You want to play a card game with weird, interesting, mythical creatures? How about Spider-Man? You're not tired of Spider-Man, are you? You want to keep seeing Spider-Man, don't you? We could keep doing Spider-Man stuff if you want. Here's Spider-Man and Magic the Guy. You guys, Spider-Man! It's the guy! Oh my god. You guys... Spider-Man, buy the cards. Nothing can be its own thing anymore, and as a result, everything has become like a Fortnite-style collage of intellectual properties. The biggest problem with all these crossovers is that we're so focused on can we do this instead of should we do this. That's a Jurassic Park reference. You remember Jurassic Park? You want us to bring Jurassic Park back? We can bring Jurassic Park back, don't you worry. Don't you even fret for 1 second, we can bring it back. Boom, how's that? You don't like that? How's that instead? Still not a big fan of it? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Whoa, 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 whoa. No property feels safe anymore and people are sick of it. We want to let artists express themselves and create separate worlds that we can enjoy. I don't need everything I interact with to have my other interests shoehorned in so I could cream my boxers. I keep bringing that, I don't know why I'm only using that analogy. I don't need Luke Skywalker added to Battlefield 6 because I can play as Luke Skywalker in his own game. I can watch him exist in his own movie. Stop trying to sell me on cheap hype.
Beavis and Butthead kind of work though.
Can you send me like $15? Cause there's like this thing I needed to get. No, it's not for a game. I really need it. No, it's not for a game. I really need it. Please, stop. No. You're ruining the integrity and immersiveness of your creation when you keep adding characters I've seen elsewhere. And that, folks, is the big issue across the entire entertainment medium. We are sick and tired of seeing the same characters again and again and again and again and again, and oh my god. The rise of crossovers is closely tied with the inescapable rise of reboots. It feels like nothing new can happen anymore. You either revisit something that already existed, or you take something that already existed and put it into something else that already existed, and now you have something new. But not really, you're just making spaghetti tacos.
There's about to be a new
Like,
Victorious.
you can't just have something be a standalone idea anymore. If you're not exploiting it through
shit's gonna suck.
reboots and sequels and spin-offs, then you gotta squirt it elsewhere. This crossover fatigue is a desire for something novel. The people long for worlds and characters created by artists, not boardrooms. We're tired of everything being turned into the same thing. Just because we liked Lego Movie and Kingdom Hearts, it doesn't mean everything has to be turned into that. Guys, this just came in, hot off the press. It's freaking breaking news. It is possible for XD RAR Fortnite to exist at the same time as gritty, untainted Battlefield. Here's the thing, crossovers can be done well and are actually welcomed in the correct context, except these kinds of crossovers. Can we at least make these things like look presentable? I haven't spent a single cent on Fortnite. I have an embarrassing number of hours on it, but
is that not a hybrid car?
Look presentable. I haven't spent a single cent on Fortnite. I have an embarrassing number of hours on it, but I don't care when the map is South Park themed or I get sniped by blue hair Goku. Okay, that one I actually do care about. All these anime dweebs are the sweatiest motherfuckers I know. I wish there was an option to have like a no anime skin lobby so I can actually just enjoy playing the game. I don't do this shit for a living, dude. Okay, I don't know how you guys have so much time to get so good. I just want to play with my friends after a long day. I actually got to like level 100 or some shit and it's ruined my life. My point is that Fortnite is so tainted that it doesn't matter that they've beaten the crossover horse to a pulp. It's basically a paste at this point. That's their entire shtick. It's this desire to turn everything into Fortnite that ticks me off. You might have noticed that I didn't mention any TV show crossovers because those are usually done well. When the cast of Always Sunny showed up in Abbott Elementary, it didn't open the floodgates to a bunch of plot holes and ruin the immersion and universe of each show. That's because 1, it only happened once, and 2, it made sense. Neither of these shows have weird lore or magic that wouldn't fit into the other. They are admittedly 2 very different shows made for different people, but them coming together doesn't really change anything. They're also not relying on you just being like, oh my god, I love seeing characters I know outside the show I usually watch them in. They made a special event where different characters came together in a faithful and realistic way. Even when weird lore is brought in, like when That's So Raven, Hannah Montana, Vlad's Life, Zack and Cody, and whatever the hell else was on Disney made this like web of crossovers, it was always done in a meaningful
That was the most lit universe creation, spontaneous creation ever.
and restrained way to keep the integrity of these kids shows. I also want to say Avengers was a fucking cool ass idea. This was a good use of crossovers. I didn't see any of them, but I don't have a problem with them just existing. It made sense at that point because of the stakes, and it was a genuinely novel concept at that scale. My issue with it is that they didn't let it just happen. They had it be a recurring thing not only with the Avengers movies, but with every Marvel movie needing a crossover to happen. They have been chasing this high for like almost a decade now. It is sad. Just like it's sad how all these games throw out their identities to try and chase that Fortnite hype. I know I keep bringing up Fortnite, but dude, just Google the best video game crossovers of all time, and number 1 on the list will always be Fortnite, and everything below that will be mimicking Fortnite to a fucking T. This game changed the gaming industry forever. If you want to do what Fortnite or Super Smash Brothers did, just make it into its own thing, please. Like all those fighting or racing games that have like Walter White and Tommy Pickles in the same roster, don't ruin an already existing game to try to make a band. But also, we're over it, man. Let this trope die. People are begging you to stop. Do you not understand what consent is? It doesn't make sense for every movie and game and whatever else to be a crossover of intellectual properties. And trying to do that all the fucking time is ruining both the crossover type games and movies and whatever, and the regular movies and games and whatever. It makes things like Fortnite and Avengers less significant while also making things like Battlefield and any fucking modern blockbuster worse. I will say though, if you're a creator with some good stuff, I'm down for a crossover episode. Let's milk that horse. What? And with that, chondle that subscribe button for weekly videos where I'm usually a bit more energetic and I usually have a bit more jokes, but I'm just, this month has been not, I don't know what's happening to my body. Just gonna leave it at that. Everything you might be interested, music, merch, whatever, is all in the description. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next week. Yeah, no worries guys. I'll take on this whole army by myself. Hey Iron Man, why are you such a hard ass? Is it the metal ass you're wearing? What if I stumble on my words while I'm talking a little bit? This is so unlike a superhero. That was a bit of a Barack Obama there. I don't know what happened with that one.
Solving the stupidest debates.
If there's one thing people like to do on the internet.
Solving the stupidest debates.
If there's one thing people like to do on the internet, it's argue. And I personally think a lot of these debates can be looked at objectively. Now, some questions are obviously deeper than others.
Other niggas had your bitch outside. It wasn't my bitch. Then shut the f up in 2020. You sound dumb.
But as you read the title, these are ones that I consider stupid.
Where's the parachute? I thought you said parachutes.
And ones that can be answered pretty easily. But when I look at some of the most popular arguments, I realize that we really just be fighting about anything. Water. Is it wet? Is water wet has to be a troll. What do you mean is water wet? And for the people that are still confused on my stance, yes, it is. I don't know about you, but this looks pretty wet to me. Yes, the implications of something being wet is a solid interacting with the liquid and making it wet. But deep it though, even though water is a liquid, water is covered in water, right? When was the last time you had one water molecule? If you're gonna sit here and tell me water's dry though, you are a complete jester. Anywho, next question. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Now, if you're not a complete lunatic, everything in your mind is telling you a hot dog is not in fact a sandwich. But it's the same sort of thing as the is water wet argument. You know, like the definition and the outline of what a sandwich is would technically make a hot dog a sandwich. That would be if a meat rocket was not its own category of food.
Whose sandwich has the bread connecting, bro? That's a hot dog.
Do not put meat missiles in the same conversation as sandwiches. Just look at the way you eat a sandwich versus how you eat a meat rocket. These are two very different experiences. And also a sub technically has that same sus shape to it. And most people will consider that a sandwich. In my personal opinion, subs are way more sandwich-like than a glizzy. And Franks also only have one bun. It's not even close to being a sandwich if it only has one bun. Like, I'd say that's closer to a pizza than a hot dog is to being a sandwich. But I was already pissed off reading some people's backwards logic.
A glick sandwich.
For why a hot dog is the same as a sandwich, but then this nigga has to say it's a taco.
Look, some people need to be gone, bro. You know what I'm talking about? In order for shit to get better. He one of them.
And for our next debate, this is a pretty recent one that went really viral. And that's 100 men versus 1 gorilla. And from my observations, this one is like a 70-30 split, with 70% of people believing the gorilla would win and the other 30 believing the men would win. But personally, I think if you had like 60 people all dedicated to f***ing up this gorilla, I don't think it stands even a chance. 1 gorilla versus 100 people. Bro, 100 people is just overwhelming numbers. You got 2 people grabbing each arm, you got 2 people grabbing each leg, someone kicking straight meat. Like, tell me I'm not onto something. Okay, I was in fact not onto something. The original plan was just to glaze 100 humans and talk about how we would just overwhelm the gorilla, but I took it to myself to ask ChatGPT for help. And in order to get a representation on how difficult it would be to fight the gorilla, I asked what animals is weak to humans as humans are to gorillas. And since a gorilla is roughly 4 to 9 times stronger than a human, ChatGPT came up with a common marmoset. Now, what the fuck is a marmoset, you ask? I was picturing something maybe the size of a small dog.
What the dog doing?
Why is it the size of a human head? I am easily clearing through 500 of these. But then again, I'm also more intelligent than a gorilla, so I'd at least have some strategy. So who knows, bro? Until I see 100 men fight a gorilla, I'ma just have to leave this one open. But for our next debate, I'm not gonna give it any build up, it's this fucking dress. And if you see black and blue, you're lying, but the dress is in fact black or blue. You know, just because one thing is one way doesn't mean the same thing can't be another way.
What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Because, yeah, the debate has been closed for a minute now. The person that took the original photo took another one and said it was black and blue. And it was, in fact, the lighting of the dress that affected how it looked. And I'm not even trying to be different, all right? But I'd honestly say the dress is gold and blue. And I knew I wasn't tripping, all right? Color Select says that's the colors that are projecting into my eyes. So, yeah, the real dress is black and blue, but this ass photo is gold and blue. And another debate that is cereal soup. And before you even say anything, yes, I know the argument, solid food inside liquid, served in a bowl. Technically, that is soup behavior. But we just all know cereal is not soup. If somebody hands me cereal and calls it soup, I don't trust the hands that prepared that food. Okay, on to our next debate. How many holes does this shirt have? First of all, what kind of fucking shirt is this? This is some shit niggas would wear if it was Rick Owens. But I'm not gonna lie, this one's more like a riddle because a lot of people forget to include the hole in the neckline and the sleeves and underneath, you know. Most people would say it has 2 holes, but it actually has 8. So this wasn't really a debate until people started arguing on whether a hole is just one hole, if it has an entry and an exit. But for the answer to this question, I'll simply have to say that holes don't actually exist. They're nothing but a concept art. Because think about it for a second. A hole is literally just the absence of something. It's not a thing you can hold. It's not a thing you can grab. It's just where something used to be, but isn't anymore. Which means, technically speaking, a hole is just nothing.
Nothing?
But now my brain's overheating. So instead, let's just move on to a debate that's somehow even more pointless, but also way bigger.
Massive, dude.
This is probably one of the biggest debates of all time, and it's gender wars. Who is better? Woman or man?
Alani finding out of Orem, Utah? No, baby.
And it all seems to be
neither.
The same thing, all right? Women saying all men are like this, men saying all women are like this. And at the root of it, it's just clearly a human problem. But apparently that's not a good enough answer, and no one will stop until there's a clear winner. So who is objectively better? In order to decide this, I've decided to borrow this power comparison system from this One Piece edit. Now it was used to compare Roger and Shanks. We're gonna use it to compare man and woman. Before y'all complain, this is a very scientific system. 9 in 10 doctors approved. And now we have round 1, strength. Now the men are gonna take this first round. The heaviest weight ever lifted by a man being 510 kgs. And the heaviest weight lifted by a woman coming at close at 325 kgs. Which is still insane, by the way. If somebody told me to pick up 325 kgs, my spine would just Gwen Stacy. But sorry ladies, the men are gonna take this one. And for round 2, we have speed. Okay, let me just stop. Because at the end of the day, fighting about gender is so pointless. Because what is the desired outcome here? The complete annihilation of the opposite gender? Because last time I checked, the human race requires both sides of the argument to even continue existing. And what I find so stupid is these giant overgeneralized statements that would imply an entire gender is just the scum of the earth. Like saying kill all men.
What did I do?
That would imply there's never been a good man that's ever lived ever. Just the addition of the word some does so much. But people don't do it because it doesn't rage bait hard enough. And rage baiting is a reason that 90% of people do gender wars, even if they realize it or not.
Call me delusional, but I think 100 girls can easily beat that gorilla.
And I've heard arguments like, it's not all men, but it's enough. Which, what is the implications there? You saying I'm one of the good ones?
That's gotta be racist. There's no way.
But look, even if 100 men or women did you the worst 100 times in a row, they still another 4 billion men or women. And now those 100 grimy niggas now represent the other 4 billion. And the end result of this is just 2 groups of extremely online people convincing each other that the opposite gender is a different species.
The older I get, the more I realize that women are humans.
But finally, for our last debate, this one might actually be the stupidest one yet. But the question is, if you punch yourself and it hurts, are you weak or strong?
If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. You know what, you know?
This debate is so dumb. If you punch yourself and it doesn't hurt, that doesn't prove you're strong or weak. And neither does punching yourself and being in pain. The only thing you're proving is that you're not incredibly weak. But listen, right? If a kid around the ages 10 to 13 haymakered my unsuspecting chin at full force, right? It's most likely going to hurt. That doesn't mean the kid is stronger than me. It just means I got punched in the face. Unless it's one of those kids like in East Bay at 12 years old. Okay, maybe he was stronger than me.
How old are you, man?
But also, if I was to swing full force at Eddie Hall, former strongest man in the world, big brother guy. Now this is gonna go one of 2 ways. If my theory's correct, I knock this guy clean out. If not, my hand is goners. But I've been told I end my videos too suddenly. So,
I gotta find this, bro.
Like, because here's the thing. Unfortunately, I don't have time to talk about anything super fun today, okay? However, I've gotten to this argument on Twitter. Now, you know, my Twitter fingers, they be typing, okay? And I'm very opinionated. I have a very strong voice. Let me show you the tweet. Okay, so this girl tweeted, she said, date with my papa. Okay, now if you remember my lore. I need to full screen it. I need you guys to look at my face when I say this, okay? Y'all know my ex. I had an ex-girlfriend. She used to call me papa. All right, so the papa meter, like it kind of my papa signals they're firing off. Okay, my papa senses are tingling. So when I hear that word, I'm like, okay. But basically, I said they talking about her outfit because people were talking about her outfit. They were like, oh, I can't believe she's like wearing that in front of her dad. Which honestly, I don't know why people have a problem with this. What, she's showing some belly? There's not even real cleavage there. Like what's the problem with this outfit? What is it's a skirt? I think it's a perfectly fine outfit to wear around anybody. Like I feel like this is like if you wore this not to like a formal event where it's like suit and tie and dresses, but if you wore this to like an event where you're like where someone's like, oh, like dress nice. I feel like that's dressing nice, okay? Nothing wrong with that, okay? But my problem was the caption, date with my papa, okay? And I'm like, they're talking about her outfit when they should be talking about why she's dating this N-word, okay? Because she shouldn't be dating her dad. Oh, and yes, by the way, if you see right here, I do like my own tweets. Okay, but anyways, here's the thing. I've always been anti using this lingo when it comes to your family members, when it comes to your parents, because I feel like it's a bit weird, okay? I've always been on this type of time. People are like, oh, like you're trolling, like it's not funny. Like look, obviously I know she didn't mean a romantic date. But I just feel like you shouldn't be using the terminology. I feel that way for the same reason I feel like a father shouldn't kiss his daughter on the lips or his son on the lips, you know, or mother kissing daughter. You know what I mean? Why can't you just say, oh, hanging out with my dad? You know, and again, like, you know, papa, you know how I feel about that word. Well, it's like, why can't you be like hanging out with my dad? Having dinner with my dad, having lunch with my dad. I feel like that's perfectly fine. Why does it have to be a date? And the thing is like, they're like, oh, like dates aren't like solely romantic. Here's the thing. Are dates solely romantic? Yes. Yeah, like they absolutely are. Like that's why that's like the main thing you do. That's why when you're with someone romantically, you call it dating. Okay, so it's like she's going on this date with her dad. She's dating her dad technically because they're going on dates. We see where I'm getting at. We see the logic. I know what you're thinking. You're probably thinking of things like play dates. Okay, play implies not real. Okay, so two kids are having a play date. That's not an actual date because it's a play date. It's not real play. But like people are really mad about me tweeting that, and it's like, I don't get it. I don't understand why. You know why people are that mad? People only get that mad for one reason, okay? When you're like that, either you're being like super like bigoted towards a group of people or like you're really close to something. And I feel like that example right there, I'm like really close to something. Like if it wasn't like an actual thing that people had to worry about, people would just be like, okay, that's not funny, and then scroll past it, okay? But honestly, again, look at the picture. Like I'm looking at the picture right now. I'm not going to show you because I can't attach what I'm saying to like what's in the picture, but how sure are we that he's looking at the phone? So if you look back, look at the picture, tell me, are you sure he's looking at the phone? But no, people are really mad about this, okay? And again, I'm like, if there's really nothing wrong with dates with your dad, then you should just be like, oh, Bryce is being weird, and then scroll by. But there's people in the comments like genuinely fighting with me. Oh, you're weird. I usually mess with you, Bryce, but you're so weird for this. And I really hate that. Not gonna lie, I really hate when people come to me with that kind of nonsense. Because OP, original girl who posted the tweet, like she went in my comment section, she's like, that's my dad. I was like, yeah, you shouldn't date your, oh yeah, she said, that's my dad, weirdo. I said, yeah, you shouldn't date your dad. That's disgusting. Okay, no, I said, you're disgusting. And someone was like, oh, it's a bit too far to call her disgusting. Here's the thing, I wouldn't have called her disgusting if she didn't call me a weirdo, okay? She's the one who had to make it insulting. She was just like, hey, that's my dad. I would have been like, why are you dating him? And then there would have been no like direct insult, okay? And she could have cleared it up, which, you know, obviously I knew, but it's like, again, like don't use the terminology dating when we're talking about your dad. Here's the thing, okay? I actually got into it with someone in my comments, someone who follows me, and you know, I'm like, yeah, like I've always had a problem with people saying stuff like this, like, oh, date with mom, date with dad, date with brother, date with sister. And it's definitely a semantical thing. Like it's really just the words like date. You could say anything else and I wouldn't think it's weird. I just think the word dating is weird. And they're like, I understand it's a semantical thing, but calling her disgusting was crossing the line. And what made me mad, bro, is because he was like, oh yeah, don't call her like disgusting over semantics. Bruh, people have been called far worse over semantics. When I said I was the Michael Jackson of the Jackson 5 of, if the group was the Jackson 5, I was the Michael Jackson of the group of running trains. You know, there was someone who legitimately stitched that video and said he's saying that he's the Michael Jackson of the group because he likes children. That's legitimately what they said. I legitimately had to argue with them in the comment section, being like, that's obviously not what I meant. Why do you guys pick and choose when having a little like silly, like fun, accusational, insulting moment on Twitter is okay and when it's not okay? I made that how to pull women when they think you're weird and gay video, and I had my girl in the back and I was like, oh, I had to do some things to her to render her immobile. I was very clearly talking about sleeping with her, right? I got people saying on Twitter like, oh, that's so sinister. Like, I can't believe like he would say something like that. He's so menacing. You know, basically telling me I give Predator vibes. The thing is, they're serious. Like, they're beyond serious. Okay, here, like, I'm like half serious. Like talking about the semantics of like, oh, like don't date your dad, but like they're like full serious. It's like literally everyone can say whatever they want until like it's time for someone to say whatever they want. Okay, and I don't know if it's probably not. It might be because it's me, but like I don't know if it's because it's me or if it's just like the nature of it in general, like people just picking and choosing. But it's getting ridiculous. Here's the thing. Okay, I am not a troll. I 100% will always stand by that. I'm not a rage baiter. I'm not a troll. Everything I say, okay, even if it's slightly satirical, like if I tweet something where I'm slightly like, oh, why is she dating him? Although, yes, I know she's not actually dating him, I'm not trolling, okay? I have a statement that I'm making on the fact that she's using the term dating when talking about her dad. I promise you, I never say things for the sake of reaction. I never say things just to say them. Anytime I say something, there's a reason that I'm saying that. Like, there's an actual message that I'm trying to get across in saying that, okay? That being said, if this came across as trolling, then it came across as trolling. But it's like we pick and choose when to ignore trolling and when to not ignore trolling. And again, I feel like the problem with this is they know the message in here is legit. I think they know, they know it's very close to being weird, right? Can't really put their finger on it. But again, I'm gonna tell you the story, a short story. Basically, there's a dude in my high school, not dude, like he was a teacher. He was touching children, okay? He was going around touching kids, right? Good. And not everyone knew that, like not every student knew that. I don't know how many faculty members knew that, but I remember one time I basically like said like in front of a teacher, I was like, yeah, like he likes kids. Like that teacher like absolutely likes kids. Cause I know, cause he literally like touched kids. Like, like a lot of kids like knew that's what he was doing. There was a lot of stories. And basically teachers got very upset with me for saying that. Now mind you, I didn't get in trouble, but they got very upset with me for saying that. And the reason they got upset with me is because it was close to the truth, okay? So people getting upset with me for saying, oh, like she shouldn't date her dad, blah, 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 is because they know that there's something weird going on there. I'm not saying specifically with this woman and her dad, but I mean in general between women and her dads and their dads. Again, honestly, I know a lot of people aren't gonna get that, and this is probably gonna be a thing, like a very weird thing, you know, until, you know, we're all long gone. Like that's just like thing between fathers and daughters, mothers and sons. But my main thing is, let me talk, let me cook. Like people are, oh, bro, you messed with this one. Oh, man, this is so weird. Shut up, bro. Like, shut up. Bro, someone was in the comments like, oh, that's so disrespectful to that elderly man. Bro, I don't care that he's elderly, bro. That man could, I don't know him. Like, I legitimately don't care, bro. And when I tell you, people get on that app every day, say crazy things about people every day. I say something that is honestly more crazy about her. I'm like, yo, why is she dating him? And all of a sudden, oh, it's too far. I remember I got on the app and this dude, he posted me. He quote tweeted something, and it just rubbed me the wrong way. He called me at the wrong time. And basically, he had a picture of him and his mom in his pin, and I was like, yeah, your girl's ugly or something like that. And he was like, that's my mom. And then like I was basically saying crazy things. I said, bro, I wouldn't wish her on my worst enemies like Johnson. Wouldn't wish her on my worst enemy's meat. Basically calling his mom chopped. Okay, and that day people were like, whoa, Bryce, you're kind of going insane. But they thought it was funny. I mean, a lot of, from what I saw, people were like, okay, yeah, like this is funny, but like, yeah, bro, why'd you do that? I don't see why this doesn't have the same energy, okay? And if anything, that one's worse because I straight up just insulted a woman I knew nothing about, okay? Like directly insulted, calling her unattractive, all right, to the internet's face. I'm trying to state what bothers me the most is when I'm getting dragged, okay, as a creator, they're saying things, blah, blah, blah. Like, again, straight capping, just straight slander on my name, okay? They're saying all these things. People come to my DMs, they're like, haha, bro, look what they're saying. It's so funny. Like people who follow me, like they mean no harm by it, but they're like, haha, bro, they're dragging you. Haha, they're saying this. Haha, they're saying that. In my comments, tee hee ha ha, and like, bro, I can't believe these people are saying this. But then I say something a little crazy, mind you. And it's, whoa, Bryce, you're being weird. Do y'all realize how crazy that is? Like, y'all let everything slide when it comes to people slandering my name. I make a little joke. I wouldn't even consider that a joke because it wasn't meant to be funny, but I'm like, I'm pushing the narrative, okay? But it's like I make a little statement like that, and it's, oh, you're weird. How could you say something like that? Like, if we're being honest, bro, like it's disrespectful to me. You know what I mean? And it's not even disrespect. It's stupid. Like, it's just stupid because I'm like, I don't know if you know that you're doing it, and like you think like for some reason like it's different, like when I say certain things versus when people like say things to me, or if you genuinely don't notice and you just pick and choose. Because things I notice on the internet in general, people pick and choose. I remember there's something on TikTok when that girl, she was like, oh man, like this guy, like I got his number like from a pizza place, but like I'm not gonna call him because wow, I want to date a guy who works at a pizza place. Everyone dragged her through the mud. Everyone. Okay. But when I tell you, it's like, I swear to God, women could make those videos like 11 months out the year and nothing would have happened to them. All the time, women get on TikTok, they're like, oh, I don't want to date a broke man. I wouldn't date a broke man who does this, who works this job, blah, 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 blah. But for some reason, she posted it at the wrong time and people decided to be mad about it. That's the most insane thing about the internet. Like, literally, I could post the same video like 2 months from now and everyone would hate it. But if I posted it a month before, nobody would care. It would just fly by. It's like when I see that, and I feel like it's the same thing with that tweet, okay? But it's like when I see it in action though, when I see like the fickleness, it always is gonna upset me. Cause like, come on, y'all, like what are we doing? Now, what really makes me mad about that tweet is people are like, oh bro, like, are you an idiot? Like, are you serious? Are you dumb? How long do I have to do what I do for you guys to understand that I always know what I'm doing? If you think anything I say has no point to it, you're lost. Let me show you another one of my tweets. This actually wasn't what I was going to show you, but I think it's the thing I was going to show you. It was, remember that episode of SpongeBob where Patrick, his butt is like doing like the workouts? I was like, Valentine's Day coming up, and I posted that GIF. Okay. And yeah. So like, I'm like, bro, like you got to see the vision behind that. Like, as silly as it seems, bro, everything's on purpose. Like this tweet right here, when I posted this on Twitter, right, and it went up, do you think I didn't know? When you look at the titles of my videos, I think I don't know. Do you think all my thumbnails are selfies of my face because I just don't want to make thumbnails? Like, you think I'm think I'm just loafing it out here? Oh no, one more thing, bro. Sometimes like people will get mad at me and then they'll talk about, oh, you got 1 view, and I'm like, bro, like literally right after the 1 view it says 44 seconds ago. So it's like, why are you trying to play me like that? I'll tell you, people are delusional and they look for anything just to insult someone. It's actually crazy. But you know what I mean though? Like, everything I do is for a reason. Everything I say is very like important. Remember there's a while on TikTok where they're like, oh, like how is he not getting banned? Like he's talking about doing this, talking about doing that. Because I choose my words very carefully and I say things very carefully. When I was talking about manipulation tactics, when I was talking about like taking advantage of people, which I'm gonna make more content like that on YouTube, by the way. But it's like when I was talking about those things, I could avoid persecution with ease. Okay, not persecution. I could avoid like actual steps being taken against me. So again, it's like I always have these meanings behind these words, okay? But a lot of times people, they just don't see them. Okay, they simply don't see what I'm actually saying. Okay, they're not looking through like the words themselves. It's like I don't even know how to explain. Like sometimes I don't say what I mean, but also a lot of times I literally say what I mean. Pure autism. Okay. But yeah. Anyways, I legitimately have no time. I started recording this at like 2:30, bro. Like what's wrong with me? So basically, state of affairs. I don't know. Again, I don't have much time. Thank you so much for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. Everything I have to say. I love you, and remember, I always have a plan. Like, all right, remember, everything I do is calculated. You guys think the manipulator is just like saying things just to say that? Whatever. Anyway, enjoy your day, night, evening, month. Crazy to me that I get so many misogyny allegations, but I have so many progressive feminist takes that I've had since the dawn of time. Okay, one of them being, I don't believe, if you're a man, you should tell your girlfriend what to wear. Now, mind you, I don't think she should tell you what to wear either, but obviously it's much more of a problem when it's man to woman. Problem in the sense where it's much more frequent. Okay, like that's more so the bigger thing. Like I don't really see too much, women telling men what to wear. However, I will say that's more so because men in general don't dress more revealing, rather than women just being more secure, because that's absolutely not the case. I'll talk about this more later, okay? But there's a lot of situations where like a woman, like she wants to wear whatever she wants, but if you were to wear something with your meat bulging or your meat kind of sticking out, bro, she might have a problem with it. Some of them don't think about that because they're just rarely ever put in that situation actually. But again, I'll get to that later, okay? I'm gonna give you some real world examples of things that I saw. First example, this Twitter post, okay? Fellas, can your girl go out wearing this? You know that meme where it's like, welcome to Twitter, a black person is gonna ask you a hypothetical question very soon. always. Okay, so see what she's wearing. Hold up, he says something right here. I'm not
turn
gonna listen to
around.
it, but I'll let you do it
Turn
because I
around.
listened to it already.
See, that's weight. Your ass poking out too much. Go change that shit. You ain't going out with me like that. Go change.
Okay, full disclosure, he might be joking, obviously, you know, but the sentiment's there. And there are men in the comments saying like, oh, I get it. So yeah, there's that thing. And then there's a situation of what happened with T-Banks, okay? And before I really get into it about T-Banks, because I'm gonna speak candidly, which y'all know I have nothing but respect for, bro. Like, I like that he's like one of the only streamers who didn't like blow up off pretending to be mentally challenged. Because tell me if I'm wrong, I feel like a lot of specifically black male streamers blow up off just like screaming and like being like kind of like stupid, which is kind of like bad for the community. But that's not really here nor there, but let's check out the video, okay?
Ow, his ass. My bitch better though. You take that off? Don't take that bullshit off.
This is shorts.
I'll take it off.
No.
No, I'm
No, you're not gonna fuck up my outfit. I'm
Don't take
sorry.
that shit off.
No.
Then you're not coming. You're not wearing that shit with a rip on your booty cheek.
That's how it came.
Well, you're not wearing that with me. And don't try to emasculate me on camera. Either you take it off or you get the fuck out of my house. That's how I'm moving. Either you take it off or you get out of my house. That's your two options. Which one you picking? No.
I'm not going.
Bye.
I'm not gonna have a man shoot with a
Bye.
fuck
You
that.
say it, bye. Me and Willie will go walk out again.
Alright.
You're not about to try to emasculate me on camera. Who the fuck do you think you are? What a rip on your booty cheek, nigga. That's some shit you wear when you single. You don't wear that around me, man. You already know I'm already not like that.
So since when are you insecure about what I wear?
I'm not insecure, but it's just certain things I'm just not allowing to go just in my presence. I'm still a man at the end of the day. I'm not no bitch. You got me fucked up. I'm not a nigga that you been with in your past. Go get one of those niggas in. That's just not who I am.
Oh, no.
I didn't emasculate you. Know I've been like this. I ain't never told you what you can and can't wear, but I'm still a man. What the fuck do you think you are? Don't let that shit. Don't let the 40,000 TikTok hype you up. They get put back down. What the fuck do you think you are? Same way you was insecure when I had a section in DreamCon. Don't look at that niggas on TikTok.
I'm not going.
You not going no more?
No.
Why?
I'm not saying disrespect. You're kind of like having people raising.
He said.
I'm not talking about you. You just assumed for no reason.
No, I'm good.
Literally, I wasn't actually just talking about you.
I'm good. You can go.
You're not going no more?
No.
Why?
Because when I said you can go. Because you saw what the fuck I was wearing. And
I didn't see. No, I didn't see that rip though.
I was wearing this the whole fucking time. But as soon as I go on stream, you
I didn't
Hold up, I just gotta say, bro, all this being on camera is crazy, bro. You gotta stop the stream.
see that. Hold on.
You could have been told me when I was in the bathroom when you saw I was already dressed.
I didn't see that rip.
Say, hey, like,
I don't
like those shorts off of stream. But instead you want to do it on stream.
I'm not doing no stream. I didn't see the rip there. I don't like the rip. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, bro. So apparently, allegedly, they broke up over that. Okay, and I'm gonna address both of these videos that we just saw. Whoops. Oh my gosh, trying to pause. Okay, the thing with this video, bro, is literally in no sense of the word is she dressing revealing in any way. The only skin that's out is her arms, okay? She's just built like that, you know, for lack of a better term. Someone in the comments said, I mean, yeah, where is she supposed to put all that ass? You know, and I wouldn't say it as, like, crudely as that, but, like, where is she supposed to put it? In this situation, I feel like it's specifically unreasonable because what pair of pants is she supposed to wear where it's not going to look like that? Like, you know when women say, if you can't have a baddie, or you can't handle a baddie, don't, like, date a baddie? I hate when they say that typically because the thing is, being a baddie isn't about what you wear and the things like that. It's always been the narrative that, like, oh, a baddie is just, like, an attractive woman. But now they're trying to add things like somehow it means, like, oh, I'm going to go to the club. Like, oh, I'm going to wear revealing clothing. That's not necessarily what a baddie is. Like, oh, I'm going to post all over social media. I'm going to post a bunch of thirst traps. You know what I mean? Like, a baddie can be someone who just stays at home, has no social media, is an accountant, and goes to work, bro. Like, that's always what a baddie has been. But now we're at a point where women are sexualizing themselves in that way, and it's like, oh, you know, like, this is what baddies do. But the thing is, if you can't have a baddie, don't handle a baddie. My thing is, don't date someone who has a large gluteus maximus if you can't handle those glutes. If your girl has large breasts, they're gonna look large in anything. You know what I mean? Like, because again, she's like wearing pants. Like, this is something that she could wear to like a nice place. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very appropriate. Like, a woman shouldn't have to go out of her way to conceal her natural assets because they make you feel uncomfortable. Also, the weird thing about this, in my opinion, is the fact that, and I think it might be in the T-Bank situation too, is they're literally going out together. Like, I don't understand it in general. Like, even if she was just going somewhere by herself, like, I don't understand telling women what to wear. But it's like, bro, if you're literally with her, like, what are you worried about? Like, what are you worried your girl's gonna get, like, taken, like, in front of your eyes? You know what I mean? Or, like, some dude's gonna make a sly comment. And here's the thing about sly comments. I don't think that should be much of an issue for you. You know what I mean? Unless it's being fed into. Like, my girl's very attractive, right? When people see her, you know, like, they'll comment stuff like, ooh, like, that's our girl. Or like, oh, I got next, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, they'll say stuff like that. And it just, like I don't care. Because here's the thing, okay? I'm gonna make myself big. I'm gonna make myself big because it's a very important thing to talk about. for one, I know she's simply like not going for that. You know what I mean? Like I know I have nothing to worry about between like me and like these people who are commenting. And honestly, it's just more of a compliment than anything. Like I know they're not legitimately serious, or at least I think they're not legitimately serious. That would be one thing if they said something disparaging or like derogatory, like maybe they call her like the B word or something like that, or like some, again, just any sort of derogatory term, then yeah, like that's something to be upset about. But all that aside, okay, my thing is, even if it did make me upset, even if they're like, oh, our girl's so fine, like when they say stuff like, even if I was somehow for some reason upset about it, a reaction wouldn't do anything than just make me look bad. You know what I mean? Like it would make me look like I'm justifying the notion that I have something to be worried about. If I were to comment something like, oh, that's not your girl, she's mine, leave her alone, it dignifies a notion that she might be going for it. You know what I mean? Which she's not. Like when I tell you, she has a problem with those comments, like far more than I ever would. Like she literally she's like, oh, but like, I'm not like their girl, I'm your girl. And I'm like, yeah, I know, like, that's why I'm not mad about it. So I'm thinking, I'm like, bro, if that's the kind of thing that makes her mad, I'm feeling even more secure than I was before. So if you need like a green flag check, hey, like look for things like that. You know what I mean? Like say me and her are together and like some dude like approaches her for some reason. Maybe he knows I'm her man. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he thinks like I'm some like gay friend or something. And then like, I'm like, hey, back off, buddy. Like I'm her man. Like that's, again, it just gives like, I'm worried that maybe she would go for it. Like, cause again, if someone approaches her and I'm there, or even I'm not there, it's her job to just say, yeah, no. The same way, if women approach me, it's my job to say no. Like, I don't need her to like pull up and like curse out this woman trying to hit on me, or any man for that matter. Okay. Cause the thing is, if you're that kind of person where you're kind of just like gatekeeping your significant other, right? Like you make sure like you're the one who like someone like comes up to them, you're like, no, you know, you don't want people to see them. Don't want people to make comments saying that they're attractive, blah, 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 blah. You understand none of those things matter if your partner is faithful to you and they're not going. Now, if they are going, bro, it ball up top, you know? Like if you're dating someone who is going to do you dirty, there is no stopping that. Like you gatekeeping, you telling them what they can or can't wear. Oh, you have to unfollow this person. That's not going to stop them from being slimy. And don't get it twisted. Obviously, if they're doing something that's crossing the line, then, you know, they're doing something that's crossing the line and they should be confronted for that. I'm saying this notion of like trying to minimize risk. It's like you understand there's no risk if your partner is actually just genuinely faithful to you. Like the way I view it, bro, if someone could take my girl, like if someone could like take her from me, I would prefer it to happen than like be the one to stop it. You know what I mean? Because it's like if she's willing to be taken by somebody, then like that's not someone I want to be with, you know, and vice versa. Would I be hurt about it? Absolutely. Okay. But it would be better than being in a situation than me, like unbeknownst to me, like just hypothetically, there's some hypothetical guy that could swoop into the picture and completely like take me out the game. And I feel like a lot of people are of the mindset where it's like, oh, well, there's always a bigger fish. That's not necessarily true. You know what I mean? In the eyes of a loved one, like I'm sure you've been with someone before where you're like, I literally don't want anybody but them. You know, situations where, you know, you hear about married couples all the time. There's no celebrity crushes. There's no hall pass. Like, bro, those hall pass people are so weird. And it's hard to believe until you're in the situation, but there are a lot of couples where genuinely they couldn't imagine being with anybody else and don't want to be with anybody else. So it's like if you approach any sort of relationship from like the lens of just like if your primary goal in a relationship is to like just like stop them from cheating on you, like you've already lost the plot, okay? Because then you can't focus on enjoying the actual relationship because then you're just constantly worried all the time. And the thing is, if you lead the relationship with paranoia, it's never gonna end. You know what I mean? Like no matter what they do, you can tell them, unfollow this person, send me your location all the time. If like, even if they do everything that you say, you're still going to be anxious. You're still going to find ways to be worried. Like I've never heard of there ever being a situation where someone's dating someone and they're like, okay, I'm going through your phone. Give me all your passwords to everything. Block this person, unfollow this person, do this, do this, do this. And then after that, the relationship is just like smooth sailing. It never is. Because again, if you're an anxious person, if you're like that afraid of someone being unfaithful to you, you're going to be that afraid. So it's like you got to work on that mindset in it of yourself. Or if you genuinely don't trust your partner, like if you think they're being sketchy, then you have to leave. Y'all are setting yourselves up for bad relationships because your relationships are structured around hoping the other one doesn't cheat on the other rather than actual, you know, love and care for each other. If you don't feel comfortable in a relationship, that's a problem. Okay, now as for the teabag situation, here's the thing, bro.
He's not going.
These shorts, bro, they're not that bad, bro. If this is what's deemed as a revealing outfit, bro, a lot of y'all have not seen the light of day. I'll tell you this right now, bro. I've been involved with strippers. I've been involved with models. I've been involved with women who just dress revealing just for the sake of dressing revealing. And like when I mean like revealing, I mean like essentially like going out in just like a bra. And of course, if they're stripping, they're literally stripping. And of course, models have to be in revealing situations a lot of the time. If you can't handle your woman wearing shorts like this, you are in for a tough battle, my friend. Like, wait till you see like women who pull up in like see-through clothing.
I know he's not talking
Like,
about
like see-through tops,
too.
see-through entire dresses. Women who wear crop tops that aren't like this, but are like this and show cleavage right here. You know what I mean? I've seen shorts shorter than this with rips. I've seen shorts where they literally like ride up like on the cheek. So you're literally like seeing like half a cheek. Like my thing is, bro, like again, with all due respect, that little sliver of cheek, what do you think it's gonna do? And my thing is this, okay, what do you think it's gonna do in the sense of, you know, because people talk about like, oh, like respect, like other men are gonna be looking at you. Have you, look, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But are you telling me that like, because, you know, we've been outside, hopefully, and we've seen women wear stuff like this, right? Have you ever seen this little sliver of cheek and been like, oh man, I just got one over on her man? Like, you know, I got to see it for free. I got to see the show for free. No, because that's barely anything. Now, in situations where like someone's girl has like an OF or something, a lot of men feel that way, you know, but I feel like that's different. Like, again, like when you're in public, like you're not, you know what I mean? Like he acts like, a lot of men act like someone's gonna see this and like bust a nut off the rip, and that would be technically cheating because she made other men like bust nuts. It's just not really happening, bro. And the thing is, in this outfit, okay, and I'll say this for anybody, right? But in this outfit, if she's out there with him, nobody's gonna be looking at her, bro. Like nobody's gonna be looking at her that wouldn't have looked at her anyway. And that's an important thing to know, okay? A lot of the narrative is like, oh, you know, they're gonna get attention from men, and the thing is, attractive women, which ideally you want to date attractive women, right, are going to get attention from men regardless. I mean, like their outfits before they're gonna do something, and like they're like, oh, like you're not gonna tell me to change, and I'm like, no. Like I don't care. Like, you know, it's like they'll be like, oh, like, do you want me to wear this? And it's like, bro, do you want to wear it? Like, it's your clothes. Because I'll tell you this right now, you're never going to tell me what to wear, bro. If I want to walk outside, like, in a Speedo alone, I will do that. In relationships in general, I'm very anti-control and anti-entitlement, okay? So it's like, you're not going to tell me what to do, I'm not going to tell you what to do. Like that, like, simple as, I mean, obviously outside of, like, things like cheating, of course, like, yeah, like that, you're not controlling my life. But like those women, they'd want me to tell them to like say they couldn't wear something. I remember this one girl, literally I told her like, again, like I told her the thing, I was like, yo, like it's fine, like wear whatever you want to wear. And she's like, oh, but like, you know, so many men are gonna be like looking at me. And then like it got to the point where she was trying to like hype it up, like relish it, like that's what she was doing it for. And now that is weird. I remember I talked to this girl, like she was in some celebrity circles, like she'd go to a lot of like clubs and bars where like celebrities would frequent. And one time she was like, oh, I wonder what celebrity's gonna like hit on me today. You know, like what famous person's gonna hit on me today. And I'm like, okay, now that's weird, you know what I mean? Because it seems like you're like looking forward to it. Now, thankfully, like that wasn't someone I was in a monogamous relationship with, but like, nah, like that's definitely not something you would say to me. Like if she said that to me and while we were in a monogamous relationship, it would be done. So yeah, if they're like weird about it, like they're doing it intentionally. Like I remember this one girl, like she used to like post like revealing stuff on her story. Like if we got into like argument about something, and I'm like, okay, like, yeah, like this is very weird. In general, bro, if she just like looks good, bro, she wants to show off her body, then so be it. And the thing is, I feel like the reason a lot of men have problems with that, and look, I'm not trying to sound like a femcel, okay, but like, just like take it from me, like take this with a grain of salt. I feel like because a lot of men aren't built that same way. Like I feel like there's a lot of men who are just like straight up like built normally. You know what I mean? Like this is me. I feel like I'm built pretty good. Like I like this, like right here. You know what I mean? I'm a big fan of it. Don't get twisted. This is not me like giving a whole like, oh, like I'm built better than you type thing. You know what I mean? Because there's men who are built better than me, like stronger arms, you know, stuff like that. You know, just stronger like so don't get twisted. Like this is not glazed for the sake of like rubbing it in. But like you know how you'll see like men at the gym, like they'll be wearing like those like cut out like tank tops. They'll be shirtless all the time, you know, stuff like that. So it's like I feel like a lot of men, like if they had stuff to like show, like they would absolutely get it. You know what I mean? At least for them. You know what I mean? Because if I was like, okay, I'm gonna wear this, and then my girl, she would never do this, but like if my girl was like, oh, you can't wear that. Like don't wear that. Like it's too like what are you trying to do? Like you're giving everybody a show, blah blah blah. There would be like serious problems there because it's just like I look good. I want to like look good publicly. Looking good makes me feel good. So it's like I want to wear this. It's like so they can have faith in you in return. Because having faith, oh, like men are so insecure. When it's not really the case. The case is that people are insecure, but women are rarely put in those situations. But again, the answer to everything is just be secure. Trust your partner. Okay, man, you have to have faith in your partner so they can have faith in you in return. Because having faith in your partner is another form of respect. And if you don't have trust and you don't have respect, you do not have a very good relationship, and you should work on that. But anyways, that's the video pretty much. Thanks so much for watching. State of affairs.
By the time
Mm-hmm. I wonder if people, girls, never mind, you'll be able to tell by the fit. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. I got bad. Bitch, I'm coming. Oh my god. What? Why? Distinguished stitch. Let's bring the brick on it.
It's a bit of an Anthony.
Hey, your granny. What is this? I can't sit up under that nigga and sit. Oh.
Like the name suggests, speed lines are about going as fast as possible. Hope you like to go fast.
He gonna eat this shit up.
This one looks tough.
This sucks. I don't think Speedy is very speedy. Maybe when I look, I'm like, yeah. I did late, I'm better. Every guy. Good job. Okay.
Yo, what's good, chat? Back at it again with another video. I realized yesterday, in yesterday's video, I didn't show y'all the stuff that I picked up. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of stuff had happened throughout the day, and then I wasn't able to even record certain shit. My camera was dying. I had to do the shoots. All type of shit had went on, so I wasn't even able to like record. Then by the time I got home, I was so tired. I went to sleep. All type of shit happened. As I was editing the video, I was like, damn, I didn't even show them the stuff that I picked up. I showed y'all the Air Maxes. I'm gonna show y'all those again, actually, y'all. So I'm gonna show y'all those first. But when I went out to buy stuff, I didn't show y'all the things that I bought. So I was like, all right, so I need to make a video showing y'all what I caught. Cause somebody was in the comments was like, okay, so what did you buy? Type shit. So I was like, all right, my bad. Let me show y'all what I picked up. Before the video start, y'all know what to do, man. Press that like button, like it up, like it up, like it up, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what to comment in the comment section. If you don't, comment swag right now to show me that you here watching, you ready, you feel me? And yeah, subscribe if you're not subscribed. I know some of y'all be watching, but y'all never subscribe, and y'all will faithfully watch the videos, but won't ever press the subscribe button. But I promise, if you press the subscribe button, you'll know exactly when I'm dropping. You'll see when it drop, it'll just pop up on your phone, and you could just click that joint, you feel me? So go ahead and do that. I really appreciate it, but yeah, let's get into this video, man. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna show y'all these Air Maxes. I'm actually gonna show y'all all this stuff like on, like I'm gonna put like a try on or whatever, because I showed y'all these yesterday, and these are the Nike Air Max 95s. I had to go get a size 10.5, so I had to exchange it because I had a size 10 in them, but these fit a little too tight on my foot, so I went ahead and copped these. These are very like nostalgic to me because I remember these came out like back when I was in high school. I like the box too. Like, I don't really be paying attention to the box like that much. I don't be caring, but I fuck with this box. This shit's like fire. But yeah, these are very nostalgic. I had these back in like high school or whatever. These was like these shoes, especially in Washington DC. That's where I'm from. And like Air Max, Nike boots, shit like that, foam posits and shit. Like that was the swag we was on. So these is like the perfect shoe for like sweatpants. Even when you wore a uniform, you throw the Air Max on with a uniform and shit. So these was perfect. I was about to get the pink ones, but I was like, the green just would go with more things. Like I feel like I could just wear the neon green with damn near anything for real, for real. But I wanted to show y'all these joints on feet. I know a lot of people don't really be, I mean, I know people do on foot reviews and shit, but I wanted to just show y'all how these joints look on feet. And also when I bought the 10.5, I didn't even try them on because I'm like, well, the 10 didn't fit, so the 10.5 gotta fit. All right, y'all, so these my sandals that I had on. Just in case y'all didn't know, y'all be trying, y'all ain't know what was below the waist when I be trying making these videos. That those was on my feet. I put the left shoe on. These shits is comfortable, bro. Like, take the paper out. Like these is definitely some like everyday joints you throw on. I take them out the top lace because I just like my shoestrings to be a little looser. Also, you could just wear them with like, I'll show y'all in a second, but I don't know how I feel. Should I put the tongue? Y'all know I put my hands behind the tongue. But some sound, good Air Max 95 joints. These are mad comfortable, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Like perfect, just throw on. Ew, what is this on the back of my jeans? Look, y'all. What the fuck? Oh, it's some gum on the back of my jeans. What the fuck? All right, let's ignore that. We're gonna fix that later, bro. We need to take these jeans the fuck off. What the hell? But yeah. Good, Lord. So I'm saying Nike Air Max 95. Neon green. Like I said, I went half size up. They fit a lot better. And how I was saying, like you can wear them with just the like laces just hanging out. You don't even gotta tie them. Let me show you. Feel me? Just wear them joints boots.
I don't like when
they still look sweet. So I'm saying, put the pants behind the tongue on them. I'm mad about that gum. What the fuck? How did I even get on my pants? But I'm wearing IHP. Baggy selfish denim, Japanese denim. If y'all didn't know, they on the website right now. I'm happy promise. But that's what I'm wearing right now. Sounds like sweet. I don't know how the fuck that gum got on my pants. What the fuck is that? Like, that is tweaking, gang. Hopefully that shit come off. But luckily I know the person who make them. So I'm saying, the next shoe that I'm about to show y'all that I picked up, yesterday I was talking to y'all about like me trying to go find them. I couldn't find them in no stores, not even no sneaker resale stores. But I ended up going to Cool Kicks. And it's crazy because they didn't even have these out at the moment. Like, I had to ask them and show them a picture like, yo, y'all got these? He was like, for you? Yeah, we got them type shit. They didn't even have them on. They had to make a sticker for them and everything. The next shoe is these right here. This purple Nike SB box, you know what I'm saying? Match with my fit. These are the Deshaun Jordan Nike SB Dunk Lows. These recently just released or just came out. And like I said, I was looking for these and they popped up. I'm gonna just show y'all first, hold on. Right here. I wore these already. I got one wear out of them. It's like this snake skin pattern around it, black suede, purple lining with the teal, black sole. These are fire. Like I said, I was looking at these was popping up on my timeline on Instagram like over and over and over again, and I was like, I kind of low-key want those, like low-key. Part of me was like, nah, don't get them because you're not even really gonna wear them, but I just kept seeing them and something about them was just like, bro, I need those. Like, I just need them. And the fact that I didn't really see nobody else that I knew talking about them or anything, I was just like, these might be hard. So I was looking up different stores to see who had them, but nobody really had them. And I was walking around looking, I didn't see them at all. And I was like, yo, y'all got these? Sent the picture. He was like, for you? Yeah, we got them. And he pulled them from like the back and had to put like a new sticker on it for them to like ring me up and shit. But yeah, these are fire. Like I said, it's like this snake skin pattern with the black Nike check, and then it's like a shadow behind it, like a purple shadow. I don't know if y'all can really see it, but it's like a purple shadow behind it. And these are fire. I also had to go half size up in these. For some reason, I don't know, I've bought a lot of dunks in the past, and I normally get a size 10, and a 10 kind of fits. But recently when I try on dunks, I can't fit a 10, and they feel a little tight. So I went 10 and a half, and these fit perfect. And yeah, like I said, I wore them already, and like they match with my shirt, so this low-key could be my fit for the day. It might be a little too hot in LA. It's been fucking blazing hot, so I might need to wear like shorts or short sleeve. But these are gas. I'm gonna go ahead and put these on my feet. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put these on my feet, take these drinks off. Good clean drinks. This is the way I like to wear my chat. I low-key like to wear one unlaced, like this with the strings just dragging. They sometimes get dirty, well, most times get dirty, but I just like the way that be looking, like with the strings just flaring and dragging all over the place. And then the other shoe, I'll lace up. Sometimes I'll do both, just flared everywhere. Just a good suede on there too, look. And also, I was thinking I wasn't gonna really be able to wear them that much because of like the purple that's in the lining right here. Like the purple that's in the lining. But when I put on my jeans and I like put my pants behind the tongue, you really don't see that purple too much. Like you see it on the aglets of the shoelace, and then you see the blue, but you mostly see the black with the snakeskin. So with that, I can kind of wear these with anything. But like, I think these are fire. Like I really like these, chat. These is definitely gonna be like some throw-ons. I love a pair of dunks and that I could just kind of like throw on with any fit. And yeah, I like them a lot. Like I really did like these. And whenever I had that feeling of a shoe that I'm just like, oh, I really need those, I just gotta go ahead and buy them. And they wasn't even expensive like OC. I paid $250 for them. I think retail was like, what, $160 or something? So probably just paid like $100 over retail, but I mean, that's not too bad, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I really don't be caring about paying resale for sneakers, especially if I wasn't even able to get them retail. It's like, bro, if I like the shoe and they not taxing too crazy, then I won't, then I'll cop. But I think these are clean, that good snake skin right there. These are gas. Show y'all what they would look if I had like shorts on. Sometimes. Shorts on. Looking sweet. That's my sneaker purchases that I picked up recently. And then the next pieces I'm gonna show y'all is some t-shirts that I copped. These weren't copped the same day that I got the sneakers and stuff. I kind of copped these on Depop and they recently just got delivered to me. And also at a flea market at Silver Lake Flea the other day, I copped some t-shirts. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and show y'all these. So the first shirt is this like Dallas Cowboys shirt. It says, "Shut up, I'm watching the Cowboys game." And I used to be a big Cowboys fan when I was watching football. I used to be a really big Cowboys fan, but I don't watch football that often, and so I can't really call myself a Cowboys fan. But yeah, I really bought this t-shirt. Honestly, I bought this tee because the way it looked like it fit, it just looked like it fit really good. The wide neck opening, I love wide necks on my vintage tees. And then the material just looked really good. So I bought this. I was having a conversation with my homie Akar. I was like, bruh, cause he had a Dallas Cowboy shirt too. He was like, I don't know why, but like Dallas Cowboy, all they vintage tees and stuff be just fitting good. Like I don't know what it is about their t-shirts that they make sure that those shirts fit good. But yeah, I agree. I'm like, bruh, a lot of Dallas Cowboy shirts be fitting really good. I'm gonna go ahead and try it on for y'all. It's hot in here, low key. Turn the air conditioner on or something. This is actually my first time trying this shirt on. So this is how the shirt fit. Like I said, that wide neck. And I got the tattoos and shit, so you could kind of see my tattoos. So it's fire. It's boxy, it's stopped right at the waist when I'm sagging. I can see the graphic a little bit better. But it's fire, bro. Like, this joint clean, so I really like this shirt. It fit perfect. It has like a little stain right there, but it ain't nothing crazy. So this probably about to be one of my like go-to shirts that I'm gonna wear. And yeah, Depop is overly clutch. Depop always got good shirts, bro. Like I really like this neck right here. Like that shit fire. And then the next shirts that I picked up that I'm about to show y'all came from Silver Lake Flea Market. I always go there on the weekend. I'm actually about to go there today. I missed yesterday because I was modeling, but I'm gonna go there today and see if I can find something. I might vlog that. So yeah. Next piece right here is this, I think, band tee. It says "Fun Loving Criminals." I don't know anything about this band, but the guy who sold it to me was telling me I should check it out. They got some fire music or whatever, but I really bought it because it just said "Fun Loving Criminals." I just like what it said. I be buying a bunch of shirts just because I like what it say or how it fit. And then maybe I'll learn about them later or whatever, but it's a long sleeve like navy joint, and then on the back has like this little logo, "Fun Loving Criminals" on the back. But yeah, he was telling me a bunch of stuff about them. I need to go check them out, but I just needed a long sleeve shirt and I just liked what it said, so went ahead and copped that. I'll go ahead and try this on for you too. This is how the shirt fits. Nothing crazy, just fits like a normal kind of like long sleeve shirt. This is how I like my long sleeve tees to fit. You can see the graphic. "Fun Loving Criminals." Shit on the back. But yeah, just a good little navy blue tee to throw on with a fit. Like I said, it's been hot as fuck in LA. So I'm probably not really gonna wear this right now. Maybe at nighttime on one of them days where it's kind of chilly. But right now it's fucking blazing hot, so I can't really wear this right now. But it fits really good. Good graphic. Yeah, not much to say about this joint. And then the next tee we all know, damn near everybody knows about this band, but the next tee is this Rolling Stones tee right here. I had to grab this because it just looked like it fit good, and the graphic was just like perfect. It got this one little like distressing on the bottom of the tee, like little hole right there, but This is a really good tee. It wasn't dirty, it wasn't overly stained. It looked like it was kept in good condition. So I just had to grab this drink. Yeah, this shit was fire. It says Rolling Stones Voodoo Lounge, 94-95 World Tour. Had to grab this. And this is how this one fit. See the rip at the bottom. Not crazy. Yeah, just a good white tee. Can never go wrong with a good white vintage tee, man. It's a perfect like layering piece you throw on with hoodies and whatever, or just by itself. Just need a tee to just throw on. And yeah, it fits perfect. Has like a little stain right there, but nothing else major. Good graphic tee, man. I ain't really got nothing else to say. I just, you know what I mean? Last piece right here. This is the last piece. And the crazy thing is, I was gonna make a clickbait video about this. I was telling my homie, like, I should make like a clickbait video about this. Maybe I still should, cause not everybody gonna see this video, you feel me? So maybe if I clickbait just this piece I'm about to show y'all, and maybe people will just come watch that, you know what I'm saying? I be trying to test out the YouTube algorithms and just test out the game to see if like clickbait and be, like try to think like a real YouTuber, you feel me? Be like, maybe I should clickbait these things. But yeah, I'm about to show y'all this last piece that I picked up actually yesterday when I was buying the 2 pairs of sneakers. And the next piece, the last piece that I picked up is the Margiela Supreme Zip Box logo hoodie with the paint splatter on it, man. So I did end up grabbing this one. As you can see, Supreme Zip. The Supreme Zip Margiela joint. I ended up grabbing this black one because I went to this sneaker store that is down the street from my crib because I saw them like posting Supreme stuff from the new drop, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna go up here and maybe if I like hang around long enough, they will get the pieces that I want. But they posted this one, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just go see. So I went in there and I was like, damn, did y'all get the navy blue with the red on it? He was like, nah, not yet. They might get it later. And then I saw the black one and I tried it on. I was like, you know what? I could probably get more wears out of this black one, for real, for real. And then they had that like purple and red zip up. I didn't like that in person. Like I tried it on, I didn't like it. It just felt, the way it felt on my body just wasn't, it just didn't feel right. So I was just like, nah, fuck it. But I like the way this drink fit with the paint splatter. This really is just like a fucking, I could have got a vintage Russell zip and threw some paint on it, or maybe some paint would have been on it, but I kind of just bought this. I just bought this because it was just like, fucking, like, you know what I mean? Fucking. Just one of them fucking moments. You know, we always had them fucking moments. And I low-key don't even want the blue one with the red because I know that resale probably gonna be like $700, $800, and I don't want it that bad. But if they would have had the navy blue in there instead of this black one, I probably would have bought the navy blue one over this. But I'm actually happy on my purchase because I can wear this with mad shit. Like, I didn't buy this to fucking try to resell or nothing. He was like, well, if you want to try to resell it later on, the prices might go up or whatever. I'm like, man, I'm gonna wear this fucking thing. You feel me? So I'll show y'all what this looks like. This is a size large. But yeah, I'm satisfied with this purchase. I really like this hoodie. The one thing about Supreme hoodies though, the quality isn't the best quality, but it's a streetwear brand, so they don't really care to make like crazy good quality. But this is probably like, what's the material on this? So it's 84% cotton and 16% polyester. But the fabric, like I said, the fabrics on most Supreme hoodies don't be the best quality. But like I said, you're not really buying it for the best of quality. You're just buying it for the sake of buying Supreme, or you just like the brand. But this hoodie fits good, you feel me? This joint fits really good. I low-key wanted an extra large because when I first tried it on in the store, I was like, why does it seem like a medium? But extra large would have been perfect, kind of get that extra baggy, but this is how it look when you unzipping it. See what I'm saying, with the Rolling Stones tee. The good paint, nut splatter. See what I'm saying? But yeah, like I said, this is a good, I think this is a better purchase though. I feel like this was better than buying the navy one, because the navy one, I'm not gonna be able to wear that often. This is like, man, I could wear this with anything. Like this go with my fit I got on right now. You feel me? With the dunks, like this is a fit right here. So I'm actually really satisfied with my purchase. I'm saying you could throw the hood on. Feel me? But yeah, and also, I didn't want to get the navy blue one because I seen too many people on Instagram going for the navy blue one. If we really want me to be honest, like look, if we really want me to be honest, chat, I didn't want to get the navy blue one with the red logo because I saw a lot of people going for it, and I saw a lot of people actually picked it up, and it kind of was making me mad. I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of making me mad. So when I seen the black one in the store, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just get the black one. Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna always be able to throw this on with something, and it's always gonna look sweet, you feel me? And I'm on my minimalistic, anything like that. This, that, they don't know this Margiela type shit. Like, this is black embroidery. Can't even see that. But this that stand in the back of the room, they don't even know this Margiela, you feel me? So I'm excited about this joint. I gotta get a thumbnail, chat. Hold on, let me get my thumbnail. I'm actually happy about this purchase, so let me know if any of y'all was able to get y'all hands on any of it. I actually want to go up to the Supreme store to see if they have like anything just left over from the drop, or if they just restock some shit. Cause I know they be having like a long ass line outside of the store for the first couple days. So I didn't even waste my time going over there, but I'm gonna go over there and just see what else they got in the store. But like I said, I'm excited about this. I did pay over retail, obviously, probably like $200 over retail, but I feel like it was worth it. It's fine, bro. Like I said, the way I looked at it is I just sold some stuff on Depop. Like I keep saying that. The stuff that I'm buying is me using my money that I got from my Depop sales. So I'm just trying to buy new things and re-up on stuff for my closet. So yeah, man, that is it. That is all. That is everything that I copped yesterday. What else? I also copped some shit on Depop, but I'll just wait until that stuff comes. I just grabbed like some Russell zips, like this random like gray zip up hoodie. I bought those Vans. I tried to get those studded Vans, the blue old schools. I tried to get those. But I wasn't able to get them. But I saw these. Let me see if I have a picture. I saw these, and I just went ahead and grabbed these joints. So I wanted these and the old schools, but obviously I couldn't get the old school because that's what everybody wanted. But I seen these online, and I was like, oh, at least I can get the slip on. Because everybody gonna be geeked up about the old schools. If I can grab the old schools though, I might, but if not, it's okay. They probably resell for what, like $230, $250 right now. But at least I was able to get these. I low-key want the camo slip-ons as well, but that's neither here nor there. Oh, I also bought the Virgil Abloh Alaska ones the other day as well, so I'm waiting for those to come in the mail. Those should be here in a couple days. I just went ahead and pulled the trigger on those.
Ooh. Ugh. What? No, I'm crying, bro. Why you break the mop in the broom? Oh, oh, oh.
And pay a resale for them. So those is on the way. I know a lot of y'all probably gonna be like, bro, why did you do that? That's crazy. But yeah, I went ahead and grabbed them. I'm just like, you know what, fuck it. I seen some of the homies got them for either retail or got them for free probably. I feel like Tyrese in that one video where he was like, Congratulations. Either way, I had to get them. I just had to. I pulled the trigger. I was just looking at them and I was like, bro, there's no way I'm not getting these. There's no way. I don't even want to wait till they drop to see if I can get them for retail. If I can get them for retail, then I'll just have 2 pair, but I just went ahead and grabbed them, bro. Like, it's no worry. So once those come in, y'all gonna get a video on those as well. But yeah, that's everything for what I picked up recently. Like I said, I'm about to go to the flea market, go see what they got over there, maybe just stop at some more stores. And
r/salvage denim is fine, or raw denim is fine.
yeah, man, thumbs up this video. Y'all let me know if y'all like the pieces that I just currently copped. Do y'all like the black one over the navy blue one, or y'all think I should have just waited and tried to get the navy blue one? That's it. That's all. Love y'all. Thumbs up the video. Like, comment, subscribe. Share this with a friend. Tell a friend to tell a friend. I'm dropping every single day, man. We on day 15, 16. So we on the road right now, man. Road to 100K subscribers. I don't know how long it's gonna take us to get there, but we gonna get there sooner or later. And yeah. Yo, what up, chat? What up, gangers? How y'all feeling, man? Y'all already know what to do, man. Thumbs that video up. that with me. And yeah, man, I've been like scrolling on Instagram and stuff, been seeing a couple topics that I wanted to talk about, and this one video popped up talking about like dupes and buying dupes and shit like that. And this is a topic that I've kind of been aware of throughout like the new era we in or wherever, where it's like a lot of people are kind of okay with buying dupes or reps of different clothing items or different brands. And I'm just like, bruh, like, number one, when did bullying people who wearing fakes stop? You know what I'm saying? That used to be a thing where it's like you got clowned and bullied for shit like that. And then I guess we just turned into a society where everybody is just inviting of these things. And if your shit isn't authentic, then it's okay. You still get to play in the same fields and still get the same cred as the person who really saved their money up to get it or went out their way to find a piece for a cheaper price, or just, like I said, save their money up for this piece. Let me just see the video.
I'm not into buying like dupes or fakes of stuff, but it does kind of suck sometimes when just like, if you don't care, you can just get way more stuff. And a lot of people probably don't know the difference anyways. Like if someone wanted to get a Van Cleef bracelet, they would have to save up for like a year or something. And in the time that you do that, somebody else could buy like a dozen fake ones and change them out every other day. And no one would probably know. And they would think like, wow, that person's so stylish. Look at how many cool different bracelets they have. And then you show up a year later like, look, I got the one. Yeah, Sally had like 12. You know what I mean? And plus, you save up all that time. Probably no one's going to believe that it's a real one anyways. So what's the point? The point is that you know in your soul.
Alright, so even before I even go into all of this for real, I think that the problem is when it just comes to buying things in general, I think the problem is people are buying shit to impress other people, bro. Like, I think that's where the problem comes in that for real. This argument could be used for both sides. So people who wear fakes, they like, well, I'm buying it because I like it and nobody else matters. But then to the person who likes authentic shit, it's like, well, yeah, I'm buying it because I want to know that I'm wearing the real shit and it feels better to me to know that this was the real shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think the biggest problem is everybody need to stop buying shit to try to impress the next person. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was talking about Van Cleef bracelets and shit. I don't really know too much about Van Cleef. I'm not really a jewelry person at all. Like, I think I do want like one custom like chain at some point. I'm not really a watch person for real, but maybe down the line I might just get a watch just cause I be rocking like G-Shocks and shit like that. I be fucking with the G-Shocks. I think that you should just buy things that you genuinely want and you genuinely like for yourself. And I know a lot of people get influenced into buying something because they see somebody else wearing it or whatever. That's just the nature of humans. We see something that maybe a person of likeness that we fuck with is wearing, and it makes us want to go buy it, or we know that this is a popular brand, so we want to wear it because we know it's popular or whatever. But I come from like a biased standpoint from where like I was a really heavy sneakerhead, bro. Like I really was into Jordans and I was getting every Jordan that came out. I'm standing in line for these Jordans, sleeping overnight. I'm on apps trying to get shit. I'm asking a homie to hold a pair at the store. I know some like going all around the world like to try to find different, not literally going around the world, but like just going all over the place trying to find a specific shoe you want. It's sold out online. You couldn't get it in line. You had to get on the train, get on Facebook Marketplace to find that piece that you want or that shoe that you want. I come from that era, bro, and it was always like authentic shit that I'm buying. So imagine being that person that is going through all of this different stuff to get the authentic item, and somebody else could just go on some random Chinese website and just buy whatever obstacles you had to jump through to get that. They just went on some random Chinese website and bought it for $30, and now they get to walk around with their shit, and it's like, yeah, I got those too. And it's like,
no, you don't.
But where they at though? You know what I'm saying? Like those ain't, you know what I'm saying, not even the real shit.
Don't even look.
I want to
good.
feel like
I've
I'm
never
getting my
even
points
seen the
across
real thing.
properly. I feel like I'm just rambling for real. It's just something about knowing that the item that you just bought comes from the original source, comes from the original factory or the original designer. It's just something about that. It's like, cause I look at all of this stuff like, and we just specifically talking about clothes right now, but I'm this way with everything. But it's just something about like, I look at it like it's art. You know what I'm saying? I look at sneakers, clothing, all of this stuff as if it's art. So it's like, if I wanted an item from somebody and they got it on their website, but I'm like, damn, that costs too much. And then I'm going to go buy the fake version or somebody made a dupe of it. It's like, damn, I'm kind of disrespecting the artist or disrespecting the art. At the end of the day, it really don't matter because I don't even know this person or whatever. It's just like a personal thing that I feel inside where I feel like I'm doing something wrong. You feel me? Or like I'm finessing. Like, I don't like the idea. I feel like I'm finessing or I'm doing some janky shit. You feel me? So just with me, I think buying authentic pieces just feels good knowing that this came from the actual source. People who wear fake shit and are okay with wearing fake shit, I just never understood the mindset behind it. I mean, I understand you can't afford the real one, but it's like, bro, we live in like a high consumerism like society or whatever, and it's just like everybody just want to keep buying shit, and just have a bunch of clothes and a bunch of shit in your closet that you don't really need just so you can keep up and shit. But like, I think what people should start doing is like, bruh, saving. Like, I know the feeling of being like, damn, I really want that. And you saving up your bread. Like, you working towards this shit and be like, bro, when I get my bread, I'm buying that. And when you finally save your bread up and you finally get to buy that item that you
Damn, I want the G19. Go rob someone.
wanted this whole time, it'd be fire, bro. My thoughts is just all over the place. But I really do think that people need to experience that feeling, bro. Like, all right, not even with clothing, like with this couch, for example. I know a lot of y'all probably have heard of the Togo couch and things like that. And it's like the influencer couch or shit. But a lot of people buy the duplicate. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people buy the dupe. And they be like, well, why would I spend that much money on a fucking couch? It's just a couch when I can get the dupe that look exactly like it and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, I get you, bro. Like, I really do get you. Like, shit do be expensive. This shit really is expensive. But I look at this shit like it's an art piece, bro. Like, somebody dedicated their craft to making something like this. It became very, like...
Someone learned geometry for this couch.
Worth something. Like, it became worth something. And in the eyes of people who like art and like furniture, they can respect this and respect that it costs so much. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, I'ma save up. Like, nigga, I saved up for this couch. This is the 3-seater. I got the 2-seater, and then the ottoman. Like, I saved up for this couch, bro. I was like, I want this couch so bad, and when I finally get it, I'm gonna buy it. And I don't regret it. It's like, nigga, like, this is like a trophy to me. This is like something that I get to be like, damn, I really did that. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I am with a lot of stuff in my life. But I'm also not the type of nigga that if I walk into somebody's house and they got the dupe, I'm gonna be like, this fucking Ponzi, this fucking, you know what I'm saying, peasant, you got a fake da-da-da. Like, I'm not that type of person. But if you got on some fake Jordans, or you got the fake Balenciaga on, or you got the fake blah, 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 and you walking around popping it, thinking that you just so...
I am... Where'd you get that? Ali...
fly, and you really put that shit on. You don't, though. Like, you might have an idea of what might be hard, but you don't have the class enough to get the real thing. The big genuinely. Picture. And maybe this could be my overall thought about it, but it can't, because I still think that bullying should be brought back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think it should be brought back a little bit. If you see somebody with some bullshit on, they got some fake shit on, you should point it out. Be like, yo, like, what the fuck? Not like just, oh, you on Instagram, you see a nigga with some fake shit, you comment, be like, oh, that's fake. Like, that's just, you doing too much. I made a shirt called Need Money for G-Wagon for my brand, right? Like, I made that shirt, that's from me, right? I made that shirt, sold it a couple times, had to restock it a couple times, and I saw somebody with a fake need money for G-Wagon shirt on, right? Because I found out that people was like flipping my shit and duping it on TikTok Shop and all this other random shit. So it was a guy who had authentic IHP. IHP is my brand, I'm happy promise. If somebody had authentic IHP jeans on or pants on, but he was taking a picture with his homie, and his homie had on a fake I need money for G-Wagon tee. And I sent a bro a DM, I'm like, why are you taking pictures with your mans? And he got on fake IHP. He like, yeah, I told him it was fake, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, bro, you shouldn't even take a picture with this nigga because you're making him think that it's okay. You making him think that he's so fly right now. When I seen that was fake, it immediately made me not want to like the picture, not want to fuck with y'all. Like, I don't, like, what are you doing? You gotta point shit out like that. You can't just let your mans be walking around, especially if you got the real shit on and your mans is duping this shit. You're supposed to be like, hold on, gang, like, why would you
like, bro, you didn't have to, like, your finance, like, bro, like,
do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta hold people accountable, bro. Like, so I'm saying, like, I don't know. It's just all that I'm buying fake shit is not cool, bro. It's not cool to be like, oh yeah, I got 30 Balenciaga jackets. They're all reps, but haha, I got them and you don't. Like, nah, I don't want those. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want it. That's fake. Now I'm thinking everything you do in life is fake, and you take shortcuts in life. You're not even a trustworthy person. I think people who wear fake shit is not trustworthy, bro. That's just my opinion. I can't trust somebody who openly wears fake shit. Now, if you accidentally got a piece that was fake and you ain't know, that's different. But if you're just buying fake shit and you're like, well, it's cheaper and I get to have more, I can't trust you and I don't want to hang with you. Genuinely. You know what I'm saying? If any of my homies, I see that they got some fake shit on, I'm be like, bro, like, why the fuck you got that on, bro? Why you do that? Take that shit off, gang. Like, but yeah, I guess the grand scheme of this shit, cause this don't even really matter to the average person, bruh. Like, this shit really don't matter to the average person. People wear fake shit all the time. So at the end of the day, you could just be like, bruh, it's not that serious. It's clothes, it's whatever. Like, 20 people could be walking down the street right now with fake clothes on. Realistically, you probably wouldn't even know unless it's just super bad. And even if you did know, you're not about to walk up to them and be like, yo, that shit fake. What do you got on? What are those? Grand scheme of it, I guess people just don't. It doesn't really matter. But it matters for the sake of it mattering in this conversation and in this shit right here. If we creating a community of people who like fashion, who like clothes, and we going around saying we fly, this fly, I put that shit on, you don't put that shit on, and you're in this community, I think that's where it matters the most. If you're in this community of people that love fashion, love clothes, love putting that shit on, watch fashion stuff, into it, it matters. To the person who just like, bro, I'm just be buying shit, I don't give a fuck, like, I don't care what none of y'all talking about, like, all right, cool, you got it. If you that type of person where you like, I'm not even a fashion guy, I just be buying shit that look good and I don't even know who this designer is, I don't care, I saw it on some website and I just bought it, like, I don't care. Cool, get out of here, you know what I'm saying? You got it, I won't ever talk about you. But I'm talking about the people who are in this and claim to be like a fashion head, a fashion guru or whatever the fuck, or you just are in this. I came to the realization, like, it's just like H&M and Forever 21 and Zara and shit like that. The average person don't care about fashion that much to be like, oh, them that made this.
How are you gonna buy a rep single stitch? Like, you gotta be stupid.
This hoodie at Balenciaga and I gotta have it. The average person do not give a fuck about that and they don't care about that. So it's like, all right, well, that's why Zara, H&M, all this stuff exists, because they just want to go buy some cheap shit that's in style, or they don't even care about it. They just want to be able to go to a store that just has all this like cool shit in it and they want to buy it because they need a fit for Friday. You know, feel me? And it is people who are like, well, I know all the trendy shit that's going on, I can't afford it, but that brand over there has the trendy item and I'm gonna buy it now. I feel like I can still participate and I'm just like them. And everything needs space, but I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm not talking from a holier than thou, from a like superior standpoint or nothing on this shit, bro. I'm really not. At the end of the day, wear what you want to wear, but do not come around me and be like, oh yeah, I get fly, I put that shit on, I know about this, that, and the third, and you're buying fakes, bro. That shit is not cool. I'm gonna point that shit out, you feel me? Don't DM me asking me how your fit look and you got on some bullshit, you feel me? I'm gonna point it out, you know what I'm saying? Definitely don't come around me wearing fake IHP, man. I'm for sure gonna point that shit out. You niggas is wild for that. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about people wearing fakes and dupes and stuff like that, man. Like I said, you should be getting stuff because you genuinely like it, you genuinely want it. If you can't afford it right now, that means you don't need it. And if you really want it, you're gonna figure out how to get the real thing. You're gonna figure out what to do with your bread, how to save it up. If you gotta do, you know what I'm saying, do some magic work to make it happen, then you're gonna get it. And I promise it'll feel so much better getting the real thing than just taking a shortcut and getting some fake shit just to fit in with the Joneses and shit like that, bro. Like, you should be more focused on your own taste, your own ideas, your own style that you like and the things that you fuck with. Do not buy clothes. Do not do anything in life to try to impress other people or because somebody else is doing it. Do things because you genuinely want to do that thing. You want to buy that thing. You want to wear that thing. You want to go to that place. You want to live in that place. You want to eat that thing. Do those things because you genuinely was curious about it. And not because you just think it's the cool thing to do or you want to have a shortcut, bro. Like, that's the message that I want to preach to anybody watching this. If y'all somebody that's like, nigga, I don't care about nothing you saying, then this message isn't for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not for you. And in that case, cool. Wear your fake shit. Miss me with that. I definitely be seeing that, especially on TikTok. Like, a lot of people be promoting fake stuff, and they're like, well, it's not.
You got some stuff.
Nothing wrong with it. And I guess that's just like the new generation or whatever. But I feel like it's less bullies in today's generation than it was like when all of this like fashion shit really was starting. It was way more bullying and holding people accountable back then than it is today. We live in like a society where it's like you could just do whatever and wear whatever and nobody's gonna say nothing to you. It's not that serious, blah blah blah. So I guess whatever. But y'all let me know if y'all think bullying should come back. Y'all let me know if y'all like fucking duplicates and all this other stuff. And I'm aware that it is brands like, and this is my last take. This is my last take that I'm gonna say. I'm aware that there's a lot of brands out here that take inspiration. Like, you could take inspiration from things and make it new. That's like the Virgil effect. And I feel like I saw another video that was saying like Virgil kind of ruined this in fashion and made people just like okay with just duping shit, and they took that 3%
That's not what he was doing.
rule and just ran with it. Taking something that inspired you and then flipping it into your own thing is a thing. A lot of these big brands that charge $2,000 for something or $4,000 or $1,000, whatever, did get inspired by something, but they didn't bar for bar it half of the time. They took certain things and then made it their way as well and just merged it together. So not every idea is original, and I'm aware with that, but taking something bar for bar, like just copying and pasting it and just saying like, yeah, this is swag, it's just like, bro, I don't know. I'm really more curious on how y'all feel about this shit. So that's why I wanted to talk about it today in this video. Like, I really want to know how y'all feel about people wearing dupes, and is it okay to wear fake shit, and do you think people are wasting their time and money on authentic pieces, or you think it actually is worth it to just wait? I just know what it feels like to wait for that item and finally be able to afford it, and you buy it and you finally got it, you're like, damn, this is fire. But I also know what it feels like to do that, wait, buy that thing, and then when you get it, you're like,
isn't fire enough.
oh, this wasn't even worth it, I wasted my money. So I know both sides, but I don't know the side of buying fakes. I never openly bought fakes. Have I? Maybe. I don't even remember. I don't even think Yo, what's good, chat? We here again with another video. I need y'all to thumbs up this video. I be feeling like I'm being so repetitive and y'all probably tired of saying this in the beginning of videos. I don't know, but I gotta say it to remind anybody that's new here to thumbs up the video before y'all even watch it, man. It goes a long way. We trying to get to 100K subscribers. And the only way we can get there is if y'all thumbs up this video, if y'all comment below, comment swag, or just comment anything to let me know that you are here and you see this message right now and you have been enjoying the videos or you ready to enjoy the videos. Thumbs it up, man. I appreciate all y'all, and let's get into the video. Chat, today's topic is talking about main character syndrome and having to have main character syndrome in order to be successful. I don't know if this is a hot take or if this is controversial or anything like that, but I just came to this realization within my own life and within my own experiences is that I feel like in order for me to get things done in my life and in order for me to like put myself out there like here on YouTube or post on Instagram or just be this social media person, I kind of have to have main character syndrome. And I think main character syndrome has like a negative connotation to it, and I believe it definitely can have its negatives if you misuse the idea, but I think having main character syndrome allows you to kind of think less about what everybody else has to say about your life or what people might judge you on or anything like that. I think main character syndrome allows you to really live in your world and create the things that you want to see, create the things that you want to be in, the environments you want to be around. It allows you to just not think about anybody else but yourself, you know what I'm saying? And I know a lot of people hate that, like, oh, you just think about yourself, you don't care about nobody else, but in life just alone, people who are successful, I heard this through a lot of people who are really successful, famous, rich, whatever you want to call it, that they said that they had to sacrifice personal relationships, family relationships, all type of different things in order to get to where they at. They had to isolate themselves to really lock in on their craft, to really lock in on the idea that they're trying to do, because too many distractions would have kept them from getting to where they are now and getting to the point where people, you know what I'm saying, like look at them as like this figure. I feel like you just have to really make sacrifices to just really focus on yourself. There's nothing wrong with focusing on yourself, y'all. Like, I feel in order to be a better person for the people around you, you have to keep filling your cup. You have to keep working on yourself, keep figuring out where do you lack at, where should you get better, how do you do this, how do you do that. It's regulating your emotions, really understanding your goals and your plans of where you want to get or be. And you can't do that successfully when you have a bunch of people in your ear. You have a bunch of people telling you what you can and cannot do. You have this person saying they need this or they need this, or why you not doing this? Why didn't you do this for me? Why you can't do this? All this other stuff that they keep saying that can distract you. And like I said, I'm speaking from personal experience. I don't want to speak for anybody out there. If y'all think that having main character syndrome isn't necessary to be successful, then to each his own. But I'm talking about what I've had to realize and understand is when I'm already
like, you're on hard mode if you're the side character, bro. Like, are you in third person? No.
Already an introvert, right? And I'm not on no, oh, I'm an introvert because I'm trying to be cool or be weird. Like, I really have been an introvert my whole life. I grew up in the house by myself for real. I have brothers and sisters. Well, I have a brother and I have a sister, but they're older than me. But growing up in the house, it's only been me and my mom in the crib. So I kind of have already had that like only child syndrome, you know what I'm saying? So I'm in the crib, I'm playing the game, I go to school, I go play sports. Whenever I hung out with my friends, it was mostly they came to my crib to like play games or whatever. Like, I'd go outside here and there and go do things, obviously, but like it was always just me in my crib doing whatever I wanted to do. I'm just used to being alone and being in my head and in my thoughts growing up. Like, I've been this way. In college, I'm always to myself. In high school, I was always to myself. The only way I was around people is because of sports and different little things like that. Like, sometimes, I ain't gonna lie, I be trying to figure out how I made friends, brother. Most times I made friends was through playing sports for real, you know what I'm saying? Because I would not be talking to people that often. Like, I'm just a weird kid, you know what I'm saying, interested in whatever I'm interested in. But as I've gotten older and I've had to be in this world and try to chase certain goals, I just realized that when I'm so concerned about like what other people are thinking about me, or listening to somebody in my ear saying, oh, if you just do this, then you could just did that, like giving me like, bruh, I ain't gonna lie. And it's probably, I don't know, this probably controversial. Most advice when you're chasing your dreams and when you're chasing your goals, most advice is just a distraction and pointless, bruh. When you're trying to get somewhere in life, you really need to just listen to yourself. If you really sit down and try to understand yourself, understand your thoughts, and understand your habits, and really focus on what you want, your gut instinct and your intuition will be all you need to trust. I'm not saying you can't listen to nobody, because definitely people giving you advice or saying some things could help you skip a step or bypass certain things, but you need to be very selective on who you listening to or who you going to go get advice from, because most of the time you just need to listen to yourself and really understand what is it that I want and how am I going to get there, you know what I'm saying, and making certain sacrifices and not feeling bad for the sacrifices that you're making. A lot of people will try to get emotional around you and try to make it seem like that you just care so much about this goal more than you care about them or all this other stuff. And that shit is to fucking distract you, bro. Not intentionally. Maybe it's intentionally depending on the person, but it's not intentional, but it does. From personal experience, it make you feel like you chasing your dream. It make you feel bad for chasing your dreams, bro. Like that feeling of like, damn, I'm trying to get this thing done, but this person over here is making me feel like I'm not doing the right thing. So where I started to understand having main character syndrome was necessary to be successful, it's like when I'm focused on me and it's just me thinking about, okay, what is my next step? What is the next thing? What am I doing? If that don't got nothing to do with this over here, I don't want nothing to do with it. Don't talk to me about that if it ain't about this thing that I'm doing. And I've gotten to the point to not feel bad about that. Once I came to that understanding, everything in my life kind of started to move a little more smoother. All the negative thoughts in my head kind of started to leave. I started to act on my thoughts more often. I started to care less about what other people think about me. I started to just really not feel bad, bro. Like, obviously I'm not saying be a bad person and don't try to, like, if it's people that need you to be there for certain things, to not be there. But like, bro, you really need to really hone in on who you are and what you got going on. Like athletes, like when I looked at like people like Kobe, LeBron, like I'm just using them as an example because sports is always like a great example of like, if you really hone in on your craft, you could get far. But like when I watch interviews or documentaries of these athletes and they say, I'm in the gym all day long, I'm working out 3, 4, 5 times a day, I'm working on my shot, I'm not home often, I come home, go to sleep, wake up and go do the same thing tomorrow early in the morning. Like when you hearing what they saying and then you see where they are in their life, you're like, damn, that's the type of dedication you have to have. And that is main character syndrome. It's like, this is me, I need to get better, my shot not good, I'm the GOAT, I'm the best, nobody can beat me, I'm gonna do whatever I say I'm gonna do. If I say I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you really gotta be, bro. And if somebody come in the gym while you shooting and stuff, like, bro, don't talk to me, I'll get out if you ain't shooting, or if you ain't, you know what I'm saying, get out of here. That really is how it has to be, and that's worked for me. That's how I'm even here right now in front of y'all on this camera. Multiple times I know I told y'all that I would make a video every single day, and then eventually I'd just stop. But the reason why I would stop is because, not because, oh, emergencies or like things that might have to make you stop, but I was stopping because I'm getting in my head too much, or somebody in the comments to say some shit that make me feel like, oh shit, like my videos might suck, or it's not getting the right amount of views that I think it should have, and all of this other stuff. So it'll make me not want to do it no more, or it'll make me feel discouraged, or I'll be looking at other YouTubers that's like already ahead and shit like that and being like, damn bro, how do I get there? And then now I'm looking at what I got going on as like not worth it or whatever. But then I started to be like, you know what, this my world, I'm gonna get there. Like, fuck everybody else. I don't even, bro, the more this might sound crazy, but I'm not saying it in a negative way. The more I understand that people, like the more, how can I say this? All right, so look, with my videos, when I'm recording with y'all, I'm recording as if I'm the last person on earth. You feel me? Like that's what helps me make my videos for real, for real. Where it's like, I'm talking to the camera as if I'm the only person on earth and I gotta, it might be somebody out there in the world, maybe, but like I'm talking to y'all as if it's like I'm the only person on earth and I gotta leave some shit behind for people to see and be like, oh, this guy existed type shit, like on some main character shit. But obviously I know that y'all are watching and I have supporters and I want to give y'all good content. So obviously that's the like human, realistic part about it to a certain degree, because like the way that I said it will probably be like, oh, this nigga just don't give a fuck. But that's what helps me record. Like, in order for me to get in front of this video every single day and talk, it's like, bruh, this is your TV show and you are creating this TV show for people to watch your show. You know what I'm saying? I be trying, like, whenever I'm having conversations with friends or just people in general, I be like, bruh, like, you gotta, we all are individuals on this earth. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody in this earth has their own TV show, bro. We don't know what's going on with everybody's life, but if everybody picked up a camera and was like, hey guys, look at me, we would get a better perspective of like things that's going on in the world. I'm only saying this because they was just right here, like the janitor that's like over here cleaning up and making sure everything's straight. Like if she had like a camera person around her that was just following her all day and she just talked about her experiences of, you know what I'm saying, cleaning up or the jobs that she had or certain things like that, that would be an interesting thing to watch because you just get a different perspective. And if she looked at it as like, this my TV show, this the life I'm living, and I want y'all to just see what I got going on, then she would probably, I don't know, she probably don't want to be no fucking YouTuber, but I'm just saying, like, it'll probably be, I feel like that'd be interesting. I'm the type of person, I'd be on YouTube just watching different shit. Like, I'd be wanting to know what, like, random people got going on in their life sometimes. Like, damn, that's interesting. You live a totally different life from me. And this is your perspective. Everybody has a perspective. Everybody has a unique thing about them. And everybody...
I thought he said Moid.
should, if they want to, put that out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? So me using the TV show reference is kind of similar to the having main character syndrome, bro, because it's like, this my show and this what I got going on. Watch what I got going on. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how I've been living lately, bro. Like, and I just know, because I've been there, bro. I just know how a lot of people live their life. A lot of people live their life for other people and caring about what other people want them to do, instead of thinking about, like, damn, bro, what do I want to do? Like, when I look in the mirror, who do I want to be? You know what I'm saying? How do I want to live this life? How do I want to move around in the world? You only get one life, all that we know of, like one physical life. We don't really know, but like, for all we know, we only get one physical life. This life that we live in right now, you're sitting here watching this video, I'm sitting here talking to you. We get one time to do this thing, bruh. And you think that I'm about to just live my life being like, okay, what do you want me to do? Okay, you want me to jump 2 times and 3 times and spin around? Okay, I got you. I hate this, but okay. Instead of being like, you not living my life. You go fucking spin, do circles, whatever you want to do. I want to go do this thing over here, so I'm gonna go do this. If you have anything that you want to say about it negative, I don't give a fuck. Even positive, for real. But like, bro, I'm gonna go do this because I want to go do this. This is my life, gang. Like, this is my life. I'm glad I've been on the internet for so long, because it's so many people that troll and say negative shit underneath your videos, say negative shit underneath your pictures, try to just say wild shit to you and try to make it seem like what you doing is so crazy or whatever. But realistically, most of the time they either want to be doing what you're doing, they life suck, or they just don't have the confidence to even chase any goals. So they just trying to pull you into the world that they in. It's like, nigga, I'm him, I'm her, whatever. Like, I don't give a fuck about what you got going on, gang. Like, this is what I choose to do with my time on earth, and this is what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Fuck anybody who got anything to say about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm me. This my show. This the Forrest Ripperton show, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, and to a lot of people who's sensitive or soft or just, I don't know, they'll look at that and be like, oh, this guy is just cocky. This guy's arrogant. He doesn't give a fuck. But like, bro, no. Like, nigga, I'm not trying to be no fucking, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit crazy. And that's why, not to bring him up, I know people don't like him, but this is my goal. I don't give a fuck. That's why I fuck with Kanye, bro, because you could tell Kanye has, like, that main character syndrome. Obviously, in certain instances, that should be backfiring or whatever, but like you can tell that he really is determined to do whatever he want to do. He has any idea, he's gonna go do it. All the stuff that he said he was gonna do 5-10 years ago, he's doing now or already has done or is about to be doing or whatever. And it's just, he's so consumed on his life and so consumed on his ideas. Obviously he reaches out to other people that help those ideas come to life, but that's still him being like, I have this idea, I have this way that I want the world to look, or I want my life to look. Let me grab the tools, the people to help me make my vision happen. And when you're bringing people around to help make that vision happen, then now they get to buy into your story, buy into your vision, and help you out if they really want to. I don't know, bro. I just been thinking about this lately, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna make a video about this because I feel like there's somebody out there that was just like how I was, where it was like, bro, like I'm so scared to do certain things. I don't know how to do this. And that just comes from like a lack of confidence. That just comes from people just always in your ear saying shit, bro. Like, bro, you have to have a main character. Like when you wake up in the morning, you have to be like, I'm lights, cameras on. Like whether it's you really are recording, camera on, or it's just like living your life as if you're a real TV show. Like I be thinking to myself like, bro, because I'm not recording 24/7, you know what I'm saying? But when I be living my life, I'm like, bro, I need to live my life as if somebody was recording me and they're like, okay, you said you wanted to do this specific thing, so if we record you all day, are the tasks and habits that you have today adding up to what you said you're gonna do? You know what I'm saying? So when I wake up in the morning, I'm like, all right, what do I need to do today that's gonna go towards what I said I want? You know, I'm making a video every single day because I'm trying to get 100K subscribers. I really want 1 million subscribers. We gonna get there, but we gotta take it step by step, you know what I'm saying? But this is more so of like a discipline thing for me as well, because I know in the past I've said I was gonna do certain shit and I didn't do it, you know what I'm saying? So this is like a discipline thing, this is like a main character syndrome thing, this is like a whole type of, this is very therapeutic to me. Y'all supporting me is fucking, bro, y'all don't even have to do that, and y'all do, so that is even more fuel to help me keep going. Like, this is the Forrest Ripperton show, you know what I'm saying? And it should be the whatever your name is show, you feel me? That's how you should be living this life, gang. You should be like, I'm cool as fuck, I got cool ideas, I got things I want to talk about, I have thoughts and opinions that I feel like are important to the world, so I'ma either express them however I want to express them. You don't have to make YouTube videos if you don't want to. I don't want to have to push it out. Like, I'm not trying to push this out there to like, you better make a YouTube video, but I'm talking to the people who want to do this social media thing. You want to be an influencer, you want to be a YouTuber, you want to be a whatever it is. You have to live that way, bro. You really do have to. This is my show and watch what I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really gotta be like that, gang. You got to. And if anybody is around you trying to be like, oh, you need to calm down, you need to pipe down, you not even all that, or you this, that, and the third. You not all that. I'm him. Fuck you talking about? And I'm about to show me that I'm him. I could say I'm gonna show you, but I don't even give a fuck if you see it or not, because I know what I got going on. You know? So it's too many people in the world that's gonna try to pull you down and make you feel wrong for the decisions that you're making, bruh. But if you want something bad enough, you want this life that you say you want to create for yourself, you have to be all in on you. You have to, bruh. You have to be all in on you and what you got going on. And that's it, and that's all. And it's probably like a whole nother topic. And
Fuck that shit, bro. Niggas need to stop adding me back to group chat.
I probably don't even really want to talk about this, but when it comes to like just relationships and shit like that, bro, like you might have a girlfriend that's just like holding you back, bro. You might not even want to admit that, and it'll probably be harsh if she hear this shit. If she was to be like that, like if she watching this video with you or some shit, you probably like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? But your girl could probably be holding you back from getting the way you going because you so consumed on what she's saying, what she gotta say. She probably talking to you about this one thing that you just like, bro, I don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, or she just saying certain things that make you just so consumed on her that you're not even focused enough on what you got going on, you know? And I'm saying that from experience. I've been in relationships where it's like, damn, I'm so consumed on making sure she happy, making sure she get what she need and all this other stuff that I'm not really committed 100% on what I got going on. I'm over here like, damn, I just made her mad. But yeah, man, like, for real, you gotta have main character syndrome in order to be successful and reach your goal. And maybe if main character syndrome is just too much for y'all, maybe I should use another word or use another phrase or whatever, but you got to, bro. You gotta have that in order to win. So yeah, y'all, I hope that y'all don't take this video the wrong way. I hope that y'all actually are listening to what I'm saying and y'all not looking at it on some like negative shit, and y'all, you know what I'm saying, really take in what I'm saying, because I'm speaking to those who are probably in the same mindset that I was in a while ago, where it's like, I don't know what to do. People keep telling me what I should do. I'm not confident enough, all that other stuff. I'm hoping that you use this video and really listen to me to help you fuel yourself, like to really fuel yourself and know that you can get there, bro. Like, you just have to really go in on you, bro. You have to really give yourself the confidence, because nobody is gonna, most people are gonna talk shit. Like, bro, you have to be the most confident person wherever you go, bro. Like, you have to, whenever you step outside, wherever you go anywhere, you gotta be like, I'm him, I got something to offer. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how you gotta be, bro. And it's no ifs, ands, or buts, no other way around it, bro. Like, it's no other way. If you really wanna get there, you can't get there by not believing in something. And especially not believing in yourself. Like, not at all. So, yeah, I just felt inclined to speak to y'all like this, man. Y'all know I get to rambling. Y'all know how I be. I don't want y'all to just be looking at my videos and just being like, oh, I want to be like this, or I want to do this. You can, bro. You can. You can fucking do it. I be telling my homies, like certain homies that want to make YouTube videos or whatever, I'm like, bro, just drop the video. We be wondering like, I don't know what to talk about. My life is boring. I don't do nothing, blah, blah, blah. It's like, bro, if you think your life is boring or whatever, you don't gotta vlog. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you don't do that much shit, you could just fuck and you just be in the house most of the time or whatever. I bet you got an opinion about something. You be on Instagram all day. You probably got something that you got an opinion on, or you probably want to talk about. You could put a camera up and talk about these things. You could make a video every single day talking about your thoughts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't like this. I was thinking about this today, and this is my opinion on it, and da-da-da-da-da. The same shit you possibly could talk to your friends about, you could probably talk on YouTube about. And then your friends might see the video and be like, oh, bro, I'm glad you made that video. Or, damn, we was just talking about this, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't gotta just be a vlogger, you know what I'm saying? I don't even vlog that often because I don't do crazy wild shit every day, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really live a basic, simple little life, you know what I'm saying? So, that's why I was trying to figure out, like, damn, what should I do? But then I realized it's certain topics that I'm interested in. It's certain things that I want to talk about. You have to just really take a step back and be like, bro, what can I do? You know what I'm saying? What can I do? I could do, it's always something to do. It's always something to do. I hope that this video helps somebody out there, even if it just helps one of y'all to really like get up and just go attack the thing that you've been trying to do, and really give yourself the confidence to be like, you know what? I am the main character of my TV show. I'm the main character of this shit, and that's just what it is. If anybody got anything else to say about it, fuck them. Real shit. Like, I ain't even lying. Like, bro, you just gotta be that way. You really do. You really gotta move that way. And yeah, so y'all let me know how y'all feel about main character syndrome, and if y'all believe in it or y'all think it's wild to feel this way. And yeah, man, thumbs up the video, thumbs it up, like, y'all already know the drill, man. comment, subscribe, put the bell notification on. If this is your first time seeing me, what up? Hopefully you stick around to watch more of my videos. Yo, what up, chat? Thumbs up this video first of all. Y'all know how this shit go, man. Thumbs up the video. The more likes that the video get, the more that YouTube pushes these videos out. We trying to get to 100K subscribers, man. I'm really serious about trying to get there, so I need y'all help by just liking and commenting in the videos. I feel like I want to just tell y'all to comment swag in all caps in all my videos to let me know that y'all seen it. But thumbs this joint up, man. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Just thumbs it up. Just even if they don't watch the video, I would love for them to watch the video. But if not, just like it, comment swag, and then you could probably go about your day. But to the ones that want to see what I'm talking about, what up, man? Subscribe, bell notifications, all that. Let's get into the video. Today, I'm gonna finally talk about this. I feel like I've talked about it. I think I talked about it in a video before, maybe, I don't know. But this is something that I've been just briefly saying throughout my videos or on Instagram or on Twitter and shit like that. And I talk about me not wanting to make clothes anymore. And I was like, you know what? I might as well just sit down and like actually give y'all a little bit of my perspective on making clothes. If y'all don't know, I've been making clothes for a while now. I think like quote unquote professionally, probably 2 to 3 years. But just throughout my whole career or life of creating, I think I've been making clothes or creating art with clothes or whatever for probably like 6 years. Kind of gave y'all like a rundown of my journey and my life in previous YouTube videos, and I did an interview with the homie where he asked me a lot of questions about like my come up and shit. But I've been making clothes or like spray painting on clothes, drawing on shoes, doing all of this stuff for a while, and I started doing it out of the necessity of wanting to get out some type of creative outlet. Like I just needed a creative outlet, something that made me disconnect from like real world problems or like real things that were bothering me or I was still trying to like just figure out. And art and making clothes and, you know what I'm saying, making YouTube videos, all of this stuff allowed me to find like my happy place or my place to step out of what's going on, you know? So clothes happened because that was just the canvas that I chose, you know what I'm saying? So it was birthed through me wanting to just have something to do outside of like everything else, you know? So I think after a while of running a clothing brand and having to go through all of the things that I've gone through with running a brand, it kind of, I want to say like kind of made me jaded to a certain degree. And normally people talk about this when their brand is just totally shit, don't nobody really care about their clothes and shit like that. So luckily for me, I have a brand that is successful, like I think is successful, and that I'm getting sales, I'm making great things that people like. I'm grateful to be able to have that opportunity and stuff like that. So I want to first just say that I don't take any of my success for granted or any of the blessings that God has given me for granted. I think that life is just steering me in another direction for me to just try something else or give something else my time. I look at life where it's like you could be doing a thing for a certain amount of time that you enjoy, but as life goes on, you change, your thoughts change, life just change, and it makes you want to like shift gears. And I think it's okay to shift gears. I think like the world or society makes you feel like that changing your mind about something or switching paths or going down this road instead of just staying on the road that you're on is looked down upon or something like that. And it's really not. Like, it's good to be able to like, okay, I've been given this a certain amount of energy, a certain amount of time, and now I just don't feel like it's just not, I don't know, I don't want to say aligned because I still like clothes and still have that creative thing in me when it comes to clothes, but you just want to try something else. You just want to see, okay, what does this look like? I put a lot of energy into this. What if I put this same amount of energy in this other thing that I kind of been messing with but haven't really put it in because I've been so focused on this? So that's really my relationship with clothing and running a clothing brand, is because I feel like I've given this so much time, and it's come with its highs and its lows. But I think now I'm starting to just kind of just want to take a step back and see what else life has for me. And I've had these conversations with people so much, and they're like, maybe it's because you don't have like a big system around and you just should just delegate everything to somebody else, or you should this, that, and the third. But it's like, I understand that, but I also just want to be able to say, you know what, I just want to give it a break and go try this other thing or try these other things. I have other things that I'm trying to do, or I want to at least try out. I'm at this mind state in my life right now where it's like I'm gonna die one day, bro. So I don't want to leave nothing on the table to be like, damn, I didn't try these other things because either I was too consumed on this, or I was afraid, or I didn't take the risk, or whatever. I'm at that place where it's like I want to try these things that I've been thinking about for the longest. And yeah, even like I said, even with making the clothes stuff, it's just a lot of stuff that come with running a brand that people think don't even understand. Y'all think it's just like roses and flowers and shit like that. It's so many things that come with this shit. And also, I think one of my things that I just really don't like, and I think this is just like a personal thing, and y'all can kind of hopefully maybe see it when it come to me like selling my clothes, or I talk about it here and there of like I be on some like minimalistic shit, or I don't like a lot of stuff. So me having to be responsible for physical inventory and wondering, okay, what items am I gonna sell, or like how it's I just don't be wanting to be responsible for physical shit for real. You know what I'm saying? And it might sound crazy, but this is me just being honest with y'all. I don't be wanting to be responsible for physical things, and it's like a large quantity of things, and me having to make sure that I get the right amount, or if I don't get the right amount, I sell out over here, and I'm like, damn, more people want more, so then now I gotta go get more things, and filling up the office with stuff, and then you never know if certain things is gonna like sell. I remember I told y'all a couple of times in my career I've bought bulk orders, like big orders, thinking that this creation that I made was gonna be the one or a hit, and it don't. So then it just make you be like, fuck. But you being a business owner and understanding that that's what come with the game, you just be like, you know what, chalk that up, and you just move on to the thing. That's one thing about clothing that has allowed me to like made me get tougher skin, is where it's like, a lot of things that you do in life, you don't know what the outcome is going to be. So I feel like it built me up to be this type of person to take more risk and just do things and understand and not be so attached to the outcome. So I do think that making clothes has like shaped my brain or made me think better in life, but it's also made me just, you know, like I just don't want to be responsible for this no more right now. And that's just one of the things. that was just the one that's on the top of my head, and I know a lot of y'all probably gonna be like, oh, you just worried about inventory? Like, just get somebody else to fuck with the inventory about. And this is me being transparent with y'all. Making clothes has been the only thing that has like really sustained my life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's paid all my bills. It's helped me help my mother out. Like, it's helped me do everything. Me making clothes and having a clothing brand has been my main source of like income and just everything. You know what I'm saying? This social media stuff, obviously I've gotten paid and I've gotten deals from all this other stuff for real, which I'm grateful for, but nothing has ever like, quote unquote, changed my life financially like clothes have, you know? So I have like this connection with clothes that I don't, like, I could never talk shit on it or talk down on it or whatever. Making clothes came out of the necessity of, like I said, wanting to create something. And then it came down to, okay, I need to make some money. I need to make a physical thing because I don't know what else to do. I don't want to get a 9-to-5. I don't want to do this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I be trying to tell y'all I have a couple more pieces or a couple more collections that I want to drop because there's certain ideas that I just haven't fully gotten out yet. But I think once that is over, once I get these last ideas out of my brain, then I'm probably gonna take a break. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure. I'm just saying this because I want to speak out loud to y'all, and I want to just let y'all know because I've been secretly just saying I don't want to. Not even secretly, like just subbing it like, oh, I'm not gonna make clothes no more or whatever. But it's really just down to the point that I just want to make a pivot. the way my brain works is I need to be focused on one or maybe two things at a time, but I really need to be focusing on one thing and just really mastering that one thing. And I want to feel like I'm getting fulfilled from it and I'm giving it my all. Like I need that, you know what I'm saying? And clothes and running the brand was doing that for me for a while, but now it has, like the relationship with it has made me second guess it a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like it's this kind of like gift and curse where you're like turning your passions into like a job, or your passions start to make you money, and then once you realize that this passion is also a business and you need to have the business side to it, then that relationship of this is all fun kind of changes your whole perspective about it. And this one thing that you used to just create and have so much fun with, it's like now it's like 5% fun and the rest is just all operations and business shit, you know what I'm saying? And that's what kind of happens when your passions do turn into a job, if you want it to be lucrative and shit like that. So I'm not complaining about that. That's just what has to happen. And I do enjoy the entrepreneurial route. Like I would rather be an entrepreneur than to have to work at 9 to 5 every single day. So I'm definitely blessed, and that's no knock to anybody who work at 9 to 5. I've worked so many jobs in my life to get to where I'm at. So I understand that I needed that to even be able to appreciate that and appreciate what I have as well. So yeah, so it's just like factors like that, like something that used to bring me so much joy and relief has turned into something that has jaded me or whatever. But like I said, I have these thoughts only because there's other things in my life that I haven't really put my attention, like all my attention into, you know what I'm saying? For example, YouTube. Like I've been so on and off with YouTube because I'll think myself out of doing a video, or I start to think too hard, or I get sad or depressed, or feel like that the thing that I'm about to do isn't gonna be good enough, or all type of shit. So the type of energy that I put into my clothes, to where it's like I have a little uncertainty, a little, because you don't know what's gonna happen, but I have more like confidence and more oomph to it and more everything. And then I've started to see so much results from it. So it's like, oh, I'm seeing results from this, so that's paying my bills and allowing a certain lifestyle for me. Why would I stop? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'll be stupid to just not do this, you know? But I think in my life, I'm getting to that point where it's like, okay, you did that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not supreme, you know what I'm saying? I'm not as big as supreme, but like, I did that. And like I said, me making this video doesn't mean that I'm just gonna probably stop forever. If anything, I'll probably take a break and then come back to it at some point. But I just want to take a break and do this thing over here first, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just coming to a certain space in my life where I want to pivot, and my relationship with making clothes has come to a point where it's like, okay, what I'm putting into it, like energy wise or spiritually, I'm not getting back, you know what I'm saying, in my spirit, you know what I'm saying? So I'm talking about this from a perspective of like my brand is doing great. I love everybody that supports my brand. And I know a lot of y'all be telling me like, bro, don't stop making clothes. Please don't stop making clothes. And who knows, I might not stop. But if I do, it might just be a break, or it just might be meant. You know what I'm saying? Like I also am okay with the idea of like, I put out all the ideas with the clothes that I needed to. And then now all that energy is about to get put into something else that y'all gonna see me do. You feel me? Like even with the YouTube every single day, like I'm dedicating every single day to making a YouTube video. And I could be using some of that time or some of these videos to run the brand, or I could use some of this time to do something else or talk about certain things or do other things, you know? At the end of the day, because I feel like I'm just rambling and running in circles, and I want y'all to kind of understand, and this is not for, like, this is not really for nobody to try to tell me, oh, I'm wild or this, that, and the third. This is just for me to just speak out loud to y'all, just let y'all know my perspective and how I feel about it, because I have been mentioning it. I like being, I'd say this to myself and I try to see if I really like what this, because saying this sound crazy, because I was about to say I like being a consumer of fashion more than being a creator of fashion, to a certain degree, because that's how I really got into this world. I started off like going to flea markets, going to thrift stores and learning about clothes and creating different styles, and then learning about different brands and consuming it in different ways. And the way I consume fashion and clothes when I didn't have a brand is totally different than when I do have a brand, because I'm not so much in that world no more. I'm over here trying to figure out, okay, making sure the numbers is right, making sure that design is good, talking to the manufacturers, doing this, that, and the third. So I have a different life that I'm living, and it's like I kind of want to get back into the other part and just let that just rest for a little bit. But who knows? Like I said, it's been plenty of times I was like, you know what, fuck making clothes, and then I wake up the next day and I'm like, I got an idea of a piece I want to make, and then it's like, oh, everything I just said is fucking bullshit. So I could be saying all this right now, and then the next video is creating my new 20 item collection, blah, 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 because I ain't gonna lie, I just put in a bulk order for with my manufacturer on like new pieces and shit literally last night. So it's just funny that I'm talking to y'all about this and I'm still in my shit, you feel me? But it is other things that I want to do, other creative things that I want to do, other things that I want to put my time and energy to, and maybe I'll just hand over all of the like day-to-day stuff for the brand to somebody else that could kind of run it. And I could possibly, like, you know what I'm saying, do it like that, where have somebody else run it, and then I just give the okay or no to certain things, and then maybe that'll help me kind of still have that, but I'm able to do this other thing over here or whatever. But I'm just live, like I'm just in real life talking to y'all about like my whole process and what I think about it. But yeah, that's kind of why I talk about not wanting to make clothes, because I just want to, my spirit isn't all the way in it like it used to be, and maybe I just need to kind of take a step back and just think a little bit or feel something else, and then maybe regain that love or regain that energy with the clothes, with making clothes. But I am at that point in my life where I want to kind of give it to these other things that I kind of neglect or I kind of like shove off on the back burner. Yo. What is good, chat? Y'all know the drill, man. Thumbs up this video. Thumb it up, like it, like it, like it. Comment swag. We doing this on every video. I see some of y'all have been commenting swag underneath the videos, man. I need y'all to comment swag. SWAG in all caps underneath the comment section right now before the video starts, so I know that you're here and I know that you're watching. Thumbs up the video. It makes the videos go a long way. It allows it to recommend it to other people so we can get more people seeing the videos. We on the road to 100K, man. I appreciate everybody who've been liking, following, subscribing, doing all of that, man. I appreciate y'all. Just keep it up, man, and I'm gonna keep the videos coming every single day, you feel me? So yeah, let's get into the video. All right, y'all, so I have 3 pairs of shoes right here that I'm going to talk about. I have 3 sneakers right here that I regret buying. These 3 pairs of shoes are expensive. I was looking at them in my closet. Well, actually, I was looking at 1 pair in my closet yesterday, and I was like, damn, I'm gonna make a video on that because I kind of just bought them and I regret buying them after just having them for not even a month for real, and I regret it. And I also had the opportunity to just not buy them, you know what I'm saying? And then that made me think about the other 2 pair of shoes that I had in my closet, and I'm just like, damn, bro, like I really did buy these, and I either just don't wear them at all, or it was just dumb as fuck, bro. Like, it was just so dumb. So I was like, you know what? I need to tell the gang about this, bro. Maybe y'all can learn from me. And hopefully me talking about this will allow me to look back and be like, you know what? I'm going to just stop doing it. I'm going to just stop. I have a real bad impulse problem. I feel like I talk about that often in a lot of my videos. I have a really bad impulse to me, not even just buying clothes, just in general. Sometimes it works in my favor, sometimes it doesn't. But when it comes to clothes and shit like that, that's probably one of my weaknesses, bro. I will be like, I'm not buying no clothes, I'm not spending no money on no crazy shit right now. And then new Supreme drop will come out, just for example, and I'd be like, you know what, actually I want this, and then I ended up spending some money. I'm like, bro, I'm supposed to be not spending no bread. That's what happened with these 3 pairs of sneakers that I'm gonna show y'all right now. And I'm actually going to start from the cheapest to the highest, and the cheapest one is this one right here. And I use cheap lightly, you know what I'm saying? These were not cheap. These are the Balenciaga Puma collabs. Now these are, if y'all know, this is like the Speed Cat. Wait, can y'all see that? This is like Balenciaga's version of the Speed Cat. Now this shoe is very much different than the actual Speed Cat, because the regular Puma Speed Cat #1 is way firmer than this. Like the fabric, the materials is like super firm. This is just like a thin piece of suede and you could just ball it up. The other one is really stiff. It has a stiff, puffy tongue to it. The distressing isn't on the side, all of that there. So with this Balenciaga, they made it, you know, this is right before Demna left. So, you know, Demna had like that dirty aesthetic, that worn in look. So this was like right along the lines of something Demna would do. And then it had the Balenciaga embroidered, or what is that, embroidered, or I don't know, embossed or whatever. It has the Balenciaga logo right there, the rip sign, and then it has this dirty look. I know y'all probably was thinking like, damn, did you make them shits dirty like that? You must have been wearing them. How could they be a waste? But no, they was already made to be like worn in and look dirty. And then it has the size that you have on the back, like it was written in Sharpie or some shit. But the reason why I regret buying this sneaker is because #1, this sneaker was about, I think, $700 to $800, I think. And if you was to see the regular Puma Speed Cat, if a lot of y'all already seen it, you'll be like, bruh, they don't look too much different. I actually was on stream one time. I was on Twitch and I was in Journeys and I had these on, and then they had a pair of the regular Speed Cats in the store, and I was just trying them on, trying to figure out like, damn, I really could have just bought the regular Speed Cats. That was like, I think those are like no more than like $100 or some shit like that. But instead, I went into the Balenciaga store and I bought this. And I think the #1 reason why I bought them is, #1, yellow is my favorite color. And then #2, I don't know, I just like the dirty aesthetic to it. I don't know, something about it was like, ooh, I want those. And I actually ordered them online. I didn't even get them in the store. I ordered these joints online and waited for them to get delivered to me. So I didn't even like try them on yet or nothing. I just blindly ordered these joints and got them in the mail and was like, okay, I like these, but these is not worth fucking $800 damn near. Also, I just haven't even worn these for real, bro. Like, when I say I haven't worn these, bro, I really haven't worn these. The reason why I haven't worn these and why I regret buying these is because I can't really wear nothing with them, you know what I'm saying? This is one of them shoes that you damn near just wear with shorts, I guess. Like, you can only really wear these with shorts, or if you have like windbreaker pants on that have like a scrunchie on it, or sweatpants with a scrunchie. Anything other than that, they're so low and so flimsy, your pants don't really got nothing to sit on, so your pants is dragging on the ground. I already wear baggy pants and shit like that, so I'm always having to pick up my pants. So with these, it's no point. Like, my jeans damn near stop on the top of the shoe like this damn near, and then end up covering the shoe, and then I gotta pull my whole pants up, and it's just like pointless to really wear these. So I kind of spent $700 to $800 on a shoe that's only able to be worn with shorts, and that's about it. And that is the reason why these have just been sitting in my closet, because I don't wear shorts too often. But yeah, I don't wear shorts that often, so I don't never really get a wear out of these. I try to just throw them on because, like, I'm not gonna sell them, I'm gonna keep them. But I try to just throw them on randomly when I'm running errands or taking the trash out, or I just gotta go up the street real fast. I try to just throw them on, but they are comfortable. Don't get me wrong, the like light fabrics on them and like how it's not that much padding in them allows it to feel like you're just really like walking barefoot, but like in a comfortable way. So I'm not gonna shit on them and be like they just uncomfortable or they just, you know what I'm saying, was the worst shoe that I could possibly buy, because they definitely are comfortable. I like wearing them with no socks, I'm not gonna lie. I like wearing these joints with no socks. But yeah, these was definitely, I could have saved my $700 and just went with the regular Speed Cats and just dirtied them up and distressed them myself for real. But that's the whole point, I guess, in buying into like designer brands or just buying into brands in general, is the idea that they had behind making it and the aesthetic that you can't get from something else. So overall, I regret buying these, but I'm not gonna sell them. They're not gonna go anywhere. These are just a really good like throw on shoe for real. But should I have spent the amount of money I spent on these? No. Second expensive shoe is these right here, and I literally think I literally just talked to y'all about these, and y'all remember what I went through to get these. If some of y'all was there when I had my stream and I was talking about trying to buy these, right? I just got these, y'all. I literally just got these and worn them a couple times, and immediately I regret buying them. And that is the Margiela Futures. The Margiela Futures, chat. I regret buying these so much. I'm not selling them though. That's one thing I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna sell them. I know sometimes when I regret buying some shit, that means they about to go for sale real soon. I'm not selling these, but I'm gonna tell y'all why I regret buying these. So the reason why I regret buying the Margiela Futures is because I had multiple chances to buy these, right? And I actually ended up buying this shoe, and they shipped out the wrong size. They shipped me like a size 8. I don't know how they misplaced that, messed that up, but they shipped me the wrong size, and they also didn't have my size in store. So I looked at that as a sign from God, like, bruh, that means you don't need the shoe. You don't need to be spending money on them anyway. These were $1,300. I think $1,400 after the tax, for real. $1,400, chat. $1,400. I had no business buying this damn shoe at all, but it was just a shoe that I had seen, and I was like, the thing that really got me with these, I did a vlog. I was in like Nordstrom's when I first seen them in person and actually like tried them on for the first time. That was my first time ever trying on Margiela Futures. Obviously, I'm aware of them and I've seen them all throughout the years that they have been around, but I had never tried a pair on. I had on my IHP Selvage denim and I tried them on. The strap with the big tongue is what sold me, chat. Because if y'all know, I like to put my pants behind my tongue, and then the strap, it just looked so perfect. That's what really sold me. I was like, damn, these really fire. I wasn't even really thinking about the price, for real. I was just like, damn, these look so sweet. So that's what made me want to go buy them. I had contemplated for a long time, like, yo, I do not need to be spending $1,300 on a fucking sneaker that I know I'm probably not even gonna wear that often, you know what I'm saying? But time went by. After I had to return the shoe, they didn't have it in my size. I just forgot about them. I was like, you know what? I don't need that shoe. And it was easy to forget about them. It was easy to just be like, you know what? I'm not gonna buy this shoe. Like, I can't find them. The store don't got them. I'm not ordering them online again, because if they make that mistake again, I'm gonna be overly pissed. So I'm just not gonna get them. But then my homie Akart, I guess he went up to the Margiela store and was like trying on shoes, and he told me that they had them in the store. Once he told me they had them in the store, I knew I was about to make a really bad decision. I knew I was about to make an impulse decision. I was telling myself, bro, do not go up to the Margiela store. You know what's gonna happen. I'm the type of person, if I go in the store and I try something on, it's getting bought 9 times out of 10. Like 9 times out of 10, if I already liked it and I'm just be like, oh, I'm gonna just try it on, I'm probably leaving the store with that. So I went up there, asked them did they have my size. They had my size. I tried them on, and it was just all she wrote. After that, I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just getting it. I tried them on, I looked in the mirror for a little bit, took a picture of them, I said, oh no, I'm getting these. And then a week went past of me like trying to put fits together and stuff with them, and I just realized, like, damn, I really like this shoe, but this is not a shoe that I don't really, when I'm putting on the fit, I'm not thinking about these at all. Like, I'm not even thinking about putting these shoes on. So I did something to where I sat them like in my sight. Like, I put them in my sight, so when it's time for me to get dressed, I see them and I can at least think about them when I'm putting the outfit on. Because if I don't see them, I forget I have them, and I don't even think about, oh, what fit I'm gonna wear with them. I just liked them that one time with my IHP jeans on, but like, realistically, I'm not gonna get that much wear out of these. I'm being like really honest with y'all. I'm probably not gonna wear these that much, but I guess it's just good to have them just in case that day come where I'm like, you know what, this is the perfect time to wear these. So that's why I gotta treat these. They $1,300 because I was going, at first I was like, I'm gonna just treat them like beaters. Like I'm gonna just wear them with any and everything. Like whenever I leave out the house, I got on some just regular shit, just throw them on, you know what I'm saying? These like a statement piece anyway, so my fit could be calm and I could just throw these on. So I tried to do that, but then I was like, you know what, nah, I'm just sit them in the closet and just not think about it for a while. And if a fit is really meant for these, then the fit will come out and, you know what I'm saying, will be trim. I'm not saying I don't like them or whatever like that. I just know how I am, and I have like 1 or 2 pairs of shoes that's like my go-to every time I put an outfit on. And it just made me think about this, like, damn, you spent $1,300 just to have a shoe sit in the closet and not be worn for real. So that's why I regret it. I regret it mostly because that's $1,300. I could have bought multiple pairs of shoes that I could have been rotating in and out, you feel me? Or I don't know, but like I said, I'm not selling them. I'm gonna keep these joints. Like I never had a pair of these joints before, and like I said, they're not ugly to me. I know some people don't like them, but I like them, bruh. So I'm gonna keep them, but I do regret buying these $1,300 fucking shoes. But hey man, you live and you learn, but clearly I'm not learning yet, because wait till you see how much I pay for this next shoe. This shoe right here, I think a lot of y'all might already know how much I spent on these and know what shoe it is. This is not a designer sneaker or anything like that. This is a Nike Dunk Low. And if y'all know, there's certain Nike Dunks that go for a lot of money based on the collab it was, or just the colorway and how like iconic or something it was. This Dunk Low is a shoe that I had on my grill, like on my grill list for the longest, and I was just like, one day I'm gonna buy these. And the day came, I seen them in the store, and I made the most dumbest, irrational impulse decision I've ever made in my life. This is the most expensive shoe I ever spent. This is the most money I've ever spent on a shoe ever in my life. I think this is the most money I've ever spent on just a clothing item at once. This is competing with that Balenciaga, like yellow 3-layered Balenciaga jacket. That's competing with that. But this right here is the Nike Stussy Dunk Lows. To y'all, I know y'all probably looking at it like, these are just some regular Dunk Lows that's pink and brown. What could these possibly cost? I'm gonna let you know how much I paid for these. I paid $3,000 for this shoe, chat. Just let that sink in. Just look at the shoe and just let it sink in. I paid $3K for a freaking sneaker, chat. A freaking sneaker. And you know what's even crazy about it? These was dead stock. I paid $3K for a dead stock pair. And the Nike Dunk market is kind of iffy right now. And I ended up going into a sneaker store that was like a used pair, and they had them for like $700, and they wasn't even that bad. I was like, damn, I could have just paid $700 for a used pair. I paid $3K. I paid somebody's, these cost more than some people rent. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? I really did do that. And my friends are no better, bro. They convinced me to just buy these damn shoes. They are a bad influence. I already kind of was going to do it anyway, but like, they just kind of like put the battery in my back to make me just say, you know what? Fuck it, I'm about to do it. You know what I'm saying? I really paid $3K for these, chat. And I don't regret this shoe because of the way it looked. I regret how much I spent on these. Like, I really regret how much I spent on these. Because I've only worn these, honestly, probably twice. But 3K, bruh. 3K, chat. $3,000. Like I said, do not get me wrong. I love this sneaker and I'm glad that I do have it now. I'm not happy that I had to pay the price that I paid to get them. If you want me to be realistic, there's a lot of dunks out there that I probably could have went and got for the price of these. I probably could have got 2 of my Grail dunks for the price of just this one. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, like I said, you live and you learn, but clearly I just haven't been learning when it comes to just making impulse decisions. I think my mindset is just like, I like it, I want it, I'm gonna get it, and that's it. I try to live my life in abundance, and obviously I'm about to like make an excuse on why I just spend my money so stupidly. This could probably be a conversation for another day, but I kind of just live my life as if like, if I want it, I'm gonna get it, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? I want to live in abundance. Anything that I say I want, anything I say I could do, I'm going to do it. You know what I'm saying? And that just brings a certain energy to my life and allows me to just make shit happen and do things how I want to do it and live life the way I want to live. So, I mean, it's been working for me so far, but also that's not an excuse on why I be making a lot of like, oh shit. That's not an excuse on why I be making a lot of dumbass financial decisions, bro. But I am getting better, like I said, and like I always say, I never go without like paying my rent and paying my bills. Like I make sure my bills is getting paid. I make sure all of that shit is getting paid. I never am just like spending my money on some dumbass shit and I ain't gonna be able to eat tomorrow, or I'm not gonna be able to pay my rent next month and shit like that. I make sure I don't do no shit like that. I have in the past, younger me, spent my last dollar on a pair of shoes. I've definitely done that throughout my life, like spending a lot of like damn near my last on clothes and shoes and shit like that because it was something that I wanted. But hey man, I lived and learned from that, but it's still some things that I haven't outgrown yet or whatever. But I regret spending $3K on this shoe. Like I said, this is the most money I've ever spent on a sneaker, on a clothing item, on anything that you wear on your body ever in life. And the yellow Balenciaga jacket is close to that. I think I spent like $2,500 for that jacket, but yeah, man. My impulse decisions are crazy, but it is what it is. Those are the sneakers that I regret spending my money on. Hold on, I'm gonna hold all 3 of them up because we gotta get the thumbnail. We gotta get a good thumbnail first of all. So let's try to get a good thumbnail. Let's see if we can hold all 3 of the shoes at the same time, chat. So that should be a good thumbnail. But yeah, man, these are the 3 pairs of shoes that I regret spending my money on, and probably the most money I've spent on sneakers anyway. I remember the first sneaker that kind of introduced me to like spending a lot of money on something. Like I spent $1,000 on a pair of sneakers, and I guess that was just like the gateway into me doing some bullshit and spending money on sneakers like OC, because I used to buy Jordans and stuff like that growing up. I've been a real big sneakerhead, but I never spent crazy amount of money on a pair of shoes. I would always either get them for retail or I like traded another shoe or 2 shoes for it. I wasn't spending a lot of money on shoes, but the shoe I think that kind of like opened up my mind to like spending crazy money on shoes was the off-white, the Virgil Abloh off-white dunks, the green and white joints with the like orange strings on top of them. When I first moved to LA, I went to a sneaker store, and this is like obviously when Virgil was hype. He was dropping crazy shit. He was doing all the crazy shit. And I went into the store and they had a dead stock pair in my size, and I just had money burning a hole in my pocket, and I just wanted to spend some money. And that day I spent money on, I spent $1,000. I remember calling my man, it's like, yeah, bro, you wouldn't believe it I just did. I just spent $1,000 on some fucking Virgil Abloh dunks. And it's crazy because I wore them shits like max 3 or 4 times and ended up selling them for like $500. And so, yeah, man, I think that's what opened up the realm of me spending wild ass money on sneakers. But I mean, like I said, bro, if it's certain things that I want, bro, I'm just gonna get it. Like, it is what it is. I do need to be more responsible and like using my money for other things that's more beneficial, which I do. Like, I spend my money on things that's actually gonna be worth it in the long run and all that other stuff. Like I said, I'm still learning financial literacy and shit like that. But I'm not just wilding out and spending my money on crazy shit. I definitely do though. But hey, man, we gonna die someday, and I use that all the time. But like, we gonna die someday, bro. Like, it is what it is. I regret buying those sneakers, and hopefully I don't keep doing that wild ass shit. And if I am doing it, it's because I genuinely like this shit, or I'm genuinely gonna get a wear out of it. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm not paying $3K for a shoe ever again. I'm gonna look at this a year from now, and I'm gonna probably have a shoe that I spent $3K on or some crazy shit. It's gonna be funny to kind of see that. But I mean, I don't know, bro. But it is what it is. Y'all let me know some in the comments. Y'all let me know a shoe. What is good, chat? Today, I'm gonna talk to y'all about the real truths on starting a clothing brand, bruh, and everything that you need to know, and kind of everything that I went through to start my brand. You know what I'm saying? First, I need y'all to like this video, thumbs up this video, because I'm really about to just give y'all the whole spiel on how I started. And I can only give y'all my story, my journey, and advice from my experiences. I don't know any other way that other people are running their brands. Everybody run their brand differently and created their brand differently and started their brand differently. I'm just giving y'all my perspective from what I've went through. So I need y'all to thumbs up the video, because I'm about to give y'all as much information as I can. I've been getting a lot of DMs lately, and I always get this question, like all the time. I always get this question of how to start a brand, what's some tips that you would give me for just starting, and all this other stuff. So I just chose today, you know what, I'm gonna let y'all know what I did to start my clothing brand. As y'all can see behind me is some of my products, you know what I'm saying? I'm at my office right now. But yeah, man, thumbs up this video. Thumb it up. All right, y'all, so if y'all don't know, if this y'all first time here, y'all first time seeing me, I have a brand called I'm Happy Promise, and IHP for short. I've had this brand, or at least it's been an idea, for probably 6 years now. I think I'm kind of bad with the timing of when I actually really started doing stuff for my brand, or like when it was like really unofficial. But I think it's about like 6 years now. But I officially got like a LLC, like just to make it like actually for real. I got it about 2023, I think. And even when I got the LLC, the first like year and a half or so, I wasn't even like, I still wasn't really taking it as serious as I wanted to, because I also was doing other jobs. I was styling a celebrity and different things like that. So I wasn't even like fully committed with my brand, you know what I'm saying? I had like a bunch of other things that I was so focused on and had to put a lot of my attention to, that didn't allow me to really hone in on my brand. So I'm gonna take it all the way back to maybe 6 years ago, or even before that. I kind of went over this in an interview. I keep mentioning to y'all that I did an interview with my homie Antonio with ACW. He kind of interviewed me. If y'all want to see that video, I'll put it right here. But all of this kind of really started right when I was about to drop out of college. I think when I was in college, I was like, I went to college to play football and stuff like that, right? But I also needed like a creative outlet, because eventually I got depressed and I stopped playing football. I didn't want to be there anymore. So I just stopped doing everything. I stopped going to classes. I stopped going to practice. I just stopped going to everything, because I was like, bro, this is over with. That's when I started getting hand tattoos, face tattoos, neck tattoos. I got all of these crazy tats in college, bro. Pulling up to class with a face tat. Like, bro, I'm the only person in here with all these wild tattoos. I know they probably was like, bro, what's going on with him? So while I was in college, bro, I just needed a creative outlet, because I was like, I know I'm not about to be here, so I need to figure out something. You know what I'm saying? I need to not go insane in here. So at that time, I was making YouTube videos kind of on and off. Like my first video on YouTube that's up there right now, because I feel like I deleted some shit. My first YouTube video is me drawing on a pair of Stan Smiths. I think that was like my first like creative venture. I was like drawing on Stan Smiths, and I was drawing on like t-shirts and stuff like that with like paint markers and stuff. And yeah, I would make videos of me just creating these different drawings. Mind you, I can't draw at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a good drawer. I was just like going on Google, looking at certain pictures and just trying to eye it and trace it. I'm drawing words with different colors. Just kind of getting my creative juices out. You know what I'm saying? And I did that for a while. Like, I was making shoes. I would go to, because Stan Smiths was one of my favorite sneakers to wear at that time, and it was just like a blank canvas that you could just draw on and do whatever too. So I eventually started painting on them. I made like a V-Lone Stan Smith. I'm mad I don't have no pictures or nothing. Maybe someday I could find it or whatever, but I made like a V-Lone Stan Smith with paint. Like, I took all the laces out. I painted one shoe orange with a black V, and then I painted one shoe black with an orange V. And I was just doing this thing, just trying to get something out. And then I would give these shoes actually to my friends, you know what I'm saying? A couple of my homies bought a pair of the shoes. I would give a pair to some of my homies, and they just walking around at school with them on or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Then it graduated to me going into, I think it's called Michael's. I went into Michael's and I bought blank gilded shirts, and I was just drawing on shirts, distressing them and all that. I remember one time I bought like 20, I think I bought like 10 to 20 blank white t-shirts, and I drew all over them and was distressing them and all that stuff, and I put them on Depop hoping I was going to be able to sell them. And when I say not one t-shirt sold, bro, I thought that was just like, oh, it's over with. Like, what am I doing? It's no point in me making clothes, bro. It's no point. This is, nobody buying my shit. I gotta suck. You know what I'm saying? And then I had a good friend that eventually bought one, but that was just out of him just trying to support me, and we built like a relationship, and he became my homie. That's my homie Antonio that interviewed me in the interview I was talking about. But yeah, so I just had a lot of times of me just trying to create stuff and sell things, and it just wasn't working. And like, that was doing something to my brain, because I'm like, damn, bro, like, I'm not about to be in school. I clearly can't make clothes. Like, nobody fucking with this shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? Mind you, I'm still making other YouTube videos. That's when I was introduced to the thrift store. I would go to the thrift store with my friends or just by myself, do thrift challenges and all type of stuff. Mind you, all this stuff is on YouTube for y'all to see. Like, a lot of my journey, y'all could literally go binge watch so many videos of what I was doing years ago. I'm not just a person where I just popped up out of nowhere, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been on this shit for a long time. Have I been consistent as I should have been? No, because I always was dealing with like mental shit and inconsistencies and all of that. So I'm not I wasn't as consistent as I should have been. But yeah, you could see a lot of my journey, a lot of my talking points, a lot of different things back when I was living with my mom, back when I was in college, when I lived in New York, when I first got to LA. All of that is documented. So at this point, I don't know what's going on. Like the thrifting, the going to thrift stores and doing videos and stuff like that was starting to be fun for me. Then I kind of stopped doing the drawing on stuff, and I started to go to the thrift store and kind of like buy stuff for low and put it on my Depop. This was my next venture of me just figuring out this clothing thing, and I don't know what I want to do, but this is kind of working, you know what I'm saying? I would go to the thrift store, find cool t-shirts, hoodies, all type of shit, take good pictures of them, put them on Depop, and people would be buying that stuff. So as my Instagram and YouTube was growing, my Depop was growing at the same time, so everything was kind of was working out, you know what I'm saying? So now that I had like a following on Depop, and I still had that, like, I still want to make something in my brain, like I want to make clothes, I want to do something to sell something else. I still had that in my brain. I'm like, you know what, one day something just like clicked for me and was like, all right, well, I was getting Gildan t-shirts drawn on them. What if I get Gildan hoodies? You know what I'm saying? So I don't remember how I found this website, but it was this website called jiffyshirts.com, and they would sell, they still exist actually, they would sell blank hoodies in all type of different brands, blank hoodies, shirts, sweatpants, all type of shit for a damn, like kind of a wholesale price a little bit. And I went on there and I was like, all right, I'm about to buy white blank Gildan hoodies. And at this time I had created this like logo for my brand. It's like a sad face, a yellow sad face. Cause y'all know the happy face is yellow, black eyes with a black smile to it, right? Yellow, so I flipped the logo and I made a yellow face, black eyes, and a sad face, but the face would run off of the, I wish I had the shorts. I have a pair of shorts that I'm thinking about dropping for my brand that has that logo on it. They're in the house. I don't have them right now, but I created that logo by that time, and that's what I decided to put on the Gildan shirts. Like the Gildan hoodies. I didn't know how to make clothes. I didn't know where to go to get cut and sew, like clothes made from scratch. Also, this was like the era of like Yeezy, and all these big musicians are like putting their merch on Gildan stuff. So it wasn't like, why you using Gildan? Like the best of the best was using Gildan. So I was thinking like, damn, I'm already like, I'm saying I'm already ahead to a certain degree because I'm using the same products that like my favorite rappers and shit is using for their merch. So I ordered some white hoodies on Jiffy Shirts. I don't remember the quantity that I ordered, but I ordered some and I was like, damn, like how can I, like, what am I gonna put on this stuff? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what to put on this. I was thinking about like going to like a press print place and just getting shit press printed, but I was like, nah, that's not gonna work because I don't even know what to do. So I was just like, you know what? I went to Walmart, I got some spray paint. I don't know what made me, I guess coming from the paint markers and stuff like that, I just thought of what's the next thing I could do, and I bought spray paint cans. I literally bought spray paint cans, bro. This is the yellow can that I was using to make it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't really see it, I don't know, but I was using this for the face and this for the eyes and the mouth, and I'm just like holding these, taking me back type shit. Like I remember the days where I was just like spray painting in the house. I'm spray painting outside the house. My mom was getting mad at me because she like, you got the house smelling like spray paint, all type of shit. So I eventually I'm spray painting hella hoodies, bro. Mind you, all by hand, all myself. I'm laying them down on the ground, putting cardboard underneath the hoodie so it don't bleed through. I had to learn that the hard way because the first hoodie I made, I didn't do that and it bled through. I'm like, damn, I can't even like, you know what I'm saying? So I eventually put the cardboard in and I started making, like I said, I don't remember how many I made, but I made the hoodies and I had a Depop already. So I'm like, all right, bet. I'm about to try to like just make these and put them on Depop and see if people gonna buy them. My following been growing. People know I like clothes, fashion, whatever. And this is, you know what I'm saying? This is the time, like I've been putting stuff on Depop. I had sold some Stan Smiths that I drew on Depop before. People already know I sell like thrifted clothes on there. So it kind of was going hand in hand. I didn't just randomly, with nobody paying attention to me, drop clothes or put stuff out. I was doing other things unknowingly. I was kind of setting myself up in the right direction, but people already kind of looked at me and knew me for like fashion clothes, selling stuff, you know what I'm saying? So when I finally made something, it wasn't like foreign to people, you know? I just didn't give up. I just kept trying different shit. I put the hoodies up on Depop. I remember this. I was at IKEA. It was like a parking lot in IKEA, and they had like a wall, like a blue wall or something. I had some green cargo pants on with like some dunks, Brazil dunks, the white hoodie with the face on it, and it said, "I'm Happy Promise" on it, spray painted. And I took a couple pictures with my tripod, and I like teased it on my Instagram, and I was like, these about to drop. And people was going crazy. People was fucking with them, you know what I'm saying? And I eventually dropped the release date, and people was buying them joints, bro, and they actually sold out. And I was just like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, I think that clicked in my head like, damn, I think I'm onto something, bro. Like, I think I'm onto something. And then I just kept doing that for a while, bro. I just kept like thrifting clothes, selling it, getting hoodies, spray painting them. And then it got to a point where I was making a lot of hoodies, bro. Like I'm hand spray painting these shits. Finger all cramped up, house full of spray paint, all this shit. I'm just doing this shit, bro, for a while. I don't remember at what point what happened, but this is once I finally had dropped out of school, you know what I'm saying? Dropped out of college. I moved to New York because at this point I kind of like stopped making the clothes for a while because I'm like, all right, let me figure out this other shit. Like I've been on YouTube, I'm trying to model, I'm doing all this other shit. So I kind of put a hold on making hoodies and all that stuff to move to New York. So I moved to New York. I'm trying the modeling thing. I'm still making YouTube videos. I'm doing all this, that, and the third, whatever. And I don't think I made no hoodies out there. Like I didn't spray paint not one hoodie while I was out there or anything. And then after my New York journey, I had to come back. That's a whole nother story, but I eventually came back home. I was working at Journeys, just trying to stack my bread up. This whole time I was like, bruh, and I want all y'all to understand this. This whole time of me trying to build a brand and me do all of this stuff, I had a job, bro. Like, a lot of people be thinking that it's just like, oh, I don't want a job. I'm gonna figure this shit out. But it's like, bruh, you need income coming in because nobody's fucking with you in the beginning, bro. Even if you do sell stuff like that stuff I was selling, I think the max I made off of hoodies at one point was probably like a couple probably. I wasn't making that much bread off of them in the beginning because mind you, I'm having to hand paint, spray paint all this shit. So I'm only able to make probably like 50 hoodies here, you know what I'm saying, 50 hoodies there or whatever, and I'm selling them for like $65. So I'm not even getting that much bread, you know what I'm saying? But it was just proof that I could sell something. But that money wasn't going to do nothing for me alone, you know what I'm saying? So I'm working at different jobs. Like I'm working at Journeys to make money. Like that was my main job that I was working at. When I was in New York, I worked at Buffalo Exchange. I worked at a grocery store before. I worked at Lit. Like I was working at jobs to be able to have other money in my pocket because it's like I also need money to buy these hoodies and do all of this stuff. And at that time I didn't know nothing about like getting a credit card and using business credit and doing all of that stuff like I know now. But yeah, so I want to let y'all know y'all gotta get a job, bro. Don't
Can't I just use business credit?
think you too cool to get a job. Having a job while you're on the come up and trying to figure this shit out is a great thing to do. Yes, like it really is just something great to do because it gives you that extra push that somebody who's just like, you know what, I'm gonna just be broke until money pops up in my face. Like it gives you an advantage over them. So I came back home, I was working, I was doing all the other stuff. My homie convinced me to move to LA. And then once I moved to LA, I kind of got back on the like spray painting grind because it was like, damn, I moved to LA, I need to make some money. I don't know where I'm gonna get a job at out here yet. My car wasn't shipped because my plan was to do Uber Eats once my car came to LA. So I was just trying to figure out how to make money. So I'm ordering the hoodies and shit again off of Jiffy shirts. I started getting sweaters without the hood. I was getting crew necks. I was doing that, spray paint outside, and just doing that. Start selling again and doing that. Eventually my car came. I was doing Uber Eats, whatever. But me spray painting at some point, a celebrity had DM'd me to style them. You know what I'm saying? Like a celebrity had DM'd me to style them, and they initially found me from the spray painted hoodies. They DM'd me and they was like, yo, like, you make these hoodies. And they sent the picture and I was like, yeah, I make those. And they ended up buying like 4 fucking hoodies from me, and then that created an opportunity for me to style them, because after that they was like, oh, have you ever styled anybody? At that time I just been making like fashion content, styling myself, probably styled a couple friends or whatever sometimes. So I was just like, nah, I never styled a celebrity, but I styled some of my friends or whatever. So me spray painting on hoodies created an opportunity for me to go try this other journey and try this other thing, you know what I'm saying, open the door for something else, and kind of like, you know what I'm saying, that was a cool thing to do. I never thought that me spray painting on these hoodies would have got me some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's just a sign that shows like you never know what the thing that you're doing can lead you to. You know what I'm saying? You might be thinking it's leading you to this one thing, but it's also creating another opportunity for this other thing that you have no idea is happening. That's why just doing stuff and not thinking so hard about it is what people need to do more often, bro. We think too hard about shit. We feel like everything got to be planned out and mapped out so hard. And it's like, bro, just do what the first thing that comes to your mind. Just do stuff. Fast forward, I started styling for the artists and doing that. And then that's when I took a break from my clothes stuff. Like I took a break because I had to put all my attention to this. I didn't know everything about like making clothes yet, for real. I'm still on the spray paint hoodie. I'm still thinking like cut and sew is still like foreign. I'm thinking, how the fuck is this gonna happen? So yeah, I just took a break for like a year or 2 years styling this person, but then something happened financially to where I wasn't working with them no more. I had to figure out how to make money again. And then that's when I got back on my clothes shit. I had a conversation with somebody about like, I was going around just asking so many people on how to start a brand. Mind you, I'm in LA. I'm not knowing nothing about like how to find a manufacturer in LA or nothing like that. I'm just going around asking people that I know starting to make clothes or whatever, like, yo, what can I do? And I got introduced to Alibaba. And I know a lot of people be trying to shit on Alibaba or whatever, but like Alibaba has a lot of manufacturers on there from China, from all type of different places, and you could communicate with them outside of Alibaba if you want to. But like I got introduced to Alibaba, and then that's when I started making cut and sew things. But I didn't start off making good shit, because on Alibaba you gotta like search through a bunch of different manufacturers, get samples made, and just see what type of materials they use, if they reliable, all type of things, you know what I'm saying? So I had went on Alibaba, I searched up men's baggy jeans. I'm looking at different manufacturers and shit like that, and I'm just trying to see who got the best reviews or what pictures look good, and I'm messaging them like, yo, can you make this thing, blah, blah, blah. And then I eventually tried to make a pair of jeans. Did I try to make a pair of jeans first or a hoodie? I don't know. I tried to make different stuff, but I was getting all my references from like thrifted pieces that I have. So if I had a hoodie that I really liked, I would get a ruler, and I'm measuring all of the components of it: sleeves, chest, pit to pit, length, hood, all that different stuff. I'm measuring that and giving it to the manufacturer like, yo, this is what I want to do. I don't know how to do tech packs and all that other stuff. I didn't have that like luxury, so I'm just measuring different shit, and I'm sending each measurement to them. I'm writing it on paper, taking a picture, sending it to the manufacturer and stuff like that, and paying the sample fees and things like that. It's like $130 to make this thing, it's $150 to make this thing, like different prices, you know what I'm saying? You'll be able, if you go on there, you'll be able to see and ask how much things cost. But yeah, so I'm just on Alibaba just figuring this out, and I feel like I just unlocked something, you know? So at this point, I'm just trying shit. I'm just making samples until something feels good to me. And then I came across this one design. It was the pink army hoodie. It was a pink army zip hoodie. Actually, I got it right here. This was the first item that I ever like made that I was like, this is the one. Like, this is the piece that I made with a manufacturer, cut and sew, my own designs. I actually want to drop this again at some point. I feel like I should drop it now that I'm talking about it right now. But this was the first item that I dropped for IHP, y'all. And it was inspired by like a Russell zip hoodie, which is the measurements and stuff like that. One of my favorite Russell athletics hoodies. I put the measurements for it, and then the Army comes from like a vintage hoodie that says Army on it, but I put my own like measurements of the logo. The logo is a different font, all that type of stuff, and it represented like a one-man army, because I felt like I was doing all of this on my own, trying to figure this shit out, and I was like, it's just me, myself, and I in this one-man army to just create and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So that's where the Army came from, and then eventually it graduated to wanting an army of other people that we all love the same thing, and we all create a community that we all can help each other and all type of shit. It's like a lot of different meanings that I could use for the Army shit, but like simplified, I got inspired by a fucking Army hoodie, vintage hoodie, and a Russell vintage hoodie, and I just like this color pink fabric, and I just went from there, you know what I'm saying? So this was the first piece that I made with my brand. And like I said, I've already been on Instagram, YouTube, all this other stuff. So I've never stopped like building my brand, like building my personal brand, you know what I'm saying? I never stopped creating on the internet. Like I just was doing this thing because it was something that I enjoyed doing, and I was getting like a lot of followers and things like that. So I eventually, once I got that sample made, I took a picture in the mirror, like my infamous mirror pictures. If y'all been following me, I took a mirror picture of me wearing it, and I just was like, soon about to drop IHP, blah, blah, blah. And I just started getting a lot of positive feedback, and I just went from there, you know what I'm saying? Like I just made the hoodie. I tried to figure out like, damn, how many quantities am I gonna make? I don't even know. I don't even know what I started off with. I probably like started off with like 50 hoodies, because some of the manufacturers have like a minimum set that you can make. So I made like 50 hoodies. I don't even remember how much that shit cost. I think the hoodies was probably like, especially with that smaller quantity, the smaller the quantity, the higher each item is gonna be, like per item is gonna be. So I think I probably was spending like $25 to $27 a hoodie when I first dropped. But I was just like I said, I was already working, I had a job, I was figuring out how to make money. I was using my own money that I was getting from working places to order that bulk, and I just took that risk. A lot of people don't want to take that risk. A lot of people don't want to go get a job and make some money and put it into themselves and invest into themselves. But that's the shit that you just gotta do, gang. Like you gotta take that risk, you gotta sacrifice things, and you gotta do things and not knowing if it's gonna work or not. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know if this shit was gonna work or not. Just because people are saying, oh, this fire, I fuck with this, that don't mean they're gonna buy it. That happens to this day. Like I'll be making some shit and post it online, and people would be like, oh, this fire. And I've had times where I order a big ass bulk of shit, and not one, like 5 items get sold, and I'm like, fuck, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm looking at a bunch of shit that don't nobody fuck with. So you just gotta take that risk, and you gotta have this level of discipline to just be like, you know what, that's just what come with it. Maybe I need to just market this better, or maybe this just wasn't good, or I need to make something else. But don't overpay, like don't buy hella stocks of shit before you even had like an audience, or you really understand if people like this shit. So like even starting with 50 is like cool, because you could probably get like 10 to your friends, tell them to take pictures or whatever, market it that way, posting on them, all that type of shit, and then try to sell the other ones. But it's all like a game, bro. You gotta like gamify this shit. You gotta be like, all right, I made this thing that I really, really like. People are giving me positive feedback for me teasing it. All right, bet, let me just see. And if those 50 items sell or whatever, then you restock on them and just rinse and repeat that over and over again until you find another idea. Or you could just rinse and repeat that one idea for a long period of time. But yeah, that's how I found like a manufacturer, you know what I'm saying? Eventually started talking to people in LA and finding different manufacturers in LA, because there's so many manufacturers out here for sure. You kind of pay a little bit more or whatever, but yeah, you can start finding different manufacturers in LA as well. But yeah, Alibaba was where it all started for me, and went cut and sew and introduced that shit for me. So I would advise y'all to just go on there and just search up different things and try to see, just test it, bro. You gotta like get in the field on your own, because you'll get a better feel of it and understanding, bro, like of how each manufacturer work, how the app work, how asking for samples and pen and all this stuff works. Like, you just got to go through that on your own. So that kind of just introduced cut and sew to me, and what was once something that I felt was going to be impossible of cut and sew became like another level unlocked, and I was able to start making other things. I remember I made a pair of jeans same way. Like, I was measuring jeans that I already owned, and then I was just changing up the measurements to my liking, or like, okay, this might be 7 inches, let me put it to 10, or let me fix this measurement. And I was just making it to where I liked it, and I'm asking them to send me pictures of swatches of different fabrics and different colors and different weights, GSM, all of this different shit, bro. Like, just different shit, bro. So my advice to y'all is just to like try Alibaba, you know what I'm saying? Try Jiffy shirts if you don't really want to spend that much, because it do take a while. Even with the manufacturers overseas, it might take a month for them to make one sample before you get it back, you know what I'm saying? And then if you do want to do a bulk order, it might take a month and a half, or I don't know, like the time is a little bit different. If you just like strict on time or whatever, I would say just go with pieces that's already made. Go with hoodies that's already made, and try to figure out how to either spray paint on them, find a screen print in place, because I definitely found like a screen print in place. Oh, I kind of skipped a step. Somebody put me onto like a screen print in place out here before I found the cut and sew. Somebody put me onto a screen print in place out here, and I was buying LA Apparel hoodies and shit like that, and was getting them screen printed with different logos and all of that stuff, and I was selling that shit, t-shirts, hoodies, all that shit first before I even found the manufacturer shit. But yeah, bro, it's just about like taking advantage of the people that's around you, whether it's the internet, asking a bunch of people shit, or just doing a bunch of research in the city that you in, like where's some manufacturers, where's some print shops, where's some all this other stuff. But you gotta have a job, bro. You gotta have some type of income when you doing this shit, bro. You can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna just be broke and I'm gonna figure it out. Like, you need money for this shit, bro. Like, now, like I said, I eventually got I had gotten an LLC, and then eventually I got like business credit cards that helped me to where it's like I don't have to use my upfront money. Like, I don't have to use the money that's in my bank account. I could use this credit card. Say a bulk order is $7,000, you know what I'm saying? I might not have $7,000 in my bank account, or I just don't want to use my $7,000, but I have a credit card with a $10,000 limit on it. I could be like, all right, let me use this $7,000 on the credit card, and then I'll pay that back once I drop and I make the money. And whatever money I make, I'm gonna pay off my credit card, and after I pay off my credit card, that $7,000, anything after $7,000 that I make is all profit. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother world, but that's like the basic of a credit card. You're borrowing money that you don't have right now to buy a bulk or buy an order, and then once you start making money, you pay that fully off, and then everything else after you pay that off is profit, and you could use that to reinvest into making clothes, invest in your business and things like that. And really, that's just what I've been doing this whole time, just rinsing, repeating, figuring out different ways to do shit, because I'm definitely not where I want to be at with the brand. Like, this shit it's still so much shit that I need to learn with this shit. I have ups and downs of thinking like, do I even still want to make clothes or all that stuff. I'm actually actively thinking, like, going through that right now. But yeah, I just been continuing to do shit, like finding different clothes at the thrift, or going on the internet, find different inspiration, and measuring clothes and be like, okay, I like the way this fit, but I wish this could fix. I wish I could fix this. I wish I could fix this, or whatever. I know a lot of people want to make clothes just because y'all think that it's cool and you can get rich quick. I promise you, it's not a get rich quick thing. You're gonna be more stressed out and in the negative with this shit before you are, more than you are fucking swimming in bread. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit it's more than just making an item, putting it online, and it sell out. Like, I know a lot of people be probably giving that persona off or giving that image off, but it's not that simple, bro. This shit is way harder to do. You know what I'm saying? You got inventory that you looking at. You got to figure out how to get this shit off, especially if you don't have your own personal brand or you starting from scratch. You got to really figure out how to get this shit off. And then also understanding profit margins. A lot of people don't want to pay a certain amount for certain things. You got to create a certain image. If you want high priced items, you got to bro, you got to deal with customers. You got to deal with so much shit that I think a lot of people don't see. They just look at it like, oh, I just want to make clothes and I'm going to sell it and I'm going to get rich as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not how this shit go, bro. It actually takes a while to like really see some type of profit from this shit. Unless you get lucky and you get this big hit, it's a grind, gang. Like, it is a grind. I'm telling you. I'm still in this joint just grinding, trying to figure this shit out, bro. Like, and then it's a lot of brands that might be doing real good, and you looking at it like, well, how the fuck did they? Everybody got different systems, gang. Like, everybody got different systems. Everybody go about creating their art differently. Everybody got different teams that they have that help them do things, marketing teams, all type of shit. So you just got to look at your situation and choose the best route for you and be like, okay, what do I have right now in my arm's reach or that I could take advantage of now with what I got going on, and then just slowly build and slowly learning how to do different things. But yeah, man, that's kind of just like my, I said, I felt, did I give y'all advice? I feel like I gave y'all some type of advice a little bit on here, but that's just my journey and my process of how I started my brand. And if y'all want to take any of the things that I said today and use it towards trying to create your brand, I highly advise it. If y'all got any other questions that y'all want to ask me about starting a brand, y'all could go ahead and put them in the comment section below. Let's have a conversation about it. I told y'all that's what this comment section is for. It's for us to have a conversation and ask questions, and it might be somebody in the comment section that know more than what I know, you know what I'm saying, or they have a different insight than I do. So yeah, man, that's how I started my brand. I'm still actively in my brand, still actively figuring out new ways to grow, still actively figuring out new things to make and all of that other shit. But one last advice that I would have for y'all is to find one really good piece that you feel like represent the idea of your brand. A lot of people want to just make some shit and just make a bunch of different things just because it's so fun and you got all these ideas. As a creative, we have so many ideas and we think that we need to drop all of them, we need to make all of them. But when it comes to having a brand, you need to figure out what you want your brand to stand for. What do you want that main piece to like rep? Like if somebody was like, this is my brand and this is the piece that represent my brand right here, you need to figure out what that piece is for your brand and just start with one item. Just like how I started with the pink army hoodie, start with one item and circulate that as much as possible and get it to where it's like every time somebody see that, they know it's yours. You know what I'm saying? They starting to see it everywhere, and then eventually branch out to other designs. So when you make a bunch of different designs starting off, and even later on when you're just making a bunch of different designs, you're trying to be like Supreme because you see Supreme drop 20 different pieces and all the other stuff, that doesn't work well, bro. It kind of confuses the consumer because they don't know what your brand stands for. What is this? You know what I'm saying? So my last advice is to find one design. Like, I know you're probably making a bunch of different designs right now, but find that one design, that one item that you really feel like is the one that represents your brand, or you want it to represent your brand, and put that out and market around that and get it on as many people as possible. And just, you can go a whole year or two just dropping that one item. Like, I know you probably feel like, damn, like I only gotta drop this one item, but like that one item can make you rich low-key. I know, like I told y'all, this ain't like no get rich scheme, but like if you're constantly putting out this one item and you keep introducing it to people and you're just like, this is my brand, this is what represents my shit, that is how you grow. That's how you could just blow up. And then after your brand gets a certain amount of recognition, like, oh, this guy makes this, then you can introduce some new shit. Like, all right, y'all, I know y'all been fucking with this, and I'ma still drop this, but look at this one item that I'm adding to the next collection. You know what I'm saying? I just made some jeans, and you could wear the jeans with this hoodie, or you could wear these shorts or these sweats with this hoodie. And that's how you slowly grow. But don't try to do so much at one time, bro. Like, just slow this shit down. The goal is to build a community around your brand and have it represent something. And maybe it don't have to represent a specific idea or it gotta mean so much, but like, if you want to be known for the distressed jean guy, or you want to be known as the boxy hoodie guy, or you want to be known as the vintage tee looking guy, or you want to be known as the sock guy, like, have your brand represent something like that first, and then gradually introduce different things to it. But let me know if this video was helpful, if I said anything that helped y'all. Like I said, I just gave y'all my journey and little advice that I could give y'all and little things that I did. But yeah, hopefully this is helpful. I know y'all, like I said, y'all always asking me about like how to start a brand and all that. And my brand ain't even the biggest brand, you know what I'm saying? I'm still trying different shit, still going through the motions with this shit and figuring it all out. My fucking main Instagram page for my brand fucking got disabled or got deleted or something at 40K followers. So now I'm starting over. I'm at like 6K, almost 7K after restarting my brand. So a lot of shit has happened throughout my brand. I've lost money. I fucking made bulk orders and nobody bought it, and now I'm in the negative, and I'm just trying to figure out what this is. I done had to take boxes of clothes to the Goodwill because it didn't sell, and it bricked, like it wasn't moving. And I'm just like, I need to just get this out of my face and restart, and I lost mad money. Like, it's so much things that people go through making a brand that you don't see on a day-to-day basis. You just see them selling and maybe somebody showing how they Shopify sales or whatever, but that shit is more work than you think it is. So I would say, yo, what up, chat? What up, chat? I'm trying to see how this lighting is, bro. I just woke up 10 seconds ago, man. I be watching them videos, bro. That nigga funny as shit. Nigga fat as shit. I just woke up, bro. Like not too long ago, bro. And I was like, you know what? I gotta get on the tube, man. I gotta get on the YouTube, say what up to the gangers. So what up, gang? What up, gang? What y'all been on, man? I feel like it's been a while. Damn, I just got hella dirt on my fucking sweatpants trying to clean these boots off. What's up, man? It's been a minute. How y'all feeling? What y'all been on, man? I was trying to find like the right angle in this job. Don't mind this, just I'm folding up clothes and all type of shit. But I was trying to find the right angle in this joint. But yeah, man, what up with y'all? I got a new apartment. I know y'all probably want like an apartment tour or whatever like that. I might give y'all that once I kind of get it together in this joint. But I did move. If y'all follow me on Instagram, y'all seen that I moved. I got a new couch, all type of different shit. I still live in like downtown LA area, but I just live in like a different building and shit like that, in a different like environment, you feel me? Like the environment that I was in, it was a little closer to Skid Row, where like all the homelessness and all that other stuff was happening at. So I kind of moved a little bit around the corner where it's a little bit better. I finally got a fucking garage that's attached to my building, chat. Like, I know that might sound crazy to some of y'all, but ever since I moved downtown, I never was able to have a garage attached to my building, at least where I was living at. Because they always said that it was like a waiting list, and I never was able to get put on a waiting list, and that shit fried me. So I used to have to like walk damn near fucking 10 minutes to the garage every time I had to park my whip. But now I just get to get on the elevator, go down to the garage, get right in the whip, and go where I need to go, you feel me? So that's what I'm the most geeked about. But other than that, I like the building I'm in, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, everything, I fuck with it. But that's not what this video is about. We got so much to catch up on. We got so much shit to do. So I was just like, you know what? I just picked up some stuff recently, and I was like, you know what? I'm about to just show the gang what I picked up. You know what I'm saying? Come by, stop in, tap in, let y'all know I'm here, we here. And yeah, it's been too long, man. I missed y'all. Fuck it, well, I mean, bro, we got all the time to catch up for real, bro. We got all the time in the world to catch up for real. Like I said, I just woke up like not too long ago, bro. I got somewhere to be in a little bit. I ain't even gonna hold you. I ain't even brushed my teeth yet, bro. That's how much I was just like, you know what? I'm about to just get on here, talk to the gang. Hopefully y'all can't smell my breath through the thing. My breath don't even be stinking like that in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Smell that? Smell that? You know what I'm saying? My breath don't even stink like that in the morning. If your breath stink in the morning, that means you don't be brushing your teeth at night, or you don't be flossing, or your breath just probably stink in general, so you nasty. My shit smell good, bro. Like I said, I wanted to show y'all some of the stuff that I just recently got, at least that I could remember right now. If I remember some other shit later, I'll just show y'all later, but yeah, let me move this out the way, cause this shit low-key distracting me. Ooh. Now I got the like internet shit right there. It don't even fucking matter, man. Come on, let's get right. Let's get right. I got my desk and all type of shit over there, man. Let's just get right. Doesn't even matter. I'm not caring about perfection right now. You know what I'm saying? That be the problem. That's what be keeping us from making videos. That would be keeping us from doing shit, bro. We be worried about perfection and all this other stuff. If y'all don't know, I did an interview with my homie. I'm gonna figure out how to like link it somewhere, but I did an interview with my homie. Shout out to my man Antonio at ACW, man. He interviewed me and shit. It was a good interview. If y'all didn't check it out, go check it out. I'm gonna put it up here.
Realistically, you probably do suck when you first starting. Like when you starting to do shit, you're fucking trash. Like
thinking,
breathing and thinking and shit.
So what did you have to go through to get to the point of being able?
Cardian. In the
You do that, they would consider
somewhere or in the description or something. But yeah, let me show y'all the new stuff that I recently picked up. Alright, so first things first, this is a piece, I ain't gonna lie, that I feel like I could have went without because I made my own pair of baggy distressed denim, but I was in Luke's NYC, I was in Luke's out here in LA, and I seen them and they had them for $500, and I just felt like that was a steal, and I felt like it was a good price, and when I tried them on, I just had to have them, you know what I'm saying? And I be setting myself up when it comes to certain clothes and shit, because I'm like, once I try the shit on, I'm probably gonna buy this shit, so I try not to try stuff on if I be like, you know what, I don't really need to be buying that right now, or I don't really need that, but I tried it on, immediately wanted it. So here we are. First thing is these distressed Balenciaga jeans. So I'm saying, got the distressing in the back, you know. And like I said, if y'all aware of IHP, y'all know I made a pair of distressed baggy jeans. These don't got the holes in the back pockets because I copped some like skater denim by Balenciaga. I'm actually gonna sell those now, but I had some skater Balenci jeans and it's like all ripped in the ass. And you can like see your thighs and shit like that. But these don't have that. They got the distressing at the top of the pocket. On the knees. And I genuinely, like, I ain't gonna lie, I don't be liking the distressing on the back like this because it be dragging on the ground and it be getting caught underneath like my shoes and my boots and shit. That's the one thing I don't be liking about like Balenciaga jeans for real, is that they be like overly dragging, and especially when they like this, it get caught underneath my boot, it be ripping, all type of shit. That's the one thing I don't be liking, but these fit real good. Yeah, these fit real good, and I just like them so much. And I actually wanted these for a while. And like I said, for $500, I don't know what Luke's be doing, but they always got good prices, bro, when they selling shit. So yeah, shout out to them. It got like the waist adjustable and stuff like that. But yeah, I felt like $500 was a good price, so I just went ahead and pulled the trigger on these drinks. These low-key like an everyday pair of jeans that I be wanting to wear. You know, living in LA, it's not cold. I know a lot of y'all dealing with snow and all type of shit. I ain't dealing with none of that. So I could wear distressed jeans and shorts and shit damn near all year round for real. So yeah, these Balenciaga distressed denims. Alright, I'm gonna go over this stuff that I got from the flea market yesterday, because I went to Silver Lake Flea. I've been trying to go to Silver Lake Flea again recently. I haven't been going like I used to. Like when I first moved to LA, I used to go to Silver Lake Flea literally every weekend. But I kind of been just taking a break from going to the fleet. I don't know, cause well, I do know it's been hot as fuck outside. I hate being outside and it's overly hot. Like I was telling y'all, man, LA, so it's damn near always hot or whatever. But at the flea, bruh, it's no trees, it's no nothing, bruh. So it's like the sun just be beaming down on this hot ass parking lot, and nigga, I just be hot. You feel me? So I don't be really wanting to go. It made me not want to look at clothes or whatever. But yeah, I went yesterday. And I picked up 3 things. I'm gonna show y'all. So the first thing, this is not even crazy. I don't even know what brand this damn shirt is. I just like that it was a baggy navy blue blank shirt. Like nothing crazy. It was just, I tried it on and I just like the way it looked. And you can't go wrong with like a baggy, like plain shirt, especially like a navy one. It got like little like white fades on it or whatever, but like, I don't know. I think I'm going into like a fake minimalistic wardrobe. I think I'm aiming towards that right now. So I be trying to find like just basics. I'm in the middle of like trying to like what's it called? Go through like some spring cleaning and reorganizing my closet and figuring out what do I really want to wear, what's the style that I really want to be wearing, like what I care about for real, you know what I'm saying? Because I looked in my closet and I realized there's a lot of shit in there that I don't really want, you know what I'm saying? Like it was shit that I impulsively bought or just stuff that I haven't worn in a while that I just have outgrown. It's all type of different shit like that. So I've been on that journey right now, just trying to figure out like what I want in my closet and what I don't want. So me saying that, I'm about to be selling a lot of shit on either my Depop or Grailed or all type of shit. So y'all be on the lookout for that. I'm actually gonna make a video of me showing the stuff that I'm actually about to sell, like everything that I'm getting rid of out of my closet. So y'all stay tuned to that. But yeah, this is just like a plain baggy, boxy, navy tee. Nothing to go crazy about. And then this right here, a Gap thermal. I fuck with thermals so much, bro, especially like older ones or like ones that kind of already been lived in a little bit because they fit so perfectly. And like I said, I keep saying this, but I'm in LA, but like once the sun go down or whatever, or you just might have like a cool little windy 70-degree day, 72-degree day, you could just throw on like a thermal or something. But this joint right here, I really fuck with this. It got the like Henley vibe, you know what I'm saying? Got the button up neck, you know what I'm saying? I got the tattoos, so it be showing, you know what I'm saying? You just wear it with the neck open, you know what I'm saying? I'm a handsome man, you know? Show off the tattoos and everything, but like I said, this joint is lived in. It fits so perfect, bruh. Shit fits so perfect, bruh. And it's like a Gap joint. You know, like, if you know, you know. Like, a lot of, like, Gap shit you could find in the flea market or at the thrift or whatever, they be having some fire shit. So they be having steals, they be having sleepers, and this was a good ass Henley shirt, man. Shout out my man Ray. When I first came to LA, I used to go to Silver Lake Fleet all the time, and Raymond used to have like, bruh, I used to go to his booth all the time, bruh, and he was always having shit, and I would always cop shit from him all the time. Ever since then, like, we connected and had like a friendship and shit like that. So I fuck with bruh. He always be having like fast shit. If y'all ever in LA, y'all go to Silver Lake Fleet and he there. Y'all gotta check his shit out. He be having some cool shit. That's where I got this stuff from, like the navy blue shirt, this, and then another item I'm about to show y'all. But yeah, this shit right here, this shit fire. I was about to buy like a Stussy thermal off of Grailed that was kind of this color, so when I seen this, I was like, oh nah, this is perfect. And it's like, the Stussy joint was like $100-something. Bro gave me this for like, I think like 15. That's where I got this stuff from, like the navy blue shirt, this, and then friendship and shit like that all the time. Ever since then, like, we connected and had like a friendship and shit like that. So I fuck with bruh. He always be having like fast shit. If y'all ever in LA, y'all go to Silver Lake Fleet and he there. Y'all gotta check his shit out. He be having some cool shit. That's where I got this stuff from, like the navy blue shirt, this, and then another item I'm about to show y'all. But yeah, this shit right here, this shit fire. I was about to buy like a Stussy thermal off of Grailed that was kind of this color, so when I seen this, I was like, oh nah, this is perfect. And it's like, The Stussy joint was like $100-something. Bro gave me this for like, I think like $15 or something, so it's a great price. And then this last piece right here was something that I was contemplating on buying. I didn't know if I wanted to buy it or not, because I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna wear with this, bro. Like, I don't know. But as I'm looking through the booth and shit like that, I kept seeing them, and they hanging up on the thing, so I just kept seeing them. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just buy these joints and I'm gonna see what I could do with them, you know what I'm saying? It is these colorful striped shorts right here. And like I said, bro, it was something about these shorts that I just couldn't, like I couldn't walk away without them, you know what I'm saying? You ever like been looking at a piece and you just like, I don't know if I want that, and you walk away, but then you come back to it like, nah, I think I want this, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's something about it. And yeah, that was this piece. I don't know what brand it is. They don't have no like branding or anything in here. Oh yes, well, I don't know. It says, I don't know, Focus Original Jeans, Paris Milano International Perfect Only. I don't know, but I thought these shits was fire. Definitely not a usual pair of shorts that I would have in the closet and shit like that, because it's so loud. But like this, you could get a good fit off of this. Real low key, I could wear that Gap thermal with this on some cool shit for real, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're gonna figure out a fit for these. And I'll make a video actually, be like styling these crazy pattern shorts or something. But I don't know, it's something about these joints that I like, and we're gonna figure it out. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about these. But yeah, we're gonna figure it out. Hopefully I can fit them. They didn't have no size in them, but I feel like people be saying if you wrap shorts around or jeans around your neck, you could fit them or something. I don't know. Y'all tell me if that's like a myth or not, but yeah, I fuck with these. I got this ERL like dad hat, Dre. It just say "Be Nice" embroidered on the back. I have a deal coming up with Grailed, where they told me, they gave me like an allowance to buy some stuff on Grailed. And this is one of the items that I bought. You know, I got the low hair right now. My hair actually been growing back fast as fuck, but I can still throw on hats and shit like that. I was just telling somebody the other day, like, I think I cut my hair off just to wear hats, low-key. But the "Be Nice" embroidered on the back, shit's fire. Good green hat. I like this hat, so cop that. And that's it for the clothing. And the next pieces that I got right now are some shoes. I got these Nike Godoms right here. These are the DMV version, DMV colorway. It's like a cherry blossom colorway kinda. They made this colorway because in honor of the Washington DC like cherry blossoms. And then on the back it say DMV. I don't know if y'all can see that. It say DMV right there, and DMV, if y'all don't know, stands for District of Columbia, Maryland, and Virginia, because all of those are like in the same section. You know what I'm saying? If y'all ever been to the DMV, then you know. But yeah, I saw a lot of people like from the DMV hating on these joints. They was like, bro, what the fuck are those? We don't fuck with those. We don't want them. But I like these. When I seen them, I was like, nah, I gotta have those pair. And I understand though, a lot of people from DC, they just like, I know it's this argument of like who popularized like the Nike Godoms, whether it was DC or New York or what, Baltimore or Philly. I don't even remember what the argument was, but realistically, bro, in DC, everybody was wearing the Nike Godom joints. Not no colorful ones, they was wearing the black ones. Everybody had the black ones. I feel like New York popularized like colorful ones, like all the different colors, like Dipset and all that shit. They started wearing like different colorways, but in DC it was the black ones. The black ones was the go-tos. But yeah, I could see how people from DC probably didn't like these as like a fucking DMV boot. They like, damn, you should have used something else. But I like these joints, and I've been wearing them. Yesterday somebody fucking stepped on these joints, bro, and these have like a different material than the usual joints. The usual joints is like all leather, but I feel like these have like some like coating or like this different fabric on it. I don't know, but somebody stepped on these joints yesterday. I had them on yesterday. I tried to wipe them off before the video. I don't think you can see, so I think I wiped them off good. Oh, and then in the inside, I don't be liking taking the insoles out of my shoe because I be feeling like I'm fucking something up. Like you could feel the tape coming off, the glue and shit coming off. But they made like this little hint in the inside of the cherry blossoms on the Nike shit. But yeah, I like these. So anybody from the DMV hating on these, bruh, shut up. These are another shoe that I got off of Grail. Like I said, I'm doing a partnership with them soon. I'm waiting for another item to get shipped to me. But they let me like pick shit out and I bought some stuff. So these shoes I've been wanting for a while, and there's a shoe store down the street from me that always get these in stock, but I never get there in time to buy them. Somebody always buy them before I get there. And it is these Travis Scott Jumpman Jack TRs. The dark mocha joints. This the box. Jumpman. Box, whatever. But yeah, I always be wanting these joints when I see them, but I never get to get them in time. So this is perfect. Also, I had to take these up to that store that I'm telling y'all about that normally be having them, and I never could get them. I took them up there yesterday to get a legit check, just to make sure, because I know people be like buying fakes or selling fakes of Travis Scott shoes. So I just had to make sure, get like a final legit check before I start making videos and wearing them and shit like that. I didn't even know it came with all these different laces. This brown pair, this black and like white pair, and then a white pair. And these are the shoes. I think these shit's so fire, bro. Like, I fuck with these so much. I don't know why I like these so much, but I fuck with these a lot. And they dead stock too, so they haven't been worn with the jack on the bottom. Can't wait to style these joints, wear these. These probably gonna be like my throw on shoes. Like whenever I just need to go somewhere and I need a shoe that I just want to throw on, I'm for sure gonna just probably throw these joints on. These shit's fire with the Velcro, little strap on the front. The Cactus Jack face on the back. These tough. I like these a lot. And this brown is like the perfect brown, like suede. These shit's fire. So happy to have these. Glad it was like through a deal. Then I don't have to use my own money. So that was even clutch. So yeah. Next item is these Vans and Gucci collab, like Vault Gucci, whatever you want to call it. It's Vans and Vault Gucci collab. These I got from Luke's again. I seen them put these on their website. They had this colorway, and then they had like a blackish, reddish colorway. But this colorway I like the most. They look fire, and I never actually seen these before. And I fuck with Vans slip-ons, and I was like, nah, I need to just go to the store and just see how they look. And when I went to go see how they look, I was like, these shits are fire. So these are the Vans right here. They got like these like spikes and like metal pieces on the top, and then also, I don't know if y'all can tell, but the different patches, the different squares are like different material. So some of it is suede, this is leather. It's like just a bunch of different squares with different fabrics on it, and then it's like these metal spike pieces, all of that. Then it has like this, I don't even know what to call this material right here, but these shits is fire. I like these so much, bruh. And I got these for what, like $250. Yeah, I like Vans slip-on so much, and yellow is low-key, like low-key, high-key my favorite color. So when I seen them, I was like, nah, bro, I gotta get those. And I've never seen nobody with them, so that's what's even better. So I picked these drinks up. They got them on the back too. Yeah, these is gas. I was wearing these the other day. Actually, I might take a fit pic in these today. I did a Instagram reel for these, but I might take a fit pic in them today. We just gotta see. I feel like it's probably hot as shit outside today. But yeah, I like these a lot. Y'all let me know if y'all seen these before. But yeah, that's a great cop. Alright, and then the other pair of shoes I have right here. If you know, you know. Y'all should be familiar with this box right here, man. Y'all should be familiar with this box right here. We got some ERL Vamps. For Valentine's Day, they came out with these pink Vamps, and I had to grab these. So yeah, shout out to ERL, man. The Vamp skis is so fire. Had to grab a pair. They come with pink laces. I had the pink laces in them, but then I just did like a picture on my Instagram where the white laces made more sense. But they are these. Hold on, I'm trying to get a thumbnail. But yeah, they are these pink. I don't even know what fabric this is, bro. Like, I don't know what to call this fabric. Can y'all see it? It's like a fuzzy, soft material. I have no idea what it is, but yeah, these are fucking fire, bro. Like, these are gas. They did their thing with these joints. The all pinkies. The all pinky joints. And like I said, I did a video for these. And I took pictures for these to show everybody. So hopefully if y'all seen that, I influenced y'all to get a pair. Because these shits are gas. I normally, with the Vamps, I normally go a size up. I wear a 10 in like my regular size. But in the Vamps, I be having to go up a full size sometimes. So I got these in a 11, I think. Yeah, I got these in a US 11. But these are fire. And they just came back out with the original black pair, the black and white pair, and then like the brown pair. So I might get the black pair again. I'm not sure. I already have like 4 pair of ERL shoes already. I should do a video on my ERL collection. That could be another video. But yeah, got these joints on Valentine's Day, man. If I had a girl, bro, I would have bought her a pair too, and we could have went twin skis. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't got no misses right now, you feel me? So, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Then one last pair. This last pair right here, man, y'all remember, I went through so much to get these damn shoes, bro. I went online. At first, I contemplated, first of all, because I remember I was on stream talking about these, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to just buy these drinks. So I bought them in my size. I'm thinking I'm buying them in my size at least. That's the size I paid for. That's the size that was on the receipt. I ended up buying these shoes, and I waited forever for them to ship them. Then when they finally shipped them to me, they wasn't my size. They was like 2 or 3 sizes smaller than what my size is, and I was just like, what the fuck? So I had to return them, and I just took that as a sign that's like, all right, just don't buy them, or like you don't need them or whatever. But I should have listened. But eventually, my man Akar told me that they had these joints up at the store out here in LA, and I just went up there just to try them on. And I told y'all, when I'm trying shit on, I'm probably gonna buy them. So I went to try them on, and I bought the Margiela. Can y'all see that? I'm talking about the Margiela Futures, man. I bought a black pair. We got the Margiela Futures, chat. Margiela Futures. These cost me a pretty fucking penny, chat. Hold on, do I want this one to be my thumbnail? These cost me a pretty penny, man. These cost me a fucking pretty penny, and to be real with y'all, I don't know if I should have did it, but I just had to because of what I went. Like, it's a story to them. You feel me? It was a little mini story to me trying to get these, and I just felt like I had to cop them. I do like the white ones. I'm not gonna lie, I love the white ones, but I just know they gonna get dirty. Just my jeans alone, they gonna bleed onto them, and they gonna get fucked up off of the first wear. And just like I'm looking at these right now, they look like I probably stepped in something that splashed or whatever. And I know if it was the white ones, these shits would be fucking filthy. But you know what I'm saying? Got the Velcro strap on these joints. You know what I'm saying? I went true to size on these, size 43, which is a 10 US. And yeah, like I said, I've been wearing these a couple times just to get my wears out of, just to, like, you know what I'm saying, make it just feel like a regular shoe. I ain't want it to feel like it was on some, oh, got the Margiela so you can barely wear them. Like, nah, we wearing these bitches, you feel me? But yeah, I fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? Still trying to like get more fits off with them or whatever, but I did take a couple fit pics, videos, all that there, but I don't know. These was the most expensive thing out of everything I just showed you. I think this is, I'm trying to think. I think this is the most expensive shoe I ever spent my money on. Yeah, this is definitely the most expensive shoe I've ever spent my money on in life, man. But I don't know. Y'all let me know if y'all think they was worth it or not. I'm not sure. It definitely cost me a fucking pretty penny. But they fire, so Had to go my jelly. Yeah, that's the stuff that I just recently picked up. Like I said, I'm getting rid of a lot of things really soon. I have to like take pictures of the shit and do all of that, but I will make a video showing all of the things that I'm getting rid of, but I'm gonna do that after